Hello, stream. How's it going, everyone? Slam Day 2. It's here. If to me, about 4 hours later, it feels like. Whew. Hey, M.KNIGHT, how's it going? So up first, we have Neo Contra. And I think we're going to be watching a whole lot of cutscenes, which will be interesting. But yeah, how's it going, everyone? We're letting him get set up a little bit first. Whew. Day 2 is going to be the real part of that marathon. You know, that last, what, 8 miles of the marathon where people start killing over and dying? That's Day 2. Anyway, we're gonna, yeah, thanks so much, Simage. We're gonna swap over here, enjoy the tunes while I get set up.
Okay, let's tune the audio balance.
Yes.
Okay, just tell me with the countdown.
It's now, as they say. Haha, that's a shmup joke, everybody.
Oh yeah, am I supposed to hear EC, by the way?
Can you hear me, AQUAS?
Oh yeah, oh there you are.
Yeah. There I am. Okay.
Neo Contra.
Yeah, it's. Don't call it new, because it's 25 years old, but it's Neo. It's definitely Neo.
Oh, this is gonna be new for like most people. This is a obscure but legendary Contra title. Battling the likes of the PS1 Contra, The Adventure, and all those side ports, and Shattered Soldier. Shattered Soldier is the best game ever made, though, but Neo Contra is pretty close up there. Yeah, but we got CPS gonna rock this game with cutscenes included.
Yeah.
So this is like a 6-minute speed run, but we're gonna get some entertainment, aka cinema, and check out this opening cutscene. This is just amazing.
Yeah, CPS loves Shattered Soldier too. I'm surprised he's not doing like multi-track milking and doing both of his beloved Contra games at the same event.
Yeah, we could do like I could do Shattered Soldier like 2 runs, and he could do like Neo Contra cutscenes, and then we could just race them, and it would just make perfect sense. Look at that! Oh, the Matrix shit right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's very nostalgic.
Yeah, so you got that dude with the sword. That's Jaguar. He's got a sword, and he's badass. So Lucia from Shattered Soldier, the cyborg girl's in here. They're fighting on horseback because reasons.
Because it's cooler that way, man. So yeah,
Sweet Jeep battle.
Are you telling me that all of this happens in the game itself, dude?
Yeah, the Jeep battles, that's not really a thing, but everything else, pretty much.
Now don't get too excited. Don't get too excited, my friend. The run hasn't even begun yet.
Yeah, this was like, peak Konami era. Silent Hill 3 and 4 were coming out, and
well, let's
all those rhythm games.
I'll give you the first one and not the second one.
I like 4.
4 has its moments. I'll give you that.
But yeah, I mean, this was Konami really like trying to make this whole thing work with these Contra games in 3D.
Yeah, it's the last era where they were actually trying, I think.
Yeah, and Shattered Soldier and Neo Contra, I don't think they were the biggest hits that they wanted, but like the games remain awesome in their own right. Neo Contra here is going to be like a overhead shooter. I guess you compare it to like the stages of like the overhead stages of Contra 3, but it's tilted at an angle. It's like a bird's eye view perspective. So that is the gameplay of Neo Contra. We'll see. Yeah, the opening movie is still going. This is like 3 minutes so far.
Yeah, we could have fit in another run during this time.
Walking through the flames like Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. Then the handshake meme is even present. You know that was a nod to like the Arnold and.
Of course.
Am I on the commentary?
Yes,
yeah, we hear you.
Yes,
now,
you are.
now
we can hear
anyways.
your voice.
Okay.
Which may come back to haunt you, my friend.
Okay. So let's take a look at options. I'm gonna use the alternate costume because for maximum silliness in the game. And remaining lives is 0.
I'm guessing the shirt's gonna be off, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, set it to easy, buddy.
Yeah, the game is actually pretty easy. CPS will have no problem getting through this. You're like OP if you pick the right weapons, but yeah, we'll get into it.
Yeah, you know, I'm just look at all these different weapons you can pick from. You know, I'm just excited to be here.
Yeah.
You know, Shmup Slam Day 2, early in
This
the
is
morning.
the Critius 5 weapon. But I really like this one. The
Yeah.
Type D.
And no
So
one
the
can
goal
get
is-
his face to hear you scream.
The goal is hopefully 1 CC S rank all clear, please.
Oh boy, we've got a super thanks from Snowcrab, $10. Here, use this to get a coffee for Mark. Why, thank you so much, Snowcrab. You're a real peach of a human being. I don't care what all of your friends say about you. You're good in my book. But yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Easy nicking the donations. Thanks so much for the donation. I really appreciate that.
But yeah, I'm just really excited to be here. Shmup Slam Day 2, you know. We were all here maybe about 6 or 7 hours ago. It's quite early in the morning. But yes, we're here to watch some more video game footage hosted by the inestimable CPS. I am EC2151 coming at you live from the Electric Underground here at Akihabara Arcade in the greater Denver metropolitan area. I am joined by my able-bodied co-host here, AQUAS. AQUAS, what's up, dude? What's up, dog? You go by
Yeah, I
dude?
mean, we got the shirt off, like I said, so I was right.
Yeah,
about
do you
the
go by
costume.
dude or you go by dog, dude?
Both.
Both.
Oh,
Okay.
dog for this run.
Dog for this one. Okay, that's good. That's good. You know, I had a
'Cause,
buddy.
we have Animal Contra later, so yeah.
You know, I had a buddy back in the day. We used to call him Mad Dog. You know, he was kind of crazy.
Was he missing some fingers?
I actually can't recall, but whenever he'd get excited or mad, he'd start going, "Rrr, rrr, rrr, rrr," and then we'd have to say, "Down, Mad Dog! Down, Mad Dog!" And
Yeah, that's
he was
fitting for this game. We'll
he was
see
a pretty
later
he was a
on.
pretty crazy guy, you know. CPS
Dog.
didn't know him, but he was an odd one. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, first run.
First
Okay,
run,
let's try again.
First run of the hour-and-a-half run. We're gonna do that. Can we watch the opening
Okay,
cutscene
let's try
again,
again.
dudes?
Okay, this time no messing around. That was just dirty run. Yeah, we have seen this cutscene before.
Okay, so this is like modified all cutscenes. It's only cutscenes the first time, but not the second time. It's a bit confusing. I've never heard of that category. I've never heard of that category on speedrunning.org. Oh man, we just got another donation from Segfalds, $20. Thanks, Mark, for the awesome weekend. I also want to thank whoever else helped. Well, if you want to thank anyone, Segfald, you can thank me for being here very early in the morning to do this live commentary on the casting couch here at Shmup Slam 7. So I accept your thanks, and we're very appreciative to all of your support for Mark and the Electric Underground. Thank you very much, man.
Is his stream down, or is it just me?
No, I'm still watching it, unless you're like in the future, man. Are you in the future?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Technical difficulties on my end.
Yeah. Yeah, I was born out of time, man. So we got a big Spider Walker boss right here, man. If that's what you're not seeing. If you're not seeing it, I'm telling you what I'm seeing. Well, the boss is gone. Never mind. He's just walking around now. If AQUAS, you need help, you know, needing to know what's going on, I could always give you a play-by-play.
Yeah, I mean, feel free, but...
CPS is walking forward. He turned back for a quick second. He took out his lightning gun. Shot down a helicopter. He turned back for a second, shot at nothing, walked forward. He missed a couple of soldiers with axes, but then he turned around and turned back forward and shot them, and now they're dead. And yeah, he's proceeding down this sort of cyber highway with a few scattered shots coming at him. There's a big Jeep ahead, but it's not doing anything. That may come into play later. It might be kind of like a Chekhov's gun situation, you know, where, you know, there's like, they set it up early, then there's a payoff later. So,
Yeah.
okay, he's decided that he doesn't want to go north, and he actually wants to go south. So he is proceeding in the opposite direction to find more enemies to shoot. But now he has doubled back a second or third time and decided that he doesn't want to go south and actually wants to go north, again back towards the Jeep. So he's doing some strategies here that I'm not really sure, but if it's not only just all cutscenes, it's actually all segments of gameplay multiple times in a row. Okay, so the Jeep is destroyed, and now he's moving through the door. And I think we're going to get an actual boss fight now. Maybe it's just an arena.
All right, am I coming through?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, like my computer is blowing up right now, but well, I will say there is a reason for the madness. He's trying to kill all the dudes to get a 100% hit rate. That's part of the S rank. So he's not just walking around randomly, thankfully.
Oh man, I'm glad you clarified that for me, because if I didn't know any better, I would just think that he's just kind of like yanking my chain and making this hour and a half purported run. Oh, he did get an extra life, I guess. There are extra lives throughout the game, right? I'm just going to take that as a yes. Your silence speaks volumes. Oh boy, we actually have another donation in the chat. This one is a $10 for me, actually. Coffee for the commentator. Thank you. Segfall, or Snowcrab, thank you very much. I appreciate that. If Mark has the chance, he will slip me a $10 bill. Mark is telling me that the donation that was meant for me is that he will be keeping for himself, but he appreciates the gesture made in my name. Thank you, Snowcrab.
Hold on. Normally EC can get away with this, but I actually have a headset right here. So I was explaining to EC that of that $10, I'll give him after YouTube tax, which they take like 30%.
Oh, do that.
So I'll give him $7.
You know, that's mighty kind of this man. He's really he's really going out of his way. Oh boy, oh wow, God, we got another donation here. From Jack Walsh, Jesus. We have a super thanks of $99. Jack Walsh, sorry about the no-show for Esperade. Thought I was playing on Sunday. Hope day 2 goes well. That generosity is much appreciated, Jack Walsh. Thank you very much for your exceedingly generous donation. Thank you very much.
I'll grant you a quick death.
Yeah, so we're meeting the Contras. This is Guerrilla Contra. So a Contra is a supernatural warrior who excels in guerrilla warfare. Just so you guys are clear about that. And we're fighting other Contras, and you yourself are Contras. You are Contra in Contra, if you didn't know.
So you are the Contra. Yeah, that's kind of wild. So is Contra then just like a title that you get for being a wacky cartoon character?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think they invented the definition, but I think it might actually, besides the supernatural part, I think it does actually refer to someone who excels in guerrilla warfare, which is exactly what this is, one-man army style. Look at that. He just blew up in a crazy fashion.
Giving glory to his leader. Look at that.
Yeah, we'll still get an S.
Yeah,
Dude, he died.
You're S rank in my you're S rank in my book, dude.
Yeah, like S rank, right? It's the percentages are different, but like yeah, you gotta get the high percent. It has a lot of the same systems as Shattered Soldier. Anyway, some more cutscenes. I'm sure they're thrilling.
Let them come, but follow their progress closely.
Affirmative.
Interesting. Hopefully it will prove entertaining.
I can't think of a better way.
Final preparations
I get the full story. You know, most people playing these shoot 'em ups, they hate story. They just keep on pressing pause. You know, skip. But you know, we're getting the full Contra. We're getting the full Monty here, and I can appreciate that from my good friend CPS.
Yeah, I mean, this is the biggest Contra ever got. Operation Galuga is kind of like close to matching the production value here. Oh, that's a reference to Shattered Soldier there. That's sick. And also this music's from Shattered Soldier. It's the battle. I forget the name. Battle something.
I think.
Anyway, they had the music in 2DX as well. It's a sweet track.
The person who wrote the music for this was, I believe, Akira Yamaoka. I think he did the music for both of the PS2 Contras, which is pretty interesting because he's much more known as the Silent Hill guy, doing all of that twangy, melancholic alt-rock guitar / weird industrial dentist drill stuff. But he also did a number of these techno, hard-hitting, pumping soundtracks.
Well, the techno is like a different dude. Like he does all like the rock stuff.
Oh, that's right.
These games.
That's right.
I forget the other guy's name, but he's legend. as
Fake,
well.
fake news, fake information. I'm
It's
spreading
alright, yeah, I mean-
spreading misinfo here live on Shmup
I mean,
Slam,
Yamaoka
Day
has
2.
pretty crazy styles, so I don't blame you for thinking that. I mean, he can do a lot of styles. I mean,
Yeah, he even did the intro music for like the Gradius Deluxe packs, which are pretty interesting little bits and pieces on their own right.
this plays in Shattered Soldier's music on the Battle Train is the name of it. Yeah, it's like the train stage in Shattered Soldier. But yeah, I just gotta climb up here and do some stuff, shoot some stuff, be chased by that thing. Oh yeah, we'll cover a little bit more with game systems, but yeah, like Shattered Soldier, which is the previous game on the PS2 Contra game. Yeah, Sota Fujimura is the other composer. But you have like the toggleable weapons, so you have like three weapon types, and you'll just have them the whole game. And you won't like power them up. I don't recall that being
Just like
here,
Shattered
so-
Soldier.
Yep. They kept that, and they kept like the ranking system where you have to like kill certain enemies, or usually the non-respawning enemies, to get the hit rate up, and that gives you the S ranks. And then in Shattered Soldier, that would actually dictate what ending you could get. And I do believe that I think this might be the case here as well. It's been a while since I played Neo, but.
So you were a big Neo and Shattered Soldier guy.
Oh, Shattered Soldier is like the best game ever made, but this game's pretty good too. Yeah, they're great. They're great.
Yeah, I'm so blessed.
Yeah, we got Animal Contra foreshadow in the background.
Yeah, I'm so blessed that I get to watch such superb and skilled gameplay from CPS here. He really knows how to pull out all the stops when it comes to multi-event.
Shmup Slam and
Yeah,
playing
Shmup Slam,
15%.
multi-event milking. I am simply in awe of his ability to pull out all of these clutch runs all the time, all for the benefit of you, the audience. I mean, he's not doing this for himself. He's not doing this for me. He's not even doing this for Mark. He's doing it for you. So I hope
We're gonna
you
meet,
appreciate.
Yeah, we're meeting planned Contra now.
Great planned Contra? Just who do you think you are?
Equal. Hardly. A pansy like you
isn't even a decent warm-up.
These cutscenes are very much Japanese writers trying to capture what they think American sensibilities are like.
What's going on here?
I mean, this game's just
sounds
ridiculous.
accurate.
I mean, it is ridiculous, but I can tell, like, the way they move is like that weird, dumb Metal Gear Solid-esque, you know, theatricality, waving their arms all around.
Yeah.
And spouting American cliches.
Let's just say Mystery G. Mystery G.
The cutscenes are too slow, but it has its charm.
Soldier Contra.
It's like they run at 0.5 beat.
Let's see if you have what it
Maybe they're running at 24 frames per second for a more filmic feel. Did you ever think about that, dude?
Yeah, I might do it someday.
Let's see what you got.
I don't think. I don't think we're on the same page here, but okay. You know, here we go, another boss fight.
Yeah, these weapons are really powerful in the game. Probably already dead.
So you even have.
Oh yeah, I got the
That's-
little like dash there, or the.
You even have an
spin there.
invuln dash. Oh my goodness.
Right about that.
Shmups is a hobby. Donates $5. Good morning from London. It's not morning in London. It's dinner time. It's time for your meat and veg in London right now.
Will he be able to face him?
How could I have been so careless?
Yeah, this is the game where you just go make breakfast and stuff and
Dealing with his
sit back
Riser, go ahead.
and
uproot
just
it.
Just
enjoy
chill
the
out.
madness.
See ya. Hey, wait a minute.
They the cover of this game was done by a comic book artist. I can't remember who, but it's a pretty famous American comic book artist. They were really trying to show this or shove this to the Western audience because they felt that Shattered Soldier maybe was too Japanese.
You're probably talking about the same one they had for the cover art for Shattered Soldier. I think it includes like woods or something, but it's good. It's cool art. I actually really like that. Playing Flash.
Actually didn't know it was made by the same guy. Two different art styles. Very well done.
I'll have to take a look, but they got a specific artist on the Contra Shattered Soldier, so I'm assuming it's just the same one. An American artist.
Well, why do we have to figure this out? We have a whole chat of nearly 100 people watching right now that aren't frickin' doing anything. They're the ones that can go on Google and Wikipedia and just tell us the answers, because we're here trying to do commentary.
Yeah.
That
lock-on homing attack is super strong.
I
remember that being like really the OP thing in the game.
Hey, we're losing up. We're losing, I think, CPSs, or maybe I am.
No, we're good.
Incredible. I can't believe he was
I'm good.
playing Cyborg. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. It's just my screen.
Right now,
the
I'm
gameplay
more
footage is
interested in
not
that
showing right now.
Mystery G.
That's okay. Whatever. I just kind of
What's
like
his angle?
sit back and relax. Okay, it's back now. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, it's back. It's back. Sorry.
No, it's OBS. OBS. We won't allow it. OBS will not allow it.
You have to get like OBS Super Premium or something like that, you know, make you pay for a free product.
Yeah, they were different artists. I looked it up. It's Ashley Wood for Shattered Soldier, and then this like Jim guy for the other one.
Well, I didn't want to say I told you so, but it's okay.
But they were both. But they're both worth American artists. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you know, that's all right. I'll let it slide this time. Now, AQUAS, can you tell me, and can you tell all the good boys and girls in the chat, is the extends in this game, is it point based or is it item pickups?
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't remember.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's score based. It's score based.
Score based, eh?
Yeah.
Ooh, the hot dog enemy. That's a good one.
Yeah. My favorite enemy. It's like a sausage.
Like a nice big sausage.
Yummy, yummy. It's like my slop.
Yeah, we're all about shmup. We're all about slop here in the shmup community. There may be some noise in the background. Some of the fine, diligent staff here at Akihabara are cleaning up after our horrible mess that we made yesterday. You know, so we're very grateful to the staff for hosting us here at this venue. We're very grateful for their setting up additional shoot-em-ups here at Akihabara Arcade. Last night I was enjoying Naomi Cab's Candy Cabs with Border Down, Giggling 2, and Cannon Spike, all very excellent games on the Dreamcast. AQUAS, I know that you're a big fan of Cannon Spike, and you've played through that many times. It's a lot trickier without the extra buttons you get on a Dreamcast controller, so I think I might prefer using a Dreamcast for that.
Yeah.
But, you know, it is still really cool. Really cool to play Gigawing and Border Down in the arcade.
That's excellent.
Gigawing 2 and Border Down. I bet you. I wonder if there was a time when the Border Down Naomi GD ROM was cheaper than the Dreamcast port. Who can say? Did you ever play Border Down, AQUAS?
Yeah. Yeah, amazing game.
Yeah, I want a 1cc it one day, but it's very, very difficult. A big G-Rev.
Yeah, it is. It's got a lot of memo. I mean, as you would expect.
But I'm a G-Rev fan.
Yeah, so CPS is going to knock this boss off the ledge, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, well, if there's one thing I know that CPS can do is that he can handle this game. Now, he's probably one of the biggest Contra fans I know, outside of my diligent co-host here, who some call the Contra master.
Shadow Soldier's where it's at. Like, I like Contra 3 and Hardcore, you know, those are great games. But Shadow Soldier is really where it's at for me. But I obviously have, like, Contra on the NES, that's a very popular speedrun game. You know,
Yeah,
I'm not so much into that because you gotta, like, mash the whole game and it's, like, arm-breaking gameplay.
Yeah, I hate mashing.
Yeah.
Give me 30 hertz auto fire all day.
That's
Yeah,
what
you
I
gotta
like
get
about
spread rhythm
CPS.
in the NES game where you have to like mash at a certain rhythm to like save like frames and such. Kind of.
That's what I like about
crazy.
CPS.
Anyway.
He's not a purist. He's not like you know, someone who's stuck to blind tradition.
Yeah, big boys.
He's not one of the big boys. Is right. Man, we already have another Contra fight.
Yeah, that's Lucia from Shattered Soldier. She's a cyborg created to help Bill in Shattered Soldier. Here known as Pheromone Contra.
Yeah, of course.
That's such a good name.
And who the hell are you?
What power do we give this chick? She has got pheromone power.
Someone figured out she looks like that boss from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Oh,
Psycho
Psycho
Mantis. Yeah.
That's kind of
Well,
kind of true.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah.
Oh man, the Contra lore, I just don't get it.
Oh.
Did this happen before or after Shattered Soldier, or is it happening at the same time as Shattered Soldier?
Why are you siding with them?
I don't remember. Must be after.
Must be after.
Because he meets Lucia in Shattered Soldier, because Bill was put into cryogenic stasis in Shattered Soldier for like 100 years or something, and then they like woke him up to the government like woke him up to like take down some aliens, but ended up being like the government was corrupt themselves because they stole the alien relics, and then you fight like crazy mutated frog at the end of Shattered Soldier because of that.
Man.
Facts.
Yeah, it's a wild and twisting turns these Contra games take.
So that's why he's like, "What are you doing, Lucia?" or whatever.
Yeah,
so they've already met.
And then Hardcore Uprising. That's
Why is she always spamming the blue attacks? Okay.
It's okay.
That blue
CPS,
attacks is really hard to touch. Yeah.
CPS, it's okay. You beat her. Like, there's nothing to worry about. Just chill out.
Okay,
man.
yeah, but yeah, no
you got
miss.
you got an S rank,
stage
man.
3.
Like, you're doing
Yeah.
good. You're doing good. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, thanks.
Gotta love some RNG in your Contra game.
Lucia. Why?
Lucia!
You always were tough, Bill. But that will be your undoing.
Man, the Mega Man outfit is so good.
Listen to me.
I like this music too.
All you want, but you can't hope to win. Not against him.
Against that man.
What are you trying to tell me, Lucia?
Good. Bye.
And the motion blur. It's a good, nice touch.
Lucia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Reminds me of Metal Gear.
Lucia. Lucia!
Lucia!
Oh man, I'm tearing up right now. He's got to be like halfway through the game now, right?
Okay, probably the most ridiculous stage in the game. Let's see.
How many missions are there, AQUAS?
I don't know. I've only played through this like 8 or 5 times, and I only watched the cutscenes once, and that was years ago.
Oh man.
Anyway, this is amazing.
Oh yes, this is
Yeah.
the famous Goofy stage.
Yeah, who needs platforms when you have helicopter blades?
Yeah, this is peak Contra right here.
Right, right.
I mean, this is really as ridiculous as it gets. Riding the rockets was less ridiculous, as they are like hanging onto them and fighting and stuff. Like, this is, can you get much better? I don't know. I mean, Contra the Adventure had like this cool part where like it's low gravity and like you're flying around like Space Harrier style. That was nah. This is still better.
That's the PS1 one.
Yeah.
I played,
it's by Appaloosa.
Yeah. I checked out Contra Legacy of War also on the PS1, but that's one of the worst games I've ever done played.
Yeah, Legacy of War. I think I was mixing the two, the Adventure and Legacy of War. But yeah, I think they're both by Appaloosa, and they're both pretty different.
Makes a fanboy go, not my Contra. Yeah, it looks like CPS is doing great right now.
You know, they're trying to, like, you know, use the franchise, make money and stuff, and get these other companies making some of the games. And, you know, I don't know. Those PS1 Contras, they have their charm. They have their moments, honestly. Appaloosa's known as the Echo series developer.
Yeah, the Echo developers. And they've just come out with news of an Echo reboot or a new Echo game coming out with some of the original developers. So I look forward to being disappointed by that.
Not really a new one, or not a remaster.
Maybe it's they're calling it a new game, but who knows? Echo is a series that has a lot of interesting ideas, and one day they'll get there. One day.
Yeah, Echo games can be fun. You gotta
be in the
get ready
mindset.
for a slow burn.
Yeah, exactly. Slow burn is
them.
right. I still gotta play the Dreamcast one, Defender of the Future.
I like that game.
Yeah,
I think I could recommend it.
I bought a copy of it a little while back, and the disc wouldn't work. So I'm like, well, all right, I'll just move on to a different game.
Yeah, you also got that on the PS2. I think it's a better, slightly better version. So if you ever think about playing it, go for that.
And then the Echo developers took some of the scrapped work they were doing for a new Echo game, and made that into Jaws Unleashed in the PS2.
Oh man, I've always wanted to play that.
It's funny, but it's also kind of bad. But it has some charm. It has some. It's really stupid. It's incredibly stupid.
Well, you get to play as Jaws, right?
You get to play as Jaws, yeah.
You're not like some random dude and like Jaws is around or whatever.
Yeah, no. You are the Jaws Unleashed. So, yeah, it's interesting.
That's the type of games we need in
Yeah.
modern day, you know.
Yeah,
Still.
come up with a stupid idea and commit to it.
Like that cat game, what's it called, Stray?
Oh yeah,
That's sick. I haven't played that, but I want to.
Yeah, I haven't gotten around to it either.
It's like that's all it takes is to be like you can be a shark or be a cat, you know. It's like easy game design.
Yeah, easy game design. Yeah. Oh, this is a cyberpunk city and you're a cat. There we go. Let's make a game out of that. GPS was telling me that this was one of the hardest stages right here, but it seems like he cruised through this without a problem.
You are Animal Contra.
Yeah, this is an easy game. Animal Contra, here we go.
There's the goofiness.
Yeah, talking dog while the dog in the background was barking.
This is what Franker this is Franker Z right here. Rest in peace, Franker Z.
This ship is about to self-destruct. You will die. A moth drawn to my flame.
You dog.
Yeah, that's a good joke.
You dog.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Your time is over.
Wait, if you were truly a captain, you'd go down with a ship.
Yeah, Animal Contra is like the one you remember if you played the game.
Yeah, because it's goofy. It's just it's the goofiest boss thus far.
And then they just grab the missiles and they're doing the surfing on the missiles thing now. So this is great.
Yeah, it's very very enjoyable. This boss kind of reminds me of a Cannon Spike boss, actually.
This game has some really cool stuff going for it, but like I say, it's like I don't know, like it's a little on the easy side. It's like kind of holds it back, but like it does have like bosses that have multiple attacks and like cool attacks and stuff like this. Like it's still worth playing.
Maybe they thought that Shattered Soldier was supposed to be the hard Contra game. This one was supposed to be the chill one.
Yeah, I mean, Shattered Soldier is really hard. This is true. That's way different than this.
Yeah, I was never
in
able
that regard.
I was never able to beat it.
You have to play. You have to like memorized the game fairly decent to actually like see the last stage.
Okay. We unlock stage 5.
Is this the last stage?
Yeah.
Well,
Technically.
technically?
So you did that from getting all S ranks?
Yeah. S rank. That's
man.
all cool.
Can you do it with A ranks? Or is it has to be S?
Yeah, so how many more levels are left, CPS?
5
Oh,
if
there's
you have C rank.
So, oh, wow, we're already on the final stretch. I'm glad that you've been able to get this far with such little in the way of difficulty. I'm very proud of you. I just want you to know that I'm proud of you because you know things.
Well, and proud of Konami too.
I mean, yeah, but I expect Konami to succeed, or at least in this era. I expect them to do something right. You know, CPS, sometimes it's hard for him. Sometimes it's hard for him to, pull off all this amazing gameplay. And, pull in all of these clutch runs, multiple clutch runs in the same event. But,
sometimes you just need a break where you're just shooting aliens and watching dog Contras.
Yeah.
And, it's early in the morning. It's like we don't want to take it too seriously yet.
Yeah. Before the big boys come out to play later in the day. I mean,
crazy ass runs right yesterday. That Pan Gate of Thunder run. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, the South Stage Monster Respect.
We got super chat thanks from Looking for Pants, $5 Canadian. This is so great choice, CPS. So I'm sure Mark will give you $5 Canadian in your bank account any day now. But yeah, I'm just really glad for CPS. CPS actually, he and I actually go a long way back. We've been buddies for a long time. We knew each other in our school days. And I guess if we have time before this run is over, I just kind of want to tell a little story about kind of something funny that happened in our school days. It's tangentially related to Contra, actually, just very tangentially related to Contra. And so back in college, CPS and I actually did a study abroad program together. And I know you're thinking to yourself, study abroad, sign me up. But yeah, we both did a summer semester in Rome. And yeah, so he brought his game console with him because he didn't want to. He was big into playing. I think it was Contra Hardcore at the time. He actually brought his Genesis with him and was playing that in the dorm buildings at the Rome dorm. But one day we decided to kind of hang out and just sort of see the city, explore a little bit, and we were just kind of going around to places, and we were hanging out at a bar, getting a little bit of that vino Italiano, you know what I mean? And at this bar, it was kind of empty. It was me, him, and 2 other chicks that we were hanging out with at the time. And while we were at the bar, there was this swarthy-looking guy with curly hair and a beard. He was just kind of sitting by himself at the bar. And he had this big yellow jacket on, and he kind of looked at us. He kind of did that head shift, like that, that head tilt, hello type thing. I'm kind of polite, Midwest. I'm hey, hello. And then while we were just kind of sitting there, having our drinks, the song at the bar, "Bittersweet Symphony" came on. AQUAS, do you know that song? You know, that one that goes dun 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 dun.
Yep.
And while we were there,
sure.
while we were there, this guy all of a sudden screams out, "I love this song." And he jumps up onto the counter of the bar and he throws off his jacket and he just starts twirling it around and dancing while we're there. He's like dun 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 dun. He's like twirling it around to the beat. Dun 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 dun.
Really?
Dun, dun. Yeah. He's just doing this for the whole song. And then the song stops and he just gets down and he sits back down. And so we're looking at him like this guy's a crazy man. And again, I don't know why I did this, but I'm like, hey man, that was pretty cool. And he's like, oh, you enjoyed the dance, eh? So I'm like, yeah. And so he pulls us in. Let me buy all of you a drink. And it's like he comes over here. We start, me, CPS, and the two chicks. We start sitting and we start hearing him talk. And he starts telling the craziest story I've ever heard. He was all like, my father. Do you know who I am? They're like, no, I don't know. You're the guy who was dancing on the countertop. He's like, my father was the king of a foreign land. We lived in a palace out in the east. We had every one of our desires met. We are the kings of a great people. And CPS is like, oh, that's very impressive. And he's like, yes, but one day, animals came and they drove my father out. They drove the entire royal family out. And we were exiled here to Rome, where I've been living ever since. These monsters. And he was getting really upset and heated about that. He was talking about this life of royalty that he once lived that was stolen away from him. Now, I don't know about you, AQUAS, but for me, when I was like hearing this, I was starting to think like, okay, this guy is crazy. This is all very well and good. The dancing countertop guy is actually, Prince from the Far East. But, I mean, we were talking with him for a while, just, being polite, listening, because, when you're young, you're just kind of willing to hear people out like that. And when he was finally done, he was saying, it's like, and if one day I hope I can come back and drive those Taliban out of my country and take back my kingdom. And we're like, okay, dude. I hope everything works out for you. And we're being sympathetic, we're being polite. And then later on, once the night's kind of winding out, he got like really emotional and really teary-eyed. And he's like, you are the first people who have ever sat to listen to my story. I consider you two my true friends. And it was kind of like a touching moment. He says, let me do something for you. And it was kind of getting late, and we were thinking like, maybe we should just kind of like go back to the dorm building, the four of us. And he's like, no, come on. We'll have a little bit of fun tonight. And we go outside of this bar in Rome, and I can't remember how late it was. It was like 11 o'clock at night. And like he's like calling on his phone. Beep, 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 beep. And then in a few minutes later, he's like looking at us. He's like raising his eyebrows, and like and then all of a sudden, and again, I'm not making this up. A few minutes later, like a yellow Italian sports car, zooms in. I don't know if it was like a Bugatti or like a Lamborghini. I'm not really good with cars, but he's like, all right, everybody, get in. We're going for a ride. So we get into this random guy's yellow Italian sports car, and he just starts speeding through the streets of Rome. And I don't know if you've ever been to like Rome or any European city, AQUAS, and CPS can back me up on this, but like all of those old European cities, like their roads are like this wide. They're enough for one horse and one fat man. And they all are like,
I have in
curving.
fact been to Rome.
Oh, you have? Oh, cool. So you what it's like.
Yeah.
And this guy is like zooming like 80 miles an hour down all these streets. It's like in the middle of the night. It says zin, 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 zin. And like I was thinking that we were going to die.
This is wild. No way.
Yeah, no, for real. And like he's just going all over the place, and we're all kind of like back in the car, just like, holy shit! Like, what did we get ourselves into? And CPS is like, can we go home now? And he's like, no, don't worry. We're just having some fun. And he's like, and then he like looks back and he's like, now, do you guys want to go to a real party? And I don't know why we said, sure, let's go to a real party. And so we end up, he stops the sports car. Yeah, he stops the sports car. And we go to like this back alley somewhere, and we go up to this place. And you know, he like bangs on the door, bum 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 bum, and like a little slit comes through the door, and like those two eyes come out, and the guy says something in like Italian or something, and this guy, the swarthy guy, the prince, he says, "These two are with me," or I'm sorry, these four are with me. And so the guy opens the door, and we go inside, and like it's really hazy, it's really smoky, and like you could just kind of like hear very vaguely in the background, like, you know, the bass drum, like boom, 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 as we're like going further and further. Oh, is this the final boss? Oh, cool. Oh man, it's Bill. So like you're hearing this boom boom, and as the haze is going through, you start to hear a little bit more of the music, like, you know, more and more as the music is coming clear, like bam 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 bam, and we're just like going through, and we're all getting kind of nervous. It's getting a little bit nerve-wracking, but so we finally get to like the very bottom of this thing, and he opens the door, and I don't know, maybe if I should say this, it's like a gigantic, oh my god, it's like a gigantic like mosh pit rave orgy something going on in this fucking nightclub in Rome. And we're like, holy crap. And then he just turns around and looks at us with like these wild look in his eyes, and he says, "Now let's party." And he just dives right into all the people. The music is pounding and blaring. And we're like looking around, and like people are all like dancing and, you know, grinding and shit like that. And, you know, like there's this like skinny guy with like a mohawk at the bar. You know, he just like throws, you know, he's just like throwing drinks around. He just like, you know, some chick is there. He just throws like, he just like grabs her, just like pours a whole bunch of beer on her or something. Now I know what you're thinking. I know what the chat is thinking. Like you're thinking to yourself like, oh man, either this is like kind of hot, or like, whoa, this is like the wildest, coolest shit ever. But what CPS, me, and the two chicks here with were thinking like, oh great, we're going to die here. This is where we're going to die. I mean, we've ended up in some freaky Euro party. It's God knows when. We have no idea where we are. So we kind of like make a little defensive cluster of ourselves. Just kind of like, you know, clump together and just kind of like hide off to the side while this is going on. So we try to, you know, enjoy the atmosphere for a while. But after a while, we finally are able to go up to the prince and be like, "Hey man, you know, this is really cool and all, but you know, I think we got school tomorrow, so I think we're just gonna like go home." And you know, the prince is like, "You know, you are right. School is very important." And he like puts his hands like on our shoulders. He's like, "I'm so glad that I was able to share this evening with you, my friends. If you ever need me again, just find me, and I will give you anything you need." And he like goes onto his phone, he speaks a bit into it, and we walk out of this fucking place as fast as we can. And then there was that yellow sports car with a different driver, you know, his valet, and it just zoomed us back to the dorm room. And that was our wild night in Rome, me, CPS, and those two chicks. I've never told this story, actually, to a public audience, just to a few friends. So I'm sorry if I embarrassed CPS here, but him playing Contra just kind of reminded me of that wild night in Rome when we met the prince of Afghanistan. there in that freaky Euro nightclub. And sorry, it's just bringing back all those memories. And you know what the craziest thing is? You know what the craziest thing is when we got back from Rome? You know, what was the first thing we heard after our summer semester? You know, War on Terror, 9/11, all that stuff. And I'm like, it all makes sense now, man. It all makes sense. That guy wasn't just a crazy guy at the bar. Maybe he was telling the truth. But you know what? Who can say? Who can say? Maybe it was all a ruse. He was just a crazy man. But I sometimes wonder myself.
He said he's after the Taliban.
Yeah.
Earlier.
Yeah.
Man.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? I feel like that doesn't even happen.
That's almost an unbelievable story, but I can believe it. I can believe it.
It is an unbelievable story, but I'm telling you, this 100% happened.
I can believe it. I mean,
but I can understand if you don't believe. I can understand if you don't believe it, but what I've told you is 100% true. So
I can believe it.
Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're not treating me like, you know, when I've told that story to a couple of friends, they all think I'm full of shit. But I swear it happened. I swear it happened basically as I told it. It's getting hazy with some of the details now, and that was a long time ago. Snow Crab donates $10. Freaky Euro party story money. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. You just had to have been there. Oh boy. You know, when you're a kid, you don't listen to the news. You don't listen to what's going on in the world. It's just, you just kind of go with the flow. We're in Rome, you know, just drinking, having a good time, trying to, you know, we were like taking some class about like bones and catacombs or something like that. But, you know. So is this the final level now?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, final level. Or is it? Or is it?
Well, you play this game, man.
Yeah, I know, but that will be spoiler.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Just. Let's see. We've got. Yes. A couple of folks saying the lesson of that story was that school was important. Yeah, I agree. School is important. We both had a good time. We both finished our classes. You know, let me tell you, dealing with bones and artifacts is pretty cool. I ended up getting my history degree in college, so I've always liked that stuff. But while I grew in my historical pursuits, CPS merely got better. I shouldn't say merely. He got way better at video games than me, which is why he can do this here on the stage right now, or on the screen here at Shmup Slam 7, live, day 2, hosted out of Akihabara Arcade, and do these excellent runs of Contra,
yeah, I mean,
Salamander 2, etc., etc.
I felt like when we were watching Master Contra and the cutscenes, like that was the prince you were talking about. It was, like, pretty good.
A little bit crazy. It's psychotic. Yeah, this guy is like talking about all this weird stuff about, like, you know, it's that typical like Japanese things like we must purge the weak of the human race, and in order to create a new society and stuff like that. I kind of like Japanese villains like that because it's always very goofy. So, yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm having fun here.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that story.
Yeah, my pleasure. I know
when you're
it was
in a
little
foreign country, you know, it's like stuff can happen like that. I can believe it.
Yeah, you know, like I've only been to Europe.
It's like part of living,
twice.
you know, like weird shit happens sometimes.
I try to keep or pay attention to like weird things happening around me. Oh wow, twist. I try to keep abreast of weird things happening around me because it makes life a little bit more interesting, a little bit more exciting and fun.
Project C. You and I are
Yeah, usually people are harmless, right? But you know, nowadays so many people are untrustworthy of the fellow person.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
sometimes you just gotta listen to a prince going a ramble, I guess, you know.
You got to listen to a Prince
Like, you have
dance
to
on
take
the
the risk.
countertop, the Bittersweet Symphony. I tell you right now, whenever I hear that song, I can never listen to that song the same way. I actually don't want to hear it because I'm suddenly transported back to those nights on the streets of Rome.
That would be a forever memory for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
It's such a catchy song.
Yeah. Man, and look, this game is just getting goofier and goofier. This is very silly. I'm glad we're all having a good time. It sounds like the chat is having a good time as well.
But that would mean
Yeah, that was perfect.
Yeah, it looks like we're coming up to the grand
let me think for a moment.
grand finale here.
You're the original Bill Riser.
What is Bill Riser?
It's like Solid Snake.
This actually sounds like, I wonder if this is the voice actor for the Colonel in the Metal Gear Solid. It kind of sounds similar.
Yeah, I was not
Like this.
surprised if they share same voice actors.
Actually, that sounds like Steve Bloom, Master Contra.
Oh, really? Really? Yeah, Steve Bloom did do a number of game voice acting.
You're a joke.
He actually was Bill Riser in Operation Galuga, the newest.
Oh, really?
Contra.
Really?
Yeah, because they have like a story in that one as well. It's pretty bad story. Like, this is
Pretty
way
bad.
better.
This is
way better.
Did you enjoy Operation Galuga? I never played that. I remember watching the videos and thinking it looked a little bit cheap. So I never.
It's
gave it a
okay. Like,
chance.
way forward, like they did like pretty half decent job, but there's a lot of like kind of things that make it not a lot of fun. It's worth a try.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, that's all I can say.
I just think, unfortunately, Way Forward is usually good at making games that look really nice, but they usually have their falters in the gameplay department, or the game design department. I feel like their big standout series, Shantae, gets by solely on the fact that people like the character design of Shantae. So, what a beautiful...
Yeah, those games are okay. You know, they're like...
Look at this beautiful boss.
Metroidvania-esque. Yeah, this is
all
sweet.
All that blood just... Wow, that was a very easy boss.
It's an easy
Yeah,
game.
it's really easy. Because I'm using the most powerful lock-on weapon in the game.
Yeah. I think that's GG now.
Could it be?
Oh, not yet.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wait, oh yeah, I forget. There's... Okay. God damn.
That almost actually looks...
Okay,
it almost looks like the base from... it looks like the starship vaguely from Gradius, but I don't think that's a coincidence. I think it's just the same. Or I don't think that's intentional. I think it's just kind of...
Did have the Gradius 5 reference for the lasers, so...
Oh, yeah. Man.
Okay,
Play me some
okay.
Gradius 5.
The real final boss, the true final boss is here.
Okay.
That's a very appropriate Contra final boss. There's actually been a lot of giant face, ugly, pulsating giant face bosses in this game, or mid-bosses. I guess it's, well, I mean, it looks great, so why not do it?
It's not a Konami game without save spot.
So, this is very enjoyable so far. I've been having fun. I hope the chat has been having fun. You know, me and AQUAS here, we've been enjoying ourselves, talking about all sorts of goofy little things. Sorry if we get a little bit of off topic sometimes, you know. I firmly believe with commentary, sometimes it's good to kind of just let the conversation, you know, wander just a little bit. You know, if there's like some less stuff to explain in the game, stuff like that. But I'm glad, AQUAS, that you're here with me watching CPS play Shmup Slam, Neo Contra here, for all the fine people in the chat.
Nice.
Oh, did you do it?
Nice.
Everyone, give some clapping hand emojis to CPS in the chat here for his 1 CC.
S-rank, goal clear.
All S rank.
1 CC S-rank.
GG,
Man.
that sweet death animation too.
Yeah. I think CPS has earned himself a full day of Blue Archive pulls for this run here, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. So in fact, actually, if anyone, CPS is a big gacha game fan. If anyone in the chat, and I've already cleared this with Mark beforehand, before the run. Oh, I love that whale. I've cleared this with Mark beforehand, but any donations made now that CPS has beaten the game, will go to help CPS buy some polls in Blue Archive, his actual favorite video game. So let's congratulate CPS. Let's get those donations rolling in. Let's get those daily polls. Come on, let's do it, guys. Let's do it for him. Let's do it for Neo Contra. Let's do it for Shmup Slam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'll go down in commentary history.
Oh no, there is no offer yet. Still not over yet.
That's not over yet? Oh no.
No.
Is there like a post-credit cutscene or something?
A fake out?
And this is like the special art if you clear with S rank.
Nice.
You saved
There is actually a reward when you clear the game on S rank.
There's another reward?
Yeah.
Are you about to see it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see it.
Here it is. The movie 11. The rewards for S ranking the game.
Oh, is this like the secret movie you get for a Shattered Soldier, where the Rocket Knight guy comes out? I love that.
Yeah, something like that.
That's fun.
Yeah, Jaguar is like that dude in this game.
He reminds me of that samurai in Metal Gear Rising, kind of similar character design.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Nice.
I wonder if they're just kind of like liberally cribbing from their like sort of previous games when they do this stuff.
He's got the man bun. Whoa.
Very fun, very funny. That's a nice touch. That's a nice touch.
The whole planet. Totally worth it for the S rank.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you can pick whichever ending of Contra as canon that you want. Oh, and the Fundoshi, of course.
This is like Choiniki right now.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe it leads up into a
I think those are the developers humming.
That's very fun. Yeah, I love that secret cutscene in Shattered Soldier AQUAS where the two guys, or where the guy is unable to take out the Rocket Knight Adventures possum. I can't remember his name. Maybe the chat will remember.
Sparkster.
Sparkster, yeah,
Sparkster.
Or Sparky, something like that. But Rocket, Rocket the Raccoon. Or no, it's not Rocket the Raccoon. That's a funny.
Yeah, I think
cutscene.
Sparkster is different, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a really funny cutscene too. I'm glad they give those low rewards for you for playing well. It's like the last official appearance of the Rocket Knight guy.
Yeah, that was a great bonus movie. I hadn't seen that before, so that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad that
Okay,
CPS
so
was
that's
able to do this for us.
Neo Contra. That's Neo Contra.
Well, thank you so much, CPS. I knew you could do it, and I'm glad that you were able to stay focused through me and AQUAS distracting you over the past hour. So hats off to you. You know,
yeah.
I always knew you had it in you. So, you know, you've earned this break. You've earned this accolade. So, chat again. Give some props over here to CPS for doing this run for us here on Shmup Slam Day 2.
Yeah, you both doing great, and thanks for the Rome story. That was fun.
Yeah, it was. Those are fun times, man. Those are fun times.
Yeah, I think that'll go down in some commentary history. I was like, oh, he better finish the story before the run's over. I want to know what happened.
Yeah, I was worried when he got to the last stage. I couldn't remember how many stages there are in this game.
There's like we have to hold up the rest of the runs. Wait, EC needs to finish this story. What happens?
All right, great. Well, I think well, blessedly, I think then we're actually 10 minutes behind or 10 minutes ahead of schedule, which is
Very
so rare.
nice.
Which is so this son of a bitch. This fucking Blue Archive bullshit. So that means we can get another run going, and maybe I can get the hell out of here.
Yeah, great job on commentary.
Yeah, I
thank
think
you,
we
thank
can
you.
cut off the stream now.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Great job on commentary, AQUAS. Great job on
yes,
commentary,
AQUAS, great
EC.
job. I'm glad you had a lot to share about the game because I'm way less knowledgeable about this game than you are. So thank you. I appreciate your expertise.
Yeah, Neo Contra, it's great. I mean,
yeah.
You guys
go
know
out
it.
and play
Everybody
it.
knows now.
Yeah, get Duck Station and go out and play it, man.
And then play Shattered Soldier
Yeah.
after. That one rules.
Yeah. When is Shadow Soldier assessment, Mark?
Didn't you do one?
Yeah, you did a run,
Well,
dude.
you did that,
yeah.
CPS, didn't
yeah,
you?
He can't even remember what event. He can't even remember his previous event milking.
Yeah, when I was watching your Operation Galuga video, you're always comparing to Shadow Soldier.
Oh no, he wants Mark to do a Shattered
Oh, that would
Soldier
be
run.
cool. I really like it. That would be really cool, actually.
That's
Maybe I will
No,
do that
I mean
next year.
review or just
well,
gameplay.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
review or video or playthrough, either or. That's a fun
I definitely
time.
think I should because it's really slept on a lot, and it's so good.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. All hail good
we are
Konami
waiting.
games.
Yeah. That era of Konami was really something.
They were hitting it on all cylinders. All of that Metal Gear Solid money allowed them to do some crazy things.
Yes.
All right. I guess we'll close out here. Ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you for watching. We have many more great runs coming up today. If you are still somehow awake at around 10:30 tonight Mountain Time, I will be playing myself Sonic Wings 2 here live at the venue. So please tune in.
Okay.
Please tune in for that.
Yeah, I
we
will.
have so much many better runs going on besides that. So just keep on watching all day. Why don't you?
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna head over to the next run. Sharp 68K B system.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, M.KNIGHT. M.KNIGHT always finds these like crazy,
Weird,
shmups. Yeah,
weird,
cool,
weird, questionable games that he loves. He's playing like Taito's Space Seeker, which looks very crusty right now. So yeah, let's go over to that and have some fun.
Okay.
Thanks again, ladies and gentlemen.
See you very shortly, everyone.
Yep. Oh, that's
Hello and welcome to another run for Shmup Slam. This year is 2025, but we'll go back in time. Imagine 1997. GHOULSAREFREE came out. You can't stop playing this game in the arcades. It's so addicting. There's so many fish bosses. It's so cool. And you want that at home. You want to play something similar, but the PS port will not come out until a year. So you want something at home. What do you have? Well, imagine you don't have like a Super NES or like a PlayStation, or you don't only have the Sharp because you fooled your parents into thinking, oh yeah, this is like don't worry mom, it's for programming, I'm learning, it's not just for games, but actually it's for games. So what happens is that you have this game to satiate your dearest cravings. See? Don't worry about the fact that it says Sprite instead of title, and there's no Darius in the title. I swear, this is like a Darius game. See, look at that, like a giant fish. I'm immediately finding the giant fish. This is a Darius game, man. And what is happening? Oh, if you have a keen eye, you will have noticed that there's a power bar at the bottom. Like, is this a Gradius game, actually? I mean, we've seen some wilder crossovers. Like, there's like a Star Soldier versus DoDonPachi crossover in the wild. That's a thing. So, Darius and Gradius together? I mean, that doesn't seem too crazy in comparison. So, as you may have seen, this is indeed some sort of like boss rush game, because you immediately fight the bosses. There's no stages, and there's no enemies, aside from these big bosses. So, how do you get these powers? Like, usually you get them from like enemies, right? Well, in this game, what you do is like, you actually get them from boss parts. So because it's a boss rush and there's just no other like regular enemies, well, you kind of have to like destroy the parts of bosses to get these. Oh, I'm not shooting the mini lobster here because they shoot lots of revenge bullets, which I don't like. Who likes revenge bullets? So what I'm doing here, like I'm fighting all these bosses, like I want some Gradius action, but some Darius action together. So what I do is like I can methodically take down the boss parts here to try to upgrade my weaponry, and just like in a Gradius game, right? What I did here is I immediately went for force. Force is like a shield, basically, like the force shield from Gradius, and you can see the top right, force 10 units. So it's kind of generous, right? Like, and I mean, you will see later that 10 units can still go down pretty fast, but so far so good, because I'm using the force and I'm used an option. The early game is a little bit strict, I think, in terms of routing and the power-ups, because what happens is like before you really get all your power, it can be a little difficult to like really tackle some of these bosses. Like if you're not on pace for the routing of the power-ups, it can be a lot more difficult. There's no checkpoints in this game. If you die, you instantly respawn, and you would think that, oh, that's fine and dandy, but you drop capsules when you die, so you can try to kind of collect them as you respawn, but it's still like a chaotic mess. And speaking of mess, like I think I kind of like fucked up for this a little bit. I should have been on wave here. I should have used another option. That's a bit silly, but we'll see if it works. If not, I mean, I guess I can restart. Like, it's not a super long game, we'll see. But the early game is like early game is a little bit tricky because you have to set up your weaponry. Mid game is kind of chill. You know, carry on will soon be easy. But late game has some dangerous bosses, and I'm still not out of the woods yet. So let's see what I can do. Like this shark boss, you know, I'm just hitting his mouth. Avoid him like when he's doing these lunge attacks. Now next boss, like this big, like it's like Absolute Defender's like little brother or something. Just a little deep fried here, you know. I want to destroy these fins. These fins are like really nasty because see of these laser kind of attacks. Oh god! And these destructible bullets, they seem fine, but see if you leave them alive too long, they start shooting as well. Behind your back, possibly they don't care. And see that lightning attack hit me for like maybe 1 second or something, and I already lost, oh my god, lost like half of my shields. Like, oh, I only have 1 unit of force now. So this is what happens because I deviated a little bit from my route. So I'll see if I can recover. If I can't recover, then maybe I'll just restart because it's probably like gonna be a better option. But what I did is I grabbed some force again. Let's see if that works out. I destroyed the bottom part. If you destroy parts on this boss, that also neutralizes some of the attacks. So you really want to destroy the top and the bottom fins. Alright, I've got my wave. This is what I want. Like, when I've got the wave, it's a lot easier to tackle this boss. Alright, okay. This is not my perfect ideal setup. I usually have one more option when I'm here. Just one is just really not that good, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Because right now, this boss is a lot less dangerous once you have destroyed all the, like, both the top and the bottom. And now, like, you only have those destructible bullets, which I can easily, like, focus on. This boss, see, I wanted, like, multiple options because this is the kind of boss where you use the greatest strength, you know, like the strat where you, like, I would have put, like, even more options towards the middle, but since I didn't, ooh, this is, like, I'm, like, kind of, like, wildly swinging, like, managed to, like, dodge some of those hits. Okay, give me another option and give me like a wave upgrade. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna do this. With one more option, that previous octopus boss would have been fine, but I mean, we're gonna work with that. Now, this is like Aloy Lantern's cousin, I guess. Is here like with like an anglerfish with the slur. We're gonna see what it can do. I probably want a third option. Oh, yeah. So by this point, if you do the octopus well, you can get like tons and tons of power-ups, like on those bottom tentacles. So here, I think I did like kind of like average, I guess. I could have been like even more powered up. But it's okay, because there's still some more parts. You can see like this boss moves around, and at first it's kind of dangerous, but the more parts you destroy and the less dangerous it becomes. But don't be too close to him. Like, I have 9 force units, but it's very easy to lose a lot of force units in this game if you keep using, like, if you keep touching enemies, because contact damage, like, basically what happens, like, if you touch one of these orange bullets, it's fine because you lose one hit of force and the bullet is cancelled. But anything like those long lasers, like the orange lasers, or some of the bosses themselves, like if you touch one of the bosses, oh, I already have all my options. Nice. But that means that maybe I should have spent that on wave power up. It's all good. But yeah, if you touch something that will not be cancelled while you have your shield will melt. Like, you will just keep doing damage to it. And you can see here, like, the boss is like a lot less dangerous now that I have like destroyed all its parts. So now we kind of like in somewhat easier bosses, because my power-ups are good, I'll probably have to upgrade missiles as well, like get some missiles. They're not super important, but they might help for damage on the last boss especially. So this is like some sort of swordfish, like straight out of, I guess, Donkey Kong Country perhaps. And let's get that final wave upgrade. Alright, see those giant waves? Man, mine are so cool, but apparently the boss can also fire giant waves of his own. So these are bullets that are kind of scary, because if I touch them, I will lose a lot of shield units very quickly. So I want to stay like right tucked in the middle, so it's all chill. Alright, and my wave is like powered up and like so wide, so tall. You can easily take care of all those little anchors and missiles. So that's not too bad. Like, this boss is relatively fine. For the most part, there's not a lot of randomness to the boss, but we'll see later on. Like, not right now, but one of the later bosses will be crazy random. This boss is like a pit stop. If you have all these wave weapons, you can destroy all 4 appendages at the bottom, and there's lots of power-ups. See, lots of items? Yeah, let's get some missile. I want to upgrade my force a little bit. So what happens with force is that, see, you start with like 10 units when you grab when you cash in the force, and every time you keep like upgrading the force, you get 2 more units. So it's kind of different from like classic Gradius, where once you have the shield, like you have to like deplete the shield to like cash in. You can do that too as well, but you can also build forces. All right, so now the turtle boss, which is not that big of a deal, really. Like, he was demoted. Like in Darius 1, he was the final boss. He was like, you know, one of the like big baddies. He had his own music and stuff. But here, you know, it's kind of chill. Like, you just, like, once you destroy the cannon in the center, like, he's very chill. The pattern he shoots from its mouth seems scary, but actually, like, just stay at the top of the screen and it's fine. But now I think this is gonna be like the last 3 bosses. The first one is the snake, which is kind of random. Like it's like a Driozome wannabe. It's like the cooler Driozome, I guess. Like, oh look, I'm all punk and rebellious. But like, let's see what he does. Okay, so he goes on the right side. Okay, this is good for me because if he stays on the right side, I can still like shoot at it like for quite a while, right? And now he does this aimed pattern. I can just tap dodge, tap dodge, tap dodge. So this is fine. I think he's gonna come back like very quickly. I'm just gonna have to move in between the lanes. Yeah, a little sus here, but yes, nice. Because if I'm not super lucky, what will happen is, oh, he will just move immediately to the left, and then I will have less opportunity to damage him. Now, the second to last boss. See, Coronatus is there. It's golden Coronatus, like the Coronatus that Taito does not want you to know about. He seems like chill, but he has the homing laser. The homing laser is fucking terrifying. Like if this thing touches you for like 1 or 2 seconds, like you're dead. Like it goes through all your shield and you just die. So it seems like, oh, it's easy to avoid. Yes, but if you're too greedy, oh my god, if you're too greedy and you think of collecting all the power-ups and try to boost your force, you might be distracted and then die. And that's something that happens a lot. Now this is final boss. I told you it's not a very long game, but this final boss has not 1 but 3 homing lasers. Like 1, 2, 3. Oh boy, gotta be careful there, because you would think, oh, it's easy. Look at that. Like I have so much weaponry, but I could die once to this boss and then just game over. Like just keep chaining the deaths, and then there's like this long laser. And he's gonna shoot the homing lasers again from the bottom. Like they start, like see, they come from like a little bit off screen because the boss is so low. And I got it, nice. All right, so that was pretty good. I want to say that was B system. I mean, not a super long run, as you can see, like short and sweet. All the bosses that I fought, like excellent pacing, I guess. A 997 shmup that is totally not a Taito Darius game. But if you want some like, you know, you wanted like Darius Alpha back in the days, it was cool, right? But what if we made it even cooler with the Darius, with the greatest weapon system? That's what the game is. And I never really knew about this game. Like I discovered relatively recently. We were playing like 1997 shmups on the Shmup Junkies with the Shmup Junkies, and we were doing a thing where like every month we were picking a year and like trying to play all the shmups for that year. So when it was from the 1990s, usually it's like lots of terrible games, and when from the 2000s, it's like, oh, I'm so happy. But this was a really cool surprise, and I think this is a game that is surprisingly addictive. When I start playing it, I was like, I got wrecked. Like I made it look kind of easy, but like the early game is like really rough to get out if you don't have a strat. And even here, like it went kind of like, you know, off route, but I kind of recovered a little bit. But like, if you just start, you're gonna get destroyed, but you just keep on to play the game, like one more try, because you just keep like chaining the bosses, right? Like, and it's just this addictive nature that made me like keep playing the game. And you want to like upgrade weaponry and get more wave, more like shield forces and stuff. So that was a cool game. I was glad like I was able like to maybe like showcase something a little bit obscure. I guess that's this tradition for me, but because also it's on the Sharp, so everyone thinks of like, oh, Chorensha or something. But like the Sharp library is so much bigger than you would think, that I would think, because I also know nothing about the Sharp library, to be honest. And you can see here as well, like King Fossil is there. He's just there in the title screen. We did not see him in the game. Like, I don't know, maybe he's like too like, you know, high class. It's like, no, I'm just like, you know, I give shout outs to my boys, like the other fish in the game, but he's just like on the scene. So yeah, thanks for having me. I'll be there as well for commentary on some other runs. I hope you enjoyed this, and I hope that made you maybe want to check it out, because that's a pretty cool game. B system, Darius Beta, B Darius. All right, then I'll see you later, and let's have fun at Shmup Slam.
Hello, awesome job. Oh, echo. Okay, hold on a sec. I think the mics might be a little close to each other or something. Anyway, great job to M.KNIGHT. That was a fantastic run. That was a really interesting game. Yeah, it's like a cool fusion of Darius and of, like you said, Gradius. Can you tell? I'm exhausted. Okay, so that was really interesting to check out. And so up next on the schedule, we're ahead of schedule, which is always a great feeling. We have, let's take a little looky look here. Oh, yeah, the JAIMERS run. You always need a JAIMERS run. It won't be Slam without one. And he's playing some blue Revolver. I've been wanting to see what he's been up to in terms of playing double action, how that's going. Because when I did my review for it, there was no JAIMERS replay to look at to see what he was up to. So this is gonna be really cool to see. And yeah, so I'll go ahead and get swapped over to that. Stay tuned. Hello, chat. How's it going? So we're about to see JAIMERS blow our minds with some Blue Revolver double action gameplay. And we're just waiting for the last finishing touches to be set up. So I just want to thank you all for joining. Huge shout out to Napcat for helping me put this together this morning, helping organize the runners. That's why you can actually, there's a really easy test to see if Napcat is helping me. If we're like wildly ahead of schedule, he's helping me. If we're starting to fall behind schedule, it's like, oh, Napcat, you know, it's like 3 a.m. in in his time zone. He needs to sleep. So yeah, I really appreciate his help. It's been fantastic. Also, the arcade owner here, Brandon, he's also been really generous and really accommodating, which is a very unique experience. Because usually the venues in the previous events, you know, it was like sort of like they would tolerate the event, but barely, you know. So it's really cool to find sort of a home that's more accommodating. So as you see, I have strategically set up the overlay to be 16 by 9 because Twitch will start like pushing the game field around and stuff. Next year, I'll definitely install on the computer here the Twitch ad blocker. I haven't watched Twitch in years. I mean, like 4 years. I didn't even know this was a thing. I remember like Twitch ads from the past where they'd be like little video ads, but they've unlocked new meta of having pop-in overlays move your game field and stuff. That was not when Shmup Slam 2 and 3 was restreaming Twitch. That wasn't happening. So yeah, I have to counter adapt to Twitch apparently. So anyway, hang tight, everyone. We'll be look at it go. You can see it right here. We'll be starting very shortly. Dun, 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 dun. I gotta pull. Look at those Twitch ads. Hello, chat. I'm gonna come talk to you face to face because we're a little ahead of schedule and people are getting ready and everything. So, oh damn, that light needs to be chilled out a little bit. Okay. So I thought, hey, I have this camera. I've been wanting to. I think I finally have a run coming up here where I actually sit here and commentate. But yeah, I thought, why don't I appear on camera and talk to you all? Since this is the only moment of quiet before the arcade opens, and you really hear just pure chaos in the background. So yeah, let's chat a little bit, chat. How's it going? I have to be rude and hold my phone up so I can see what you're saying. Ads Slam 7, the revenge, yeah. No kidding. Twitch is waging war against me because I actually don't run ads on the Twitch, or sorry, on the YouTube side of things. And it's so funny, whenever I start live streams now, YouTube is like really annoyed that I don't use manual ad insertion because every time I open it, YouTube will say like, come on, dude. Really? You're not like using auto ads? Because I don't actually insert ads into the live streams. I just let them. I feel like with videos, it's like perfectly fine, you know, because videos are contained and part of that, but part of a live stream, unless, I don't know, it just throws off the flow of a live stream, I feel, so I don't run ads on the live streams. But Twitch is, it ain't playing games. It will attack your live stream, invade it with ads. But yeah, I'm not doing commentary for JAIMERS Run. We're waiting for the commentator. But you kind of get a pseudo commentary experience. Maybe I'll sit here and watch. I should be working on overlays though. But yeah, it's been a really fun time. Well, any thoughts, everyone? We're getting close to swapping over. Oh yeah, Sanhek says, I'm still amazed with that Ikaruga run last night. Yeah, so if you guys didn't tune in to the Ikaruga run, it was pretty legendary. First of all, Maz was playing amazingly. Basically, his first run, by any normal player's standards, was insane, of course. And it was a clear and everything, but Maz wanted an even like higher scoring clear. And so he wanted to go a second time. And I was like, all right, sure. But as he got to the, literally like on his first run, as he ended his first run and got the clear, the stream just died on your guys' end. And that's because, I won't say this too loud because I don't want to get the janitor in trouble. Because he kind of begged me afterward, like, don't tell anyone I did that. But basically, I was sitting next to the computer, just like watching the monitor and something. And the janitor just comes over and flips the power switch and just kills the power for the computer. I'm like, oh no! And he's like, oh shit. So anyway, yeah, I had to emergency turn on the power, get everything logged back in, but. Yeah, so the Ikaruga run had a true TLB, which was the janitor turning off the power. But then Maz, in the second run, came back, did an amazing scoring clear. I think over 30 million, if my hazy memory serves me, so that was really impressive. Yeah, if you haven't checked it out, definitely do. I haven't done all the proper, like, chapters and all that stuff yet, because I'm in the midst of Slam, but when I get home and it's died down, like Monday or Tuesday, probably Tuesday at this rate, I'll go in and I'll update the chapters and all that good stuff, so there'll be nice organized videos. It's just right now it's like literally impossible with all the stuff going on. Yep, the second run was 32 million, M.KNIGHT recalls. Innocent mistake, yeah. Well, Shmup Slam is also an unusual event. That's another thing too. That's kind of hard to communicate if you're, you know, accustomed to Shmup Slam. But there's really no other event like it in terms of like the density of the runs, like the intensity of the overlays, the intensity of like all the juggling of all the different players. For example, this setup here is mostly for fighting game third strike tournaments, which is really cool. So I saw their overlays, and you know, they're just like really nice, clean, maintained overlays and everything, but it's like 5 scenes or something. Shmup Slam has like 50 scenes. You know, it's just this beast of organization on the streaming side of things, and so yeah, it's unusual for an event for the guy running the stream to be like, I'm like playing Brood War back there, like, ooh, APM, moving this, move that, move this, oh, tweak this, adjust the audio there. You got 3 headsets going, 2 inputs, one's rotated, one's not, and all that stuff. Oh, the guy wants to hear the commentary, this guy doesn't want to hear the commentary. So it's a pretty unusual event, but the guys here were pretty impressed with my my streaming tech skill. Where's Boghog? So I haven't talked to anyone on Discord all through Slam, and Boghog kind of knows that because I've talked to Bog for years now, and he knows like once Slam happens, it's like blackout. Like he knows I've entered a fugue state, so I haven't talked to him in a few days, but he knows like during Slam I can't talk to anyone. I can only organize, and even after the stream, I still have to do all this stuff, and then try to sleep for like 3 hours, wake up, and do it again. So I haven't talked to Boggs since Slam started. I haven't talked to anyone, but he also kind of knows that. So after the event on Monday or Tuesday, I'll call him and talk to him about it. But yeah, all of my friends know that I enter sort of a fugue state of chaos during Slam. Yeah, Shmup Slam RTS. Yeah, the APM is real. Okay, our commentator has arrived. It's been fun chatting with you all. I think it was a good opportunity too, because as things get crazier, it's a less often I'm able to just give the chat its own special attention. So, all right, we're do Blue Revolver now.
All right. This is Blue Revolver double action, right? Sorry, just
Hello, hello. Hello, hello,
yeah,
everyone. We're finally
finally.
live, so yeah. Yes, Blue Revolver. Double
Amazing
action.
game.
After 8 years, the prophecy has finally been fulfilled. The legend has come true. It's become the second coming of Christ.
Yes.
Double action is released.
Philosophers and prophets have heralded the second coming of Blue Revolver.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you guys begin the run.
All right. So JAIMERS here is gonna go parallel mode. To keep it simple, this is balls to the walls hard, and is gonna go D, the newcomer, in double action with the weapon Fractal Salvo. The gist of the game is you rack up 8-hit combo, and then you use your weapon to kill the enemies, and they give you gold. That's it. And if there are any technical things to mention, I'm gonna mention them.
Yeah, I'm not going to guarantee this one actually clears, because the strats are kind of insane.
Yeah,
Might see some quick resets.
yeah. I mean, stage 1 already is like really annoying for me.
Stage 1 is like reset hell, honestly.
Yeah. This what JAIMERS did here is the zero flourish. You start your combo with the weapon, and that mid boss died without the break even. But yeah, zero flourish. You start the combo without starting the flourish. Great patience here from JAIMERS. Loops around the ships to get the 8-hit.
The biggest thing I want is just like not die in the early stages.
Yeah, I mean, the extends are scarce here in parallel mode. You get only like 5, 6.
Yeah, you want to use most of that for like scoring.
Yeah, That's an interesting difference between hyper mode and parallel mode. Is that in parallel mode you can go through the whole game without dying, because every 10 million you get a bomb extend. But in hyper mode you want to suicide because like there's rank to be worried about. And here's the first break. Very hard, difficult break. But once you understand how to do it, like, you gotta just decrease the boss's health to a certain point. And this is a bit scary, and he gets an 8 hit from the grenade.
It's a bit hard to explain everything because everything goes like so fast. There's like a million strategies going on. So please
much deeper than
with us.
That's fine.
Like,
Gotta let them.
It's a little bit shitty score, but whatever.
Unfortunate. Usually stage 1 is like 11 million, 12 million maybe. Here's stage 2.
The bigs are huge. We really don't want to miss them.
To be honest, stage 1 is like, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but you like, if you want world record tier score, you want to score it as much as possible.
We carry those lives over to the other stages as well. The way you score this game is kind of resource based. You want to use up all your resources because they all give you a lot of score opportunities.
Exactly.
Which makes survival harder because you get less
gotta
stuff
stare
to
them
use.
down here.
Survival, yeah.
To seal the bullets. Yeah. And you're gonna see some crazy stuff from the mid boss later on. Some big grand patterns. Yeah, so bomb extends the timer on the combo. If you didn't know that, like, gotta observe.
It's a little backweight-ish, maybe. It's very Rising inspired, by Rising DNA-ish.
It's interesting. This game is inspired from many classic shoot 'em ups.
Yeah, this is like a Rising game that desperately wants to be a cave game.
Yeah. What I heard is that it has like a Mochi Mochi Pork inspiration.
Yeah, that's a good analogy, yeah.
Amazing. Got the break with the 8 hit combo. Yeah, when you bullet cancel with an 8 hit, the amount of gold you get is much higher. This is an interesting break. You gotta kill the colors first, like the blue, green, and then light blue, and then the ones at the back in order. And here's the break. Now here's why Fractal Salvo is amazing.
This boss is very random. I might die here.
Oh yeah. Every boss is troublesome on Parallel because it's locked in rank 5. Oh boy. You gotta wait for that disc. Had a reticle on it. That's the break. You gotta break it.
Scary. That panel can be really hard sometimes.
Oh yeah, there's the bomb. Oh god. This is a pattern I'm scared of. Oh boy, the walls.
This panel is also really random. Can be kind of bullshit sometimes.
Oh, but it doesn't compare to the next pattern. Next pattern's a guaranteed bomb, honestly.
I'm gonna do a little trick actually. Come on, die. Okay. Yeah, if you bomb at the start here, you actually can still get the perfect bonus.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yes, right there. Like you bomb before this pattern starts, so yeah, it doesn't invalidate it. It's pretty funny.
Interesting.
It only works on that pattern though, not anything else in the game. So I'm just gonna do this for safety. Last panel is very random as well, so I'm very hard as well. So I'm just gonna safety.
Of course. Yeah, but the thing is, you're using Fractal Salvo, which has a perk, and it restores your ammo after a stage clear, so it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally free to use.
Because the next stage is ammo hungry, to say the least. Also, if you're noticing that the enemies are flashing white or not flashing at all, it's because JAIMERS is playing on 120 Hz. So
FPS,
that's why. Yeah, FPS. So YouTube,
really
please,
cool,
yeah, YouTube, please, 120 frames support for Blue Revolver only.
To bridge all of these with the bombs
Oh, yeah.
to the high value enemies.
There they are. I'm stealing this route.
So far, it's not been scoring has not been very good. I'm missing a lot
Oh.
of things. It's the nerves, I guess.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, this would
The
have been
thing is,
a reset already, I think. If I was scoring seriously.
here comes
Yeah,
the
this mid
boss.
boss also has like a very difficult scoring setups here.
Yeah. You know what annoys me? I'm gonna point them out. They're their popcorns later on. And these knights, they give a lot of gold money.
Yeah, if you want, JAIMERS, you can reset.
There they
Start
are.
ahead of
Oh my
schedule.
god. And
Yeah,
they
the
shoot
sides
too.
give the sides things give like a lot of. Oh, I have no bombs.
Oh damn.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe if we were 40 million, we'd have a bomb extend here.
Nah, it's fine. So long as I didn't die, it's good.
Dying early is just horrible on parallel. And that's a hidden one up. Not really hidden, it's very easy to get. Just a nod to
I might
give
have,
hidden ups.
I might have had the suicide before actually.
Oh, maybe you can suicide on the energy carrier.
Yeah, it's weird. I like never suicide here before, so I'm not sure what to do.
Oh, on hyper and normal, I always suicide here to restock on bombs.
Yeah, normally I never have to do it here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We're
The
seeing.
music here. There are music things for the Tohoers here. But this one isn't as impactful as the original, but the one on stage 5, yeah. Don't miss it. Oh. Thought you were out of bombs.
Yeah, almost. Almost was, yeah.
That's it. That was a lifesaver, honestly. Ooh, missed one. It's fine.
This stage 3 boss has like very hard tricks as well. I'll try going for them. See how it goes.
We discussed them a day ago. It is similar to the second pattern in stage 1 boss, where you rack up 8-hit chain.
Yeah, one of the biggest changes in this version is that bullet cancels actually give like a lot score in this game.
Definitely.
Compared to the original version, this is hard.
Oh boy. This is too random.
Yeah, these bubble walls can be really, really annoying. I might miss it. No? Yeah, I'm a little bit late on the duel though.
Nice.
Oh my, yeah, I got it. Nice. That's really hard actually.
Oh, you're gonna do this?
Yeah, that's Pretty new strat. I
Let's
think
go.
Marus found that one.
Oh, that's a scary pattern for me. On the level 5 especially.
This pattern is also really difficult, just for survival. Let's see if I can do this. Oh no, I bombed too late. Bomb was too late, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. You can get like an 8-hit cancel on this as well, but you have to be a little bit more
Oh,
better.
it's fine.
Like the other the little option at the top, you gives like a hit. You can like
Yeah,
shoot those
yeah.
down for the chain. Got like a big times 64 chain on the.
Yes, there are tons of bullets in that pattern.
It's so random, man. It's so crazy pattern.
Oh, here's my second favorite stage. Now you're gonna notice that it's gonna keep raining gold here, because the enemy values have been upped like pretty much. So expect like 40 million or more. Here's a neat break. Gotta destroy all the tillage and then the big ship. Yeah, these white blue ships give a ton of gold, and then these junk things have revenge bullets, and they're kind of random. I thought they were earned at first, but they're not.
Yeah. Can you imagine me playing this game and not Kiwi? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I saw Kiwi's cluster, and maybe if he like unlocks cluster's potential, might see something amazing. Because like this game is, I feel like this game is underplayed. I don't know, just me. In terms of score.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, there's a lot more to optimize in this game.
Yeah, like you're on Fractal Salvo, you got MARUS on Melee Laser, you got Van Arctic on Hyper Laser.
Just barely didn't get the bomb, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Barely did not get it.
Now here's the again.
Score. Okay, that guy left.
Damn.
I can't. This is very weird. I've never seen this before, honestly.
What happened there? I didn't notice. Yeah, well, what JAIMERS would try to do here is big bullet cancel, basically, with an 8-hit.
I have like no bombs, so it's very weird.
Yeah, it's just like it's very awkward. They're like, I want to score, but I don't have bombs. Just bomb it to enemies and restock.
Yeah, I should probably like suicide, but I'm also too scared to do it. Very strange feeling.
I mean, you're doing well in terms of like the extends. You got 5, but stage 5 gets crazy, so I don't know.
We'll go all out on stage 5. Don't worry, if we have enough lives. That's the important stage anyway.
Amazing, Zero Flourish. And
this boss
here's
is also very hot.
Yeah, basically every boss is just hard on parallel. Man.
This first pattern can be so tricky.
Oh man. Oh,
And for scoring, you also want to no miss, no bomb, no flourish, no special shots. Something new in this game, this version.
Funny thing is, like, I usually use my special shot and it doesn't really penalize me sometimes. It's weird. Here's the pattern that wall view and corner view. Wait, actually, all of them corner you.
I'm just gonna take that. I need to have bombs.
Yep.
These panels just don't.
Uh,
I'm not going to. Not even going to try. Just get the
It's
break
like-
bonus and move on.
Yeah. Especially this one. This one is the bane of my existence. And here's the. This might be a not to. Actually, no. It's just a party. I was about to say it's Toho 11 final spell.
Whoa.
Oh man.
This attack is so random, man.
Yeah. The funny thing is, Val can do this fine.
Let's find this. You need to time it out for the break. It's really hard.
Yes. That's why JAIMERS are here. Dodging in the corner. And here you go. Here's the break. 101 million pace into stage 5. Now, you're gonna see this number double in value after this run, hopefully.
I want to start stage with maximum bombs.
And here's the first bullet cancel. These big shifts bullet cancel, and it's a ton of gold here.
Yeah, you want to chain this to the mid boss.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The 8 hit.
There are 3 mid bosses, like 4 mid bosses in this stage.
Okay. Kill it too
Here's the
early.
first cancel. Oh, no. And ooh, yeah, too early here too.
That's a lot of score missed actually.
This boss just shoots a ton of bullets to just create a lane, and
That's a bullet cancel can get a lot of score, like 10 million or something.
yeah.
Ridiculous.
I think like there is a mid boss later that just gives much more. I'm pretty sure. Like my game went down to 15 frames after that cancel. Nice bullet ceiling.
Oh, that was a bit too trigger thingy. 7 hit.
Oh, oh man. Gonna wait for the cubes here. Oh,
That's fine. Needed to suicide anyway.
he's gonna reset the timer on the combo. And here's the second mid boss. Bam. Big cancel.
It's just about using as much of your resources as possible here.
In gorilla mode.
Get all the big chains.
Keep that chain up, and
These pistol guys especially are worth a lot, like 4,000
yeah,
base value.
they take a while to spawn. It's like, you use their 2 bombs there, which is, yeah.
I have nothing left.
Oh, it's coming. Probably, in my opinion, one of the harder breaks. You gotta like bomb and all.
This is new part of the double action,
Yes.
like a little going behind section, and I need to suicide here.
Gotta destroy all those cubes. At least 80% of them.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, unfortunate. Oh. Damn, didn't get the big cancel here.
This one is not good.
Yeah. Oh, the next one. Yeah, of course.
This one I might actually say is garbage.
This
Practice
one?
is useless.
There it is.
This is worth a lot, yeah.
Oh, god damn.
And this is the last section of the stage, so if you have resources, just go all out. Use all of them.
I mean, you're given tons of bombs during the stage. Keeps going 10 million every like 1 minute.
So let's see, I'm like okay, 20 million behind.
20 million behind.
But I have resources at least for the final bosses. That's nice.
Yeah, this final boss is annoying because if you bomb, the final boss has a bomb shield. But like what I noticed is that the bomb shield lasts much more than your iframes. Unlike the TLB upcoming.
Yeah, another thing with scoring is that optimally you want to use like all your resources before this boss. So in a maximum optimized scoring run, you will always have to beat the last bosses with 0 lives in stock.
Yeah.
Very scary, very scary.
But this is a live run, so you know, marathon, marathon friendly and all that talk.
And this attack is also really random.
It's not that bad, but like, yeah, it can kinda wall you with the.
Sometimes it gives like insane walls. It's
yes. And here's this one. It's relentless. Gotta destroy those spheres.
Did not
Get
see
a
what
break.
killed me.
Oh, unfortunate.
Did not see that. This is an interesting break because
Oh
have to,
boy.
like, shoot the bolt at the boss to damage it.
And the balls do like 50 damage, so JAIMERS here has to whittle down the boss to like 50 health before the next phase. And then he's gonna have to stop shooting and pray, to be honest.
Yeah, they're not really hitting the boss. Okay, there we go.
Oh god. They're all coming from below. And oh. Nice. Well, at least he didn't die there. Is this fair? Is it fair to say that this is the retirement pattern, or?
It can be, it can be a bit weird sometimes. Also, the hitbox on those balls is like insane.
Pretty weird.
Like the entire sprite, basically.
They even block your shots, so it's not like D already has like the least amount of damage between the characters. Here's the controversial pattern. You've ever seen one of those Toho extra stage phases, last spell phases? That's like similar. And here's the hardest phase.
This ban is crazy hard. Let's finish it off with a break with a special shot. Get the break.
Yeah. Amazing. That was impressive, actually. I was on the edge of my seat. But it's not over yet.
Yeah, it got the TLB left.
The interesting thing about the TLB is, unlike the cave TLBs where you have to aim on the boss, you always damage them, even if you're hitting the back of the screen. You just damage them more if you aim at the ship. Oh. JAIMERS on the last live here. What? I've never seen this.
Yes, recently, yes. I found it recently out, yeah.
What? I'm surprised. I'm shocked.
Oops. Scary. These patterns get harder the longer they take, so you want to really speed kill them.
Snowball effect. Ooh, that's a nasty wall. Safe. 2 patterns left.
Finally want to really stay like in the middle.
This is like the hardest
much
pattern
damage.
for me.
The red balls are aimed, the white balls are aimed away from you. Try to stay in the middle as much as possible, to do as much damage as possible before it gets hard, and then you win.
Oh yeah.
If you take any longer on that pattern, it gets really dense, and you basically have to bomb.
Yeah, nice. That's a clear. 250 million. Not as impressive as the 278 million you got yesterday.
No.
But at least you know you get to show off this awesome game here on Shmup Slam.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
Like, more people need to play it. This is like someone who understands how, like, what makes Shmups awesome.
Yeah, I was actually what I was really supposed to do was just suicide early and get more bombs to score more. But that's scary in a live run.
Yeah. It's fine. Like, it's okay to play safe in this live run.
Yeah, just do the final boss in the TLB with no lives in a live run. It's okay. It's
nerve-wracking. Can't imagine doing that live.
A little bit of compromise, I guess.
Yes. Just want to mention something about Blue Revolver. The game is open source, so you can make your own arrange, just like XP mode, which has been added in a double action. So if you want to make your own arrange, add a bit of spice to the game, make it like maybe you want to make it into an old shmup with that's not bullet hell. You can try that.
Yeah, that's like a mod for Katsui to make the hitbox like super huge. Maybe we should do it with this game.
Yeah. Make it want to make it a Raiden style maybe. Shmup. Maybe want to add those Raiden fighter slaves. That would be cool. Or maybe make it like Akihabara where you can have like 2 weapons, 3 weapons at the same time.
It's basically already this game, I think.
Oh, really? Like, there's the XP mode, which has like these experimental weapons, which is funny.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, like the double action gave like a lot of new content as well. There's the XP modes. There's the missions.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much content there is in double action.
And it's all for free as well. It's the most insane thing, in my opinion.
Yeah. and I had to grab that when it was on sale. Never played the original one.
Dang.
Is Mark talking? I can see his icons turning green.
Yeah, but I think you can also. I think people should just throw Dambo money. In my opinion. They should give
Yeah,
him money.
same. Wholeheartedly agree.
This is too much for free.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I was talking to the
Bad.
video.
Hello.
Awesome run. I'm glad you gave Blue Revolver Double Action a little bit of shine.
Yeah, it's I think it's appropriate since it got released recently.
Yeah.
And it's such a big pillar of the community here.
I know, and it's been such a long time coming. We're all waiting for it. So I'm glad to see it. Blue Revolver is getting a lot of love because Double Action you showed off. And then later on we have a single action, as I like to call it, a scoring duel, which will be pretty fun.
Yeah, that's cool. I think it's on the older version as well, I think.
Yes, yeah.
I'll be tuning into that.
Yeah, that'll be really cool to see. That one's IRL, so you'll see the people up close and personal.
Yeah.
As they
Score duel, huh?
As they fucking get angry, slam their. No, that doesn't happen. But
Live violence.
That doesn't really happen, but yeah. Thanks so much for the commentary, BIRB. By the way, that was great. That was excellent.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, and great job, great playing, of course, JAIMERS. Wouldn't be a slam without a JAIMERS runner. It'd feel weird, feel empty. People would write in and say, "Where's the JAIMERS run?"
I gotta give the people what they want.
Yes, exactly. you're a crowd pleaser. Alrighty, everyone. So up next,
It's always fun to be here.
Karous. I think that's how it's. How do you pronounce that?
Karous. Karous.
Yes, that is next. So hang tight, everyone, and we'll swap over
Karous
to that.
in Japanese. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. See you in a moment.
All right.
See you guys.
See ya.
Hello, chat. Oh, 1 second. Anyway, so up next we have a really cool looking game. I'm not super familiar with it, but it looks really interesting. And we'll get that swapped over to you really quickly.
Hello, it's me again. This time commentating another run from Alesta. You may remember he played Ragnarok last time, and this time he's gonna play another milestone, like an amazing milestone shmup, Karous, which is kind of a follow-up, I guess, to Ragnarok. So he's gonna be playing on the Wii. Actually, the game was ported to like Dreamcast and Wii, so he's playing on the Wii US version. He's gonna be playing like the hard mode, and like right off the bat, for those who are maybe not familiar with the style, like milestone, like it's a very kind of like a special kind of developer. Like, this game is kind of infamous for being super easy to clear. The game kind of clears itself if you do nothing because it has shield mechanics. Like right now, like you can see, like it's going ham. Like what is even happening? Like basically, you have like this crow, mechanical crow that you control that has like a shot, a sword. You can see him like slashing enemies. It has a sword, and if you don't shoot or if you don't use the sword, he also has a shield that deploys, and that shield is very powerful. You can also see like this red thing, which is like a bomb type of thing, and there's like in the HUD, you can see in the top left like this beautiful like tribal style HUD with like the yellow bar on the top is this life bar. I mean, it's like 3 hit points, but you can see there's like some gradual life system, but we may talk about that later. And on the left, like bottom left, not bottom left, like bottom left of the top HUD, like that blue bar, it's the DFS, the bomb. So he's using his bomb very frequently. This is not a KO game. This is not DoDonPachi. You can use so many bombs in this game because that bomb is just recharged over and over. And what happens is like he wants to use the shot, the sword, the shield, and like the bomb, all these tools to speed kill enemy waves. So this is a similar setup to Ragnarok, where you have like these caravan style enemies where basically like you see waves of air enemies here. Like if you're destroying them, as soon as you destroy them, like the next wave is gonna show up. And oh, you collected the milestone logo here. We're gonna talk about that later. That's a setup for later. So what you want to do is like speed kill the enemies to get more enemies. But it's not just that, because in Ragnarok, for example, in terms of scoring, you had the multiplier where we had to like generate pills and stuff. Here it's kind of different. You have a level up system, like kind of like, you know, in Radiant Silvergun, I guess, or like Cyvarrior. In this game, it's pretty smooth to level up your weapons because just use the weapons and they will level up. Like you kill enemies, you don't have to do like chains or like just kill enemies with the color or whatever. It's very simple, but there's still lots and lots of tricks to optimize the levels. You can see the levels in the top left. Like I think it's level 21 on the shield, level 10 on the sword, and level 26 or 16, probably 16 on the shot. Now fighting the first boss. So what he's gonna do, like trying to improve the levels of the weapons, because the levels of the weapons are both for survival, because you get like when you get to level like 20 and 50, the weapons get stronger. Each of the weapons gets stronger, and it's also good for scoring because you can see your multiplier on the top right. There's like a sum of levels, level 58 for now, and that level is gonna be your multiplier. So what you want to do is speed kill the enemy waves in the stage to get like more enemies. That more enemies means more level ups, and that also means more score, which is the one of the primary objectives of the game. As I mentioned a bit earlier, this game is like infamous because, like, especially easy mode, for example, just has the 3 levels, the first 3 stages. You just don't do anything. You just start the credit, and then the game clears itself if you don't touch the controller. Because if you don't shoot, you have the shield in front of you, and the shield will cancel like almost any bullet. Like only lasers cannot be cancelled, and there's gonna be some laser attacks very late in the game. But yeah, that's for survival, for like pure survival, I guess. But Alesta is not about like that cheese clear. Like he wants to play the game proper. He wants to get into scoring. He wants to like clear, like beat the TLB as well, because this is gonna be a TLB. And now you can see like a level up and like version up on that sword. See what happens is like his sword is level 21. It's like he used to have only a single slash, like a single soul slash at the beginning. But because he used that sword, especially in combination with the bomb, because that also gives like extra EXP. That's one of the tricks to like optimize experience. Because he did that, like because he used a lot of swords, now he has a 2-hit combo, and that makes his sword stronger. The shot, same. The width will increase over time, like I mean over the levels, and that's what you want to do, because the later stages and the later bosses especially will really want you to have leveled up your weapons, because otherwise you're just gonna be like a sitting duck. And so there's this crazy pace that it just keeps going, like, you know, always like trying to think of his level up routes and like in what order is gonna like focus on each of the. For example, here like he stopped shooting. There was like this orange shield on top of him, so he has to give himself some like waves to use the shield on. so you can level up the shield as well, because the shield is going to be very critical. And another thing that is critical to understand is like these items. You can see like when he's like destroying these carriers, there's these square items. There's lots of items in this game. Lots of little items, and they have like many functions. Like the blue triangles are for points, and you can juggle the items. And there's gonna be some items, like the big squares with colors, they can give extra levels for each of the weapons. Like, so you can also like get some level ups from items on top of like the level ups from the enemy destruction and canceling bullets. But there's gonna be another item, like there's a little bit of randomness. It's like a twin B kind of situation, you know, you can juggle the items, you can do, there's some crazy shit happening. Well, there's gonna be, I'm not sure we're gonna see it, but there's like an extra level, an extra layer of scoring that we can see, that especially on the super players, you can see like on the upcoming boss, it's gonna be used, but probably not here, where you can convert like bullets into items. It's wild. But right now, what he's gonna do is like fight this boss, and he's gonna try to use, especially the second phase. Like this boss has two phases, and even though you want to speed kill the enemies in the stages, in the bosses, you probably want to milk, like, oh man, that aggressiveness already on the second phase. So that boss does these two swings, you know, like woof woof. And he has his DFS ready, and he cancels the bullets with the right timing, so that the DFS, so the bomb thing, cancels bullets from like 2 sets of swings. Is he gonna get the good timing? Yeah. So when he does that, what happens is like he cancels so many bullets that basically those bullets will also recharge the DFS. They will do that, they will recharge the bomb. So it's like bomb it to bomb it to bomb. Like if you have a good combo, a good rhythm going, you can get lots of DFS going. And because you cancel bullets, when you cancel bullets with the bomb, you will get experience levels as well. That's not just destroying enemies. So if he wants to boost his shield to level 50, level 50 is gonna be like a big thing, because when you have level 50 shield, you're like an unstoppable god. Like you can reflect everything you want, except with the lasers, I guess. But aside from that, like you're really gonna be strong. But you're gonna need that. And boss 2 here is like a great opportunity. Like he wants to melt like those arm swings, and he has like a really nice timing there, because he's able like to swing, to get all those swings, and like recharge the DFS, and then just keep going. And because he's not shooting when he's doing this, like all the bullets that are being converted into experience, well, it goes towards the shield. But if you want, you can also like shoot or use the sword during a bullet cancel, and that experience will go towards these weapons. So that's extra flexibility to cancel bullets and level up the way you want. Now, yeah, so this boss, oh man, it's already level 50. You can see like you just like dive into the bullets, and there's like this massive wave of reflex. It's super fucking cool. Like, if you play for pure survival and you don't do anything like, you know, like to level up or whatever, you just stay at the bottom and you let your basic shield cancel everything, you're not gonna get that raw, like visceral fun of, you know, fighting against bosses and then just woof, sweeping inside the bullets and just like reflecting everything. And boss 3, we will see later, like if you don't have this ability, you will just be like trapped. Like you won't have, the boss dominates the screen. So that's the problem. But right now, because it's already at level 50 for the shield, I think he's probably gonna want to like focus on some other weapons. Like, you can see like he's using sword as well. Like some of these enemies, like these enemies are just on the sides there. They're also like kind of peculiar because you can only destroy them with the sword. There's gonna be some enemies that you can only destroy with specific weapons. For example, like these 4 enemies in the corners, or like these, like they were flashing in green a little bit. So if an enemy flashes in a color like in green, that means you can only kill it with the sword. There's gonna be a few as well that flash in orange, like some black enemies, black totem poles. That if you, here they are, just on cue. Like you need the shield or the bullet reflection. So that's exactly what he's doing. And now, you can use those bullets to like to create these waves of like reflected bullets that will also like take out the next waves and stuff. But because he managed to level up all the weapons, like he's not at level 50 yet for the sword, but that's probably gonna be the next goal. Like he lost a little bit of momentum here, but we approaching the mid boss, so it's not too bad. And that mid boss is also kind of interesting because it's gonna be like a bit of a close example to like what the next boss is gonna be, because especially on the second phase. The first phase is that you're just spamming those bullets. It's a good spot as well if you're not at level 50 yet. So you can milk a little bit that pattern. He's going aggressive mode here, but you can milk a little bit more. I think I tend to milk a bit more.
But if you speed kill it, you can get more waves. Oh man, look at that! Like he make like such quick work of it. That's crazy. And the thing that with this mid boss and with all the bosses in the game is that you can play them for like score and like speed kill these enemies. But I mentioned earlier that there's also an item. We're probably not gonna see it because it's like really super advanced strats, and like the super plays and the world records from like relatively recently did some crazy stuff where basically you juggle the items and hope for like a specific item that has the ability to turn all the bullets into other items, and you keep juggling these items and get even more of those, and you can convert them into points, and then you get so many items, and you just keep going for those cancels that you overload the screen with items and hope that the console doesn't crash, which is wild. But I don't think we're gonna see this, but maybe if you see like an upside down yellow triangle, maybe you're gonna see some madness. But that's like very advanced. Like even I don't do that much. But it creates like such a wild discrepancy in terms of, oh, like he took a hit there. So he's at level 50 shield, level 50, I mean 50 plus shield and 50 plus sword. Like right now is going like really crazy because he has this 3-hit sword combo now. He can destroy all the big enemies super fast. But the DFS, the bomb, and he's using the bomb a lot, like because it's great for like safety. Like he gets inside the enemies safely, he can destroy them. However, it's very easy, especially if you use strategy. It's very easy to take a hit as the bomb stops, because the post-bomb invincibility in this game is a lot shorter, from my experience, than in strategy. So sometimes you're just like, oh yeah, I'm like swinging, I'm the like, yeah, once again, the unstoppable god. I'm the best crow on the planet. And then, like before you make your exit, like go back to safety, you just get clipped. And that's what happened. But he already got both of the score extends, and you can see his life bar is like basically at 40 HP. Like it has like an entire yellow bar filled, and then like one more extend. And now like on this boss, you can see like there's like a big wave of bullets. It just dives into them, and then without shooting, so with his shield active, and that shield reflects, and that just creates like lots of openings for him. And also because that recharges the DFS, that gives him the bomb again. So you can use the bomb to then like go in the boss face and then just slash it with the powerful sword. And that other phase here, that second phase, like that mechanical crab thing, same. Like imagine if you didn't have the reflect, if you only had a basic shield, you would stay at the bottom and then just hope for the best. But because he leveled up his shield properly, now he's able to like fight it on like even terms. I say even, but actually it's unfair for the boss. See, like, oh man, he already like took it out. That's crazy, man. So if you want to play it for like for scoring, because the multiplier is also your sum of levels, you probably want to like really focus on like milking the first few bosses, because every experience level you get is a bit of multiplier. So the early boost, the early experience, the early gains will apply a lot more often if you play, I guess, like Gigawing or some other games like that with like a multiplier that carries through the whole run. This is kind of similar. Now what he's doing here is like putting himself in a specific spot, because there's a like milestone logo. There's one milestone logo. Let's talk about milestone logos. What is a milestone game without a milestone logo, man? So in this game, there's like one milestone logo in every stage. You have to, there are like predetermined spots, and you have to collect them all to unlock the TLB. There's like a TLB at the end after the boss 5. The game has 5 stages and the TLB, which is in hard mode, and you have to like unlock the 5 milestone logos and not time out the last boss. So standard fare, I want to say, for like milestone TLBs, sorta relatively, probably one of the easy, like compared to like Il Velo, for example, it's like much easier TLB to unlock at least. But you have to like know the locations, and you have to use specific weapons for each of the milestone logos and the spots. So he used the shield, for example, on that little spot. The last 2 stages required you to use the shield to unlock the milestone logo. In the first 2 stages, it was the shot, and the 3rd stage was the sword. So it's kind of easy, I guess, to use to unlock the first 3 milestone logos. But the 4th stage is a little bit tricky sometimes. And yeah, so now we're entering like the mid boss. That mid boss is like if you want to play just for cheese survival, it's like the one obstacle, because he has a laser pattern. We're probably gonna see it right now. Like he swings his arms and then it's gonna be like go like brrr. So this will hit you if you stay at the bottom and just use the shield. But basically nothing else in the game. Well, so I'm hearing a request for like the lore of the game, and I'm like, do I know the lore of the game? Well, it's a little complicated, I suppose. Like milestone games, look, oh, the visuals are like crazy and like cool, and like, oh, I swear that the lore is gonna be like some stylish Jet Set Radio style or something badass. Like, there's not gonna be like genocides or like war crimes or something between like Earth tribes and a Sky tribe, and like people's families being torn apart. No, surely that's not gonna be the plot of Karous, right? Like, it looks too colorful. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's the plot of the game. That's from what I understand. And you know what? I mean, it's a big departure from like the Radargy visuals in terms of like style. Like the drum and bass music is amazing too. Like, this is one of the strengths of Milestones. Like the visuals are like cool, unique, distinctive, strong, lots of personality, and the music is amazing. And even like in different kind of styles, like Radargy was very colorful, very peppy, and the music was also reflecting this. And this is also like much darker, but also awesome. So you can see like how like varied the skill set of like the Milestone team is in terms of like music styles. It's a blast. And now like this is like stage 4, so there's still some like there's this like one more level going on, and we are pretty high powered. Like we maxed out. Oh, I mean, not maxed out the levels of the weapon, because the weapons can go up to level 100. So the max multiplier is gonna be 300. I don't think he's gonna reach it. He's gonna get like relatively close, but it's possible to get to 300. And the super players also do that with the item conversion, like bullet converting into items, and like having like 1 billion items on screen. But that's like even a more advanced strat. So once you get past level 50, level 50 is like the last upgrade for the weapons, and now it's like every level you get is purely for score. But your weapons are so strong. Like the shot is super wide, the sword has the 3-hit combo, the shield can reflect everything. It's like you can just like destroy so many enemies, and the multiplier just keeps increasing. So the way the score boost will increase, like it's kind of exponential, I suppose. Because I guess for maybe not for a first play, but like a decent score threshold that most of us try to reach, I guess, is like 3 billion. And for now it's like at like 1.6, but Alesta and I too were able to get like a little bit above 3 billion. Even though you're like, oh, but there's only one more stage, but like because you know of that exponential nature of he got himself in the middle here. I tend like on that laser attack, I tend to go above the boss, because that's another thing I didn't mention, is that every milestone game that is not Radargy Noah has no collision damage. So if an enemy or even a boss touches you, no biggie, it's fine. Bullets will kill you, bullets will hurt you, unless they touch your shield. But aside from that, it's all good. So I tend to go above the boss during that laser attack, but you can go at the bottom and like, you know, if you're like really good, like Alesta like is doing these dodges, and you can always use your shield as well, so that can help. Now, that boss is a little tricky because he has so many different parts, and you kind of have to like hit them in a specific order. Like, at first it's not really obvious. There's some flashing lights a little bit, like you can see like some yellow flash, like flashing rectangles on top of the boss parts when you hit them. So it kind of tells you like, oh yeah, right, you have to do this. Like, this is like a strip game. Like, you see, we've taken off the clothes of the robot maid. And now, is it over? Nope, it's not over. This is like a second phase. But the second phase is more standard. Like, he throws like a whole bunch of bullets, like a big ass cluster. And you just do these reflex. Like, it goes crazy, man. But watch out for the laser. And that laser is a little tricky, I think, because damn. Like, he went for that's the thing that trips me up with that laser, is that it lasts a little longer than your DFS. So you think you can bomb through it, but the very end will catch you. So I tend to do the opposite, where I wait a little bit and then I activate it so that my bomb ends after the laser. But he went for like an aggressive strat because he killed the boss just right afterwards. So that was kind of close, but you know, still has a lot of lives, and I'm seeing like he even has like a little bit of bar. There's like score extends, right? There's 2 score extends, but also item extends. So you can probably get, he's going to set up for the last milestone logo here. Yeah, on the highway, on that little road. Yeah, you got it. Nice. So now he's almost all set up for the TLB. He just has to like beat the last boss without game overing, and we'll get it. So, oh, you collect an item that's decreased the speed here. I don't know if that was intended, but that can happen too. In the original Radargy, you had speed selection at the beginning. Oh, yeah, he improved his speed again. But like, in this one, you can change your speed throughout the game by collecting specific items. So he did that, but I think that was more of an accident. Alright, so that mid-boss, very similar to the stage 3 mid-boss, like same kind of design but a different color. It's like it switched polarity, man. Like switched from black polarity to white polarity. You know, it got owned the same way, you know. Reflect the bullets, DFS, triple sword combo, let's go. Let's fight the rest of the stage. And you can see as well that like now like he has these like these shield enemies that you need to use the shield on, but because he knows what to do, like, you can take them out pretty quickly. Even those enemies like here, like, you need the sword. Because he has a triple sword combo, they just go down very quickly. And he just keeps using the DFS from a wave to another. So, what happens is, like, if you have good timing, like, you have the DFS ready for a wave, you activate it, you destroy the entire wave with the DFS, and that gives you, like, extra experience points. Because if you use, like, the bomb, the DFS, the red thing, while destroying enemies, that will give you more experience on your weapons. So that's what you want to do. And because that also recharges the DFS, you can get into sort of rhythm where you could destroy a wave and then have the DFS ready for the next wave and then like kind of like combo and chain these things. And now the score can go like kind of crazy as well because we're like he took a hit there. Is that what, like 2 point I don't know exactly. It doesn't have like, it looks like he has 2 lives, but it's like 2 point something like 21 or 22 HP. What happens is basically you have 30 HP. Every bullet will remove like 10 HP, so it's like you have 3 lives. I think the lasers, I believe the lasers remove a little less, so maybe that's why he didn't like, he has like 22 rather than like 20 lives. Which can be important. Sometimes you're gonna be on the TLB, you're gonna have like just a sliver of health, you know, and you can be like, wait, I thought I was about to die, like what happened? It's like, no, you still have a little bit of life, a little bit of health, and that saved you. That can happen. But this is not like a cave TLB where you have to like bring a billion resources and like bomb spam or whatever. No, we will use our tools and maybe a safe spot, we will see. So this is kind of a different style. Now already on the last boss. So the last boss is not too bad if you have the like the level 50 plus shield. So it's like the system, the game system in Karous is just makes you so overpowered by at this point that there's not really much you can do aside from like stuff you can cancel like lasers. And this boss does not have lasers. The TLB will have lasers, but not this one. So as long as you're not too greedy, like as long as you stay at the bottom and like use the shield when you don't have DFS for invincibility, you can do these like counter waves attacks and it'll be fine. Now the challenge is managing to destroy all the parts because there's tons of parts on this boss and you want to destroy them to not only for score but I guess to like get to the next phases as well. So destroying all the yellow parts at the bottom of the boss, and I don't know if he's gonna focus on the red canisters on the side now. Yeah, like hitting them for big points. Ooh, that was a little dangerous. See, that's what kind of can happen if you're too aggressive and you don't like go down like on time. He has like I think 12 or 13 HP, so he can still take 1 hit and be fine. I don't know if you can take like 2 laser hits, but now you can see the life bar of the boss like just go down so fast when you're in his face and you use the sword combo. But I think he's playing it a little bit safe now. Like he had the DFS recharge, so that's what he was waiting for to get into that boss and like slash it. So that was the last boss. There's gonna be like a cool animation, lots of like feathers from the crows and stuff falling to announce the TLB. The TLB is exclusively in hard mode from what I understand, and you have to like collect these logos. So it starts with like these like whack-a-mole things, like lots of turrets shooting. There's no lasers yet, so if you play your cards right, you don't like rush into like a bullet or something. You keep your shield. You can take them down. Like it's relatively safe and chill. So I'm not too worried about that phase. Though he's kind of low on life, so an accident could still happen. There's gonna be a phase switch. Like when he destroys all these like turrets, and then he damages the boss enough, he's gonna switch to the second phase where the boss will start spamming lasers, and that's where you want to set up like some sort of. There's gonna be a trick for a save spot, and we're gonna see if he can. Oh yeah, he goes at the top. And he takes a hit, that's fine. Now he should be fine because you see the bullets are reflected downwards. So he's in a spot where nothing can happen to him. Like ideally, like this should be fine. Like he can just chill. Like actually if he presses buttons, that's worse, that's bad. Like he's in the safe spot. Like the bullets that hit him get reflected by the shield. And now he just lets the life bar of the boss like slowly drain because his shield does damage on the boss, of course, by touching it. Like and like with just a little bit, tiny bit of health, he has nothing left, but he's gonna destroy it. He's at 2.9 billion, and now he's he beat the boss. And he's at what, like 3? He beat like 3 billion. Amazing with the amazing Jabber music. That TLB music is so fucking good, man. GG's Alesta, man, what a run! Crazy aggressiveness, crazy play, like down to the wire at the end. But you showcase the little trick on the TLB second phase. That was awesome, man. GG's.
Baby, yeah!
Yeah, let's go! Say spotting like a boss indeed. Oh, man.
Oh,
also,
man.
Yeah. This is also like, I don't remember if I mentioned it, but like last time you showed us Radargy because like to hype people up for Radargy 2. And now, like this one is also like maybe something to hype us for like the Karous projects, because there's gonna be like a Karous 2, which as the name indicates is gonna be the third game in the Karous series, and there's a Karous port as well coming up. So I think that's awesome. They're like,
yeah. So oh man, I genuinely love this game with everything in me. First, my first milestone game and player.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
genuinely such an awesome game. Almost like an action game.
Yeah.
If you take into consideration the like XP system. And
for
everything.
sure.
But wow. Genuinely an awesome game. I want to thank M.KNIGHT for all the commentary, even if I wasn't listening to it because I was so focused.
No, I mean you had to focus on the game. That's perfectly fine. That's I'm here for the
I'll
audience
definitely
in the
go
Shmup
back
Slam.
and check. I'll definitely go back and check.
Yeah, there's so much to cover in this game because like between all the mechanics, the tool set, and like even the scoring, because that's like the first level of scoring where you like speed kill and level up, but like the bullet cancels, and that's like even another level because 3 billion is like the scores that we have right now. Like the world record is like 18 or 19 billion, but they play completely differently. It's insane.
Oh man!
Excellent job on the run.
Thank you for all the GGs in chat. Oh my god, Kai, I didn't mean to make you suffer. I'm sorry, bro. Oh man!
Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah,
oh man, that's
you guys are
yeah.
holding down this developer and like all their games and representing them
It's
so well.
It's the best. It's one of the best developers, man.
I know, and
it's so
one of the best ever.
They're very
and they keep
on like a true hidden gem in the sense that even people in the know often overlook them. I know I do. Every time you do a run of these games, I'm like, oh, I should play one of these because they're really cool.
And they keep making games like you know, people are like, oh, I want a new cave game. I want a new cave game. There's no new cave games. Like, give it up, man. Cave is dead. But like Milestone, like RS34, because Milestone is also actually technically dead, but like the people are still making games under like the RS34 company moniker, and like the Karous 2 thing I mentioned, like Radargy 2, like there's still new games. It's wild.
Excellent work.
To me, they really are some of the last of the like true shmup developer that was there from the 80s and all that, because of compiled connections, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Long and rich history.
Good luck to the next player. Who's the next player in this?
I think it's gonna be like an Operation Ragnarok play from Prickly Angler.
Oh,
and
Angler's really cool.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. I'll be commentating.
Really good game.
Yeah, you'll still have to bear with me, I guess, because I'll be co-commentating alongside with GGMAXIMO.
Oh,
so that's fun.
Nice. That makes it simple.
Right.
You can just hang out in the commentary area.
Yep.
All right, everyone. We're switching over. Excellent run.
Bye-bye.
GG, Alesta. See ya.
Hello, chat. Well, we're going to have a little sit down here in a moment here because we're ahead of schedule a bit. So let me go ahead and get the chat pulled up on the overlay here so I can see what you guys are saying when I sit on the couch. How about that? Where should we put this thing? This? Okay, cool. How's it going, chat? Oh, I need to move overlays. Silly me. Oh, silly me. Okay, I'm unmuted now. Alright, now you all can talk to me. So many overlays to juggle. If you guys were lip readers, you would know exactly what I was saying. You guys can hear me now, right? Just because every overlay has the different headsets muted or not muted, and so when I swapped the overlay, I forgot to unmute myself. Yeah, Musashi's exactly right. That's exactly right. The Ghost in the Shell, like on the overlay, that's me throughout the event preparing the runs, just hammering the computer like, go, 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 go. Thanks so much, Snow Crab, and thanks for the donations earlier. And a great run to Alesta. Yes, audio has returned. I have like 5 different audio sources. I got this headset, and then it's paired headset, and then there's like the Nokia sounding headset, where that one is like tied to a lot of the OBS overlays and stuff. So I had to like unpair it yesterday. Otherwise, yeah, it sounds like I'm calling in from a cell phone from the 2000s. This one isn't. None of these are amazing, obviously, compared to like a proper microphone that I normally use, but it's kind of cool to have like the headsets and everything. The Gwen Stefani. Hey, how's it going, Juju? Hope you're enjoying the event. Your DoDonPachi run yesterday was insane. So, such a hard game to do live. I did DDP live. DoDonPachi and DDP are different, but I did DDP live once. And I did okay, but even playing kind of okay was terrifying. Yeah, it's decent. Yeah, it's not so bad. I think also when you're in like a live event, and it's live, I feel like it can have a little bit more of a sort of broadcastery type of sound, and it'll be all right. Yeah, so how are you all doing? We're waiting, just waiting kind of for a little bit of time. TWILIGHTEX has arrived. People are slowly coming to the arcade. I think the arcade is now officially nice. Juju's already preparing for next year's run. He's playing Ikaruga right now. Oh, for next week. He's playing another event. That's cool. Yeah. So they have an Ikaruga machine. You can see it in the little arcade cam below me. It's the cabinet to the right of the red cabinet. It's hard to tell, but that white screen, that's Ikaruga over there. They have a lot of great stuff. I actually won all of the DOJ yesterday, but it was during the last run. While AQUAS was doing his run, I walk around with my phone streaming constantly so I can monitor the stream and not be attached to the computer all the time. That's some Shmup Slam tech innovation. And so sometimes I can like walk around and talk to people, but I always feel like I'm like a bodyguard or something. I always got like a headset in, and then I'm always like listening to the stream and someone saying, oh, the bottom's cut off, or oh, the audio's too loud, or whatever. I'm like, oh, wait, I gotta go. Or when I start to hear them saying, oh, we're at the last stage, we reached the last stage, then I run back over. So you can see me on the camera just scurrying back and forth throughout the day. Yeah, I played Lilac Zero yesterday. I was really glad I had the chance to play because I wanted to play it, but our schedule was so full this year, and we started to think like, all right, are we gonna have to cut people's runs? And then I thought, all right, but if someone's really gonna get their runs cut, it should be me, right? So I cut my own runs, but then thought, well, often what happens is in the schedule, there's either complications or rarely we will get ahead of schedule or something. So in case someone drops out or there's some sort of issues, I'm sort of the understudy, and I'll just jump in there and play my run. So I was sort of practicing Lilac Zero, but not as heavily as if I was like, I know for sure I'm going to play. There's TWILIGHTEX right there on camera with his briefcase. He's brought high-powered weaponry. You want to come talk to the chat for a bit? Huh? You want to talk to the chat for a bit? Yeah, sure. Okay, here's your headset. Oh, sorry, chat. Okay, you're going to be on the left because of our cords.
Okay.
You got a jump rope. Jump! Oop!
Shmuppers can't jump.
That's right. I can't jump worth shit. I'll fucking face plant. A vacuum cord will take me down, dude. I'll be walking, a vacuum cord puts me on the floor.
Oh, my God. Oh. There we go.
There we go.
Hey,
yeah,
everyone.
EC said, EC said, I'm scared this will fall on my head. I'm like, well, it weighs 1 pound. I think you'll be all right. I think you'll survive.
Just smash in the head.
He didn't, though. He didn't knock it over. But yeah, so TWILIGHTEX has decided to bring high-powered weaponry to the arcade.
Yes.
I don't know if that's legal, but he's got it. You see that steel briefcase? That reminds me of when you play Hitman Blood Money. And you put the sniper rifle in there, and then you have to, like, disassemble it. I'm imagining you're going to walk up on stage and just, and here it comes. But really, you got, like, your whole gaming rig in there.
Yeah. Like
I wish I would have done that.
You didn't this time?
No, I brought my crappy laptop.
You have that wooden vertical one.
Yes, I thought no one was going to use, because like I always have these like bootleg setups, right?
Right.
And they're like, oh, we have rotating monitors. I thought, I brought that for me. I was like, well, I'm used to my bootleg vert setup, so I'll bring that. Well, it turns out all the vert monitors here,
right?
They're too low. Well, they do technically rotate,
right?
But they're too low on the tables to actually turn them.
Hi.
And in order to raise them, you have to like get an Allen wrench, and
right.
They've got zip ties, so it's like, yeah, technically they're verts. Actually, I was telling Colonel yesterday is you could technically play it rotated, but you'd have to play backwards. So you'd flip the monitor how it's facing us. You'd flip it around and then rotate it on the back.
What?
But then he'd be sitting back to back with me. Would be like a back to back arcade style.
It's like a fighting game
I patted him
style,
on the
right?
shoulder after stage. Great job. Right, nice work.
It's awesome.
Yeah, but the venue's really cool.
Yeah, this venue's awesome. There's like a lot of cabs, and it's very well maintained, honestly.
I know, I really like that.
Yeah.
That really bothered me about Galloping Ghosts. As awesome as the selection was, like you'd find, oh my god, it's Mission Craft. The screen doesn't work. So.
Come on.
Or Radiant Silvergun. It's like only yellow. It's yellow Silvergun. Yeah.
What do you mean?
All the color, the CRT was so like broken that it only displayed everything in like hints of yellow. So you're going to chain and your chain is like yellow, kind of yellow, or really yellow. So you're like, all right, really yellow is actually yellow, but kind of yellow and yellow-ish. That was so hard.
Blue
to tell
or
what was
red?
Yeah, it was just a yellow
Wow,
version.
it's horrible.
Yeah, colorblind simulator. And I am kind of colorblind.
Me too, a bit.
Yeah.
Oh
well,
my God.
I really appreciate you coming all the way out. So Twilight flew all the way from Japan.
Been here for like 4 days now, 4 or 5 days.
That's awesome.
It's been a very good place, Denver.
Colorado seems really cool. This is my first time here too.
Yeah, it's really good. Peoples are nice. Really, it's not humid in Japan. Like
Is it
in Japan.
humid here?
No, it's really dry.
Oh yeah, it's humid in Japan, right?
Yes.
Oceanside and all
Right.
that. Yeah, in Idaho it's so dry.
Oh really?
Yeah.
No wonder potatoes grow there.
Yeah, potatoes love it. Yeah, you put a potato in Japan, it'll grow. It'll just turn into a plant.
Green.
It'll become a soybean or something.
Right.
Soybean or something by the end.
Oh man. Are you doing anything today, Mark? Though.
No, I did Lilac yesterday.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Yeah. And our schedule's packed.
Okay.
It's packed full. Well, I did get a 1-all in DOJ on their arcade cabinet yesterday, but it was during AQUAS' run. It was at like 2:30 or whatever. So it was just me in the arcade by myself listening to AQUAS play.
Right.
Then I get the 1-all. I'm like, oh, there's no one here to witness this. I did take a picture of it, but it always feels a little special to get it on the cab, even though it's because I struggle with this. Like I can play insanely well on my home setup and pretty well on other people's home style setups, but on cabs I kind of struggle a little bit, and I'm not sure why.
Is it because how would you say, the screen's kind of slanted?
I think that's part of it. Also, like you play on Japanese stick.
Oh, right.
And I don't use the traditional cave button layout either.
Use the American stick.
No, I use the Korean stick. Yeah.
Right.
Very rare among Shmup players. Even the Korean world record holder, I was like, finally, another Korean stick player plays on Seimitsu. What the hell?
He doesn't have the... Yeah.
I think they are really good for Shmups, but you have to just get a feel for them, that's all.
Right.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Well, let me check to see how far along we're going in terms of the next run. We're holding down the stream a little bit because we're early.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I think we're getting close. I got so many things open. Oh, yep.
Next up is
They're
ZeroRanger?
ready.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Next up is... No, this is an overlay I just threw together. Next up is Ragnarok something.
Oh.
And it's Prickly Angler who's playing it.
But, wait.
Do you know what it is? Do you know that one?
Ragnarok. Yeah, I think so.
I thought he was playing... Because there was this other game that was called Ragnarok or something.
Right.
That was like... That was the one game that got criticized for like stealing sprites from other shmups and stuff.
Really?
But that's not the one he's playing. It's a different Ragnarok.
Isn't it the one that Namiki is the composer
Yes,
of?
I think so.
Right.
Because the one I was like, wow, Prickly Anger playing kind of a troll shmup. That's interesting. I mean, that happens, but Angler is such a refined fellow. He's got classical taste. You know, like if his taste in shmups was like genres of music, pure classical. He's like it's like Beethoven. He only plays like classic Gradius, Sega Saturn stuff, right? You know.
And I'm the one who's playing like industrial
yes,
music,
exactly.
right?
Now you would play something kind of crazy. Yeah.
right.
Exactly.
It's fucking industrial music and just
Dubstep.
wacky
Dubstep
everything.
or something.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome. Okay, well, thanks for talking to me, holding down the stream. You guys definitely need to hang in there for Twilight's run. It's going to be really awesome.
I'm going to do a world record run.
The man came all the way from Japan, so you're legally obligated to watch his run. Okay.
Thank you.
We'll swap over.
Yep. Good luck on the run.
Yeah, thanks for chatting. No. Alrighty, hello, chat. We're back. We have arrived. I think we're ready to get set up here, so hang tight.
hello and welcome for another run. This is me again. I'm M.KNIGHT and I'm with GGMAXIMO. Hello, GGMAXIMO.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hope you're ready for some Operation Ragnarok.
Yo, let's go. It's gonna be a real party with that music, man. So that's a game also known as Z-Blade. Some people may know about that name instead. 1994 horizontal NMK shmup for the Neo Geo. And Prickly is gonna be playing for he's playing on the PS4, the Arcade version. He's gonna go for like 1cc run, a little bit of scoring, I suppose. There's an interesting weapon system, so maybe you can like spend a little bit of time explaining how that works.
Yeah, so like when you start the game, there's 3 different characters you can pick. There's Swift Arnold, fastest ship. You got Miss Charlotte, medium speed, and then you have Uncle Beard, who, even though he's got low speed, he gets an extra bomb, and that's on every single life. So like, he just gets the default pick because that extra bomb like goes so far, especially when you're on the game.
That's a strange balance because he's better for survival because of that extra bomb. He's gonna be better for scoring as well, but
yeah. Also because in this game, the scoring system is if your shot hits any sort of immovable object or the ground, you get some rate of tick points. It's either 10 points for Swift Arnold, 30 for Miss Charlotte, or 50 for Uncle Beard. So
yeah, like it's a no-brainer.
Yeah,
more bombs, more tick points. Let's go.
Yeah,
and that's not just all. Like you have to pick your character, but you can also pick your shots. Like it's a 2-button game. Like you just shoot and you bomb, but your shot is composed of like 3 different shots. Like you choose a forward shot, missiles, and a backward shot. Like you can see shot, missile, rear.
Right.
So you're gonna go for vertical shots, AS missile, and the twin rear.
Yeah. Yeah, so vertical is just for coverage. AS is an air-to-surface missile type, which is used for the actual scoring, like, weapon configuration because it does a lot of damage if you can, like, point-blank enemies up front, and then twin has a lot of coverage for the back shot.
Yeah, this is not, like, the optimal scoring shot type, but a pretty good one for survival, and still relatively decent for scoring. The first stage is kind of infamous because it has that ground, like GGMAXIMO said earlier. Like if you hit the ground with your shots, you're gonna get tick points, and you can see him like he's tempted to get there, like get his shot in there, right? And the first stage is the main one with lots of ground to hit. Like the other stages won't have lots of that.
Right.
So this is where you want to like put yourself in that very specific, maybe not pixel, but like that ultimate spot where all your shots hit.
That's like something I could talk about in probably like a more technical episode, but like there are ways that like you can basically barely graze the ground. You use like your wave shot to like get massive amounts of tick points, and that's also where having a frame button for controlling directional inputs is actually extremely helpful for getting those positions.
Yeah, because you would think, oh, you just go at the bottom of the screen and it's fine, but no, the ground itself is also like a hazard. Like if you touch the ground, you will die. So he has to be as close as possible to the ground in that perfect spot if he wants the max tick points. But if he goes too much in downwards, it just crash and collapse.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a fine line between going too far down and probably for the purposes of this run, like this is probably as safe as you want to go without using any frame buttons.
For sure. Like I think I've seen him like do riskier stuff in Leaf, but so that also like seeks into the power-up system. You can see there's items. There's gonna be some bomb icons you can see on the bottom left, like the spinning things are like the bombs. There's gonna be like a hyper bomb upgrade as well that you can collect like in the stages. But like the main shots can be powered up. Oh, that's like that blue thing is the hyper bomb. So now it's etched. But like the main shots, the 3 types of shots, like the forward shot, the missiles, and the rear shot can be upgraded, like powered up separately by collecting these items with like letters on them, and they cycle. So like now you can see like M, for example.
Yeah, so I think for each one it's like there's 4 power-up upgrades for each separate weapon before they're at max. And then if you get like the hyper bomb upgrade and then you get subsequent hyper bombs, that's like an extra 10k as well.
And it's like this weapon system is also like kind of like you can see these items like changing, like because the M switches into R for rear, and then like P, I believe, for like the
Yes,
forward
the
shot.
forward, yeah.
But that increases the power of your shots. But your weaponry will remain the same. Like it's not like a game where you change the green weapon and the green weapon screws you over. Like you're committed to that weaponry, and like depending on the stages, the hazards, the bosses. Like sometimes a weapon will be great in a specific stage, but you have to like overcome its shortcomings in a later specific segment or on a specific boss fight.
Right.
Okay. This is boss 1. You can milk this boss for quite a lot of because it has ground on the floor.
Yeah, so you just like keep milking the ground and you get like the side components of the missile. It's so funny when you can actually pull it off.
And it's crazy because there's like all these planes and the boss shooting at you. Even the stage, like the players will stay on the ground and like milk the ground and almost ignore the air enemies, or at least like they're not a priority because the ground just gives so much more points.
Yeah, you basically just like adjust your positions so like the missiles hit the planes if they're like a threat point, and yeah. But for survival here, you know, he's just gonna probably go for the main core.
Yeah,
not worry about much. It's not
like,
that bad of a boss.
He had that post-boss invincibility, so he went all the way to the bottom of the screen to get some tick points. But you can see, like, if you did that, like, went all the way down during the regular portion of the stage, you would die because, you know, hitbox.
Yeah, it's like the invincibility just lets you take care of that without any issue.
So now on the second stage, it is on the moon. Like basically, he's gonna go on like a space journey through like the solar system and a little bit beyond too. But like this is the moon stage. It looks like there's ground at the bottom, but there isn't. Like you can go see like he's at the bottom there, but you can still shoot these structures, these towers. If you shoot them, there's stick points too. There's stick points everywhere, which is very interesting. Even that mid boss here.
Yeah, this mid-boss is pretty infamous. If you have the frame button, there's a way you can like squeeze in there and just get a massive amount of like tick points.
Like he's speed killed there, but you could stay there, like chill a little bit, like enjoy that music or something, enjoy the tick points, you know?
Yeah, that's actually the reason why I milked that part too, is because the track for this stage, which also gets reused for stage 5, is so good.
It's my favorite in the game. It's really good. But like the whole soundtrack, composed by Manabu Namiki, is outstanding. Like he did a few soundtracks for NMK, and yeah, it's always a standout.
Yeah, I really liked just some of the hardcore techno tunes he throws in later, but like even the chill stuff here, which apparently he said this track was inspired by one of the evening stages in like the original P47, which was old crusty NMK game from '88.
Because we think of P47. Oh, well, it's probably gonna reset. Yeah. We might think of like P47 Aces for another NMK game with like some frame button like madness, but that was a sequel to another even older game.
Yeah, like it's just kind of crazy to think he took inspiration from that far back and was just like, I'll make it my own. Especially because there's other stuff he's talked about where he's like at disco clubs in Tokyo back in the day for like.
For sure, but that's really interesting because you can listen to it like in the music itself, the influence of that like electronic club scene. It's like it doesn't feel like a video game music in a way. Like you could hear that at the club, and it's really cool. It also is very interesting, I find, because it creates such a nice contrast with the visuals, which are very nice, but also kind of like a straightforward, I guess, like space adventure, and then you have that wild music. Like.
Yeah, that's one of the things they also talk about too, is that I think originally the game was only supposed to be something like 50 megabits in size, and then they were told, oh, you need to get this up to 100 for the whole 100 bits Mega Shock logo. I think, at the time, so Mickey's like, how can we increase the space? He's like, I know, instead of just doing random sample chords, I'm just going to record the entire piano part here and then just take up way more space as necessary.
That is insane. Like they just fill up the cards, fill up the space. I guess nowadays maybe developers taking lessons from Manabu Namiki, giving us like modern games that like 300 gigabytes or something, but I'm not sure that's something you should do, right?
Yeah, uncompressed 4K textures, just like COD is doing. 300 gigabit game, let's go.
Oh man. But this is also kind of a big game in a way because it also has like plenty of stages. It has 8, I believe. 8 levels.
Yes, 8 stages.
So there's quite a lot of stuff in there, and there's gonna be some track reuse, but I mean it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, the reuse is a little unfortunate. But I think that also got explained where, I guess originally they asked them like how much music you need, like, oh, we're just gonna give you these levels and you just play according to that. And I think the spec got changed later on in development.
Yeah, I mean, when the music is that good, like you don't mind the reuse. Also, we can see on screen, like there's a 1-up. You collected the 1-up. There's 3 score-based extends in the game. The first one's at 200k. The second one is 700k, I believe, and then 2 million.
800. But yeah.
Oh, 800. You're right. So because he uses Uncle Beard, he will get those extends relatively early. With all 3 characters, you can get them, but if you play with Arnold, Swift Arnold, and his like meager 10 tick points, it might be a little bit of a struggle, like to get the final extend, like if you're not like working for it.
Yeah, definitely.
But otherwise, it's not too bad. And the game is also relatively generous with bombs. Like there's gonna be like a lot of bomb items. Also, the way hyper bombs work is that they upgrade your bomb, so you have a different kind of bomb, I guess. But if you collect the hyper bomb item, like that blue capsule thing, when you had no bombs, well, that will also give you 1 bomb. So there might be situations in the late game where he also already used lots of bombs, but he knows he gets a hyper bomb back. So that can also be used for the routing, like.
Yes. You just pick it up as like a spare bomb icon. Then the hyper bomb also too has instantaneous activations and iframes, so you can use that to just basically clear the screen if things are just getting too busy.
Yeah, and the hyper bomb is something that you will lose if you lose a life. Like you would have to collect the hyper bomb again to upgrade. When you lose a life in this game, you lose 1 power level for each of your 3 weapons, like the forward, the missiles, and the back weapon. But you're not like completely reset to 0 or anything. So it's not like overly punishing. I mean, depending on the situation, it can be kind of bad. And when you die, you also get there's gonna be like 2 items that spawn, like for recovery sort of. But it's kind of random. Yeah. Sometimes you get like a power up and a bomb. Sometimes you get 2 power ups.
Yeah, the thing too about that is apparently for like score runs, you can actually sort of manipulate this based on like setting up like starting credit times, letting things play out, and it basically gives you like the same power of drop seeds every time you set it up correctly.
Right.
But for like survival runs, it's not that as big of a deal because you don't lose that much power if you can get like those items plus the extra bomb.
But for scoring, it's especially important like in the early game because people will sacrifice lives at the very beginning, from what I understand, like on purpose to get more of these extra power-up drops and milk the floor, like sweep the floor even better. But you need those RNG setups. And I mean, have you tried those on your own, GGMAXIMO? Because I know you've been scoring the game quite a bit.
Yeah, so my PB run, which I didn't record, but I got 6.2. There's like 2 suicides on stage 1 to max out the items, and it worked well because also later on in the game, there's also planned suicides as well, so that even with like slightly smaller width of your wave shot, it actually helps for certain mid-boss milk setups.
Right.
So yeah, I would say like definitely something I could use if I come back to this in the future.
Because as long as you have a setup and that you don't have to like go through the entirety of the tutorial or something every single time, I suppose it may not be that bad. Like having to precisely get the items and then sacrifice your lives. Like the fact that you have 3 score extends on top of the 3 lives, it's also relatively generous. Like you have a little bit more leeway compared to like many arcade games where it's like 3 lives and then just 2 score extends. Or even like no score extends.
Yeah, it's like kind of nice because you think about all the other NMK games that were released in this
Dragon
period,
2, man.
and it's like TD2, no extends, Rapier, no extends. P47 you get 1 extend, but that's it.
It's surprisingly lenient in that regard, and that makes it probably like a quite approachable NMK shmup, I want to say, for a 1cc. Though, I mean, some of the later stages we'll see, like stage 6, for example, is going to be like a real test of your like memorization and understanding of the enemy design and patterns.
That's fair. Like the first half of this game isn't all that bad, but like when you get to like stage 5, it's like there's some more specific setups you have to learn, or you will probably just like chain death from like getting hit from something from behind.
Like this stage, for example, like this boss that we're fighting right now, like boss 2 is a good example. Like early game, like relatively simple, like accessible, because it just has these 2 patterns that you do over and over. You just move in circles, and it's relatively chill. maybe even a bit too much, but like quickly it will ramp up. Like even stage 3 like starts getting like a little tricky with like the cosmic orb enemies.
Yeah, the cosmic slimes. Yeah, for this boss too, I don't think it does. There's one additional thing it might do where if you let it live long enough before it times out, it might release like a single or 2 bullets, but that's it. It's just
oh my god, 2 bullets! No, it's so hard now. It's like the boss is telling you, man, you're taking so long. Like I might as well shoot a bullet.
Yeah, just put me out of my misery.
So now these stage 3 orbs, you can see that they split. They look like harmless, innocent orbs or whatever. It's like, oh, just blobby, whatever, phobbies. But they can trap you, like, because when they split, they're invincible, and they're gonna come in like in bigger numbers. So there's gonna be times, especially with Uncle Beer, because he doesn't move very fast. He has a slow speed. Like Arnold is fast, Charlotte is medium. He's slow, so you gotta be really careful not to get yourself trapped, or you might have to use a bomb, which is fine. I mean, I think there was like a bomb in the previous stage as well. I think there's like a free bomb quickly could use because otherwise he would have hit like the bomb cap.
Yeah, I think the bomb cap is something like 8 bombs, and then after that it's just excess of 10k.
So if you want to play for score, there might be some parts where it can come into handy, but like there's other places where you probably want to use the bomb to actually destroy all the enemies. Also, this missed boss is kind of interesting because it comes from the bottom, from the back, and he used his forward shot that has these vertical attacks to handle it. Like he went below the boss, like aligned horizontally with it. But if he had a different kind of like forward shot that did not have those pink like vertical shots, he would have to like use a completely different kind of positioning strat on that mid boss to like beat it before it like comes in all the way to the bottom to the right of the screen and then closes in.
Yeah, exactly. And like even just like with wave 2, that mid boss is not easy to hit, so it's like you have to kind of slightly off angle it so that like the tip of the wave/DNA shot is like hitting the weak point of those like mid bosses.
Yeah, the DNA shot is another type of shot, which is the high scoring one that the GGMAXIMO uses.
Yeah,
it's quite interesting. For those who don't see how it's imagine like the R-type, spiral shot, like DNA kind of shot. It's kind of like that, or like the Hyuga shots from Shikigami. And it's interesting because it has some oversights in a way. Like if you're too close to an enemy, sometimes like the shots don't really hit. There's gonna be like a stage later, I think it's stage 4, but there's gonna be walls where you have to like point blank stuff. And with this shot, it's gonna be relatively fine, but with the DNA shot, you have to be very precise.
Exactly. Coming up here, I love these flame snake enemies.
This looks so cool, but the fire is so deceptively hard. Like the hitboxes, I think never really confident with them.
The hitbox is like probably lingering a little bit because there's some specific subs you can do to like get tick points in the middle as like in circles, whatever position. And if you're slightly off, you can still get hit by the head.
Because that's also an interesting approach of the game. Like if you play for survival, you want to kill those enemies like very quickly, but because you can get tick points on the rest of the body, because the weak spot is the head. Like people for score, we're just gonna let it live, and like
you get more points for just destroying it.
For sure, like this is wild, and this is also like a strength of scoring in this game. Like you can get tick points everywhere, so you just have to like just add points here and there to your route and. And that's it. There's like no chaining or anything. I guess there's like the special bonuses for like excess bombs, excess power-ups, so you probably don't want to die in the wrong spot. But otherwise, you can just like incrementally improve your score little by little and just like see some improvements.
Yeah, exactly. You can just piece together like different parts to optimize and just increase your PB pretty dramatically. You just focus on like getting a little bit more score here and there in stage 1, stage 2, since I don't think a lot of people were really playing this before I saw Prickly play this. At least in the West. I know in Japan there's like a bunch of active players who are still pushing stuff for score, and every once in a while you see some guy being like, yo, I got like 7.9 million.
Oh, well. Also, yeah, that boss kill was crazy, like really fast, just one bomb and then that destroyed it.
Yeah, because the main point is just that whole core in the middle, so you can just bypass all those other cosmic slime guys in the middle.
Yeah,
because if you leave the boss alive long enough, he starts like moving in circles, and then you will have to like spin around the screen as well to like avoid being crushed. And then he shoots all these other slimes at you that shoot bullets, sometimes destructible but still like dangerous, and potentially from off screen. And, but he like bypassed all that with that very well timed bomb.
Yeah, the hyper bomb has like this secondary shockwave that activates like a second or two after the initial trigger blast is activated. So there's certain situations where it's like you get close to an enemy. Basically, the damage for the initial hyper bomb and the secondary effect of the hyper bomb collides and does a lot of damage. And it's actually really useful on certain boss for survival, like the constrictor boss for this upcoming stage here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, and there's gonna
quite difficult.
There's gonna be some situation. For now, he's still on his like first life, so he knows he has the hyper bomb. But there's gonna be situations later where if he died and didn't get the hyper bomb back. If he plans to use a specific bomb on the boss, he would need to like make sure his timing is correct, depending on whether he has a regular bomb or the hyper bomb.
Yeah, exactly. Because the regular bomb, it's powerful, but it's very limited. It just shoots like a circular blast forward.
Yeah.
So very limited range compared to hyper.
And now a chill section with that mid boss, the destructible. Missiles, because of his weapon loadout, like he takes out the missiles in front and those at the top and bottom as well, without doing like anything. Like it's like Prickly wins by doing absolutely nothing. This is awesome. And see these walls are like the ones I was talking about earlier, where the DNA shot will struggle. Like if you get too close, like there's gonna be like a blind spot that the DNA shot will not hit. But with that spread shot, you just get in its face. It's all good.
Yeah. It's just straightforward, straight firing. What more could you ask for?
Yeah. Like there's a variety of approaches because you can mix and match the weaponry so much. And that creates like lots of different approaches. But the weapons are not like ultra gimmicky either. It's usually like different kinds of angles of shot and different like levels of power. And like
So and it's more or less just knowing like where to use them for like what type of situation.
Yeah, definitely. Now the constrictor boss, like a big snake, which looks scary because he moves all over the place, but you can learn how he moves. And if you're not too greedy, you can like stay a bit away from danger. And he dies relatively fast thanks to that bomb and then like just the shots that Prickly picked that are relatively powerful.
Yeah. If you're trying to fight this guy outside of like just speed killing him too, what can help is if you're of like full power, especially of like certain shot types, there's like additional slowdown that you can kind of use to at least gauge where you're moving, since bullets can sometimes just pop out right fast if he's like releasing one of those like clusters right in front of you,
and speaking of fast, I think that first big enemy also was a plant bomb. Because I believe since he didn't die, like his rank is max, and from what I understand, like he can do that boss without like using a bomb if he already died because the rank has lowered. But like the dynamic difficulty is like too high now, and he preferred like using a bomb because it's really hard to read the pattern. And that time there's no slowdown.
So like for that mid boss enemy, it has the like crisscross spread shot, but then it also releases these two slower bullets that like are aimed at your position. So about enough practice, I could see why he just wanted to go for the safer strat, even though it is possible to no bomb that.
And I mean, given how many bombs the game gives you, like you would rather like just use a bomb rather than die. It's not going to be like the Psycho classic 9 bombs death, but you could get relatively close, and you want to avoid that. Like
you need that for like later stages, especially when there's a lot more dense patterns being thrown at you.
And the enemy timings as well, like the formations here, for example, on that mid boss, there was like just a mid boss, but then enemies came from the back, so you can get like surprise bullets, and you use like a bomb to save himself.
Yep, that one I always use a bomb there. It's just I've seen like high scoring plays where they can get away with like maybe just staying on the bottom part, but like it makes sense to just bomb there, not only for survival, but also score if you're like doing funny tech milks on like the back of the mid boss enemy. It's like slowly inching towards the left side of the screen.
Because, I mean, if you play for score, like as we mentioned earlier, you're gonna sacrifice lives at specific points, so you can't really afford to die too many times in the wrong spot or anything. So using bombs rather than like dying is definitely like the better choice.
And now this section with like snakes from the back. Because his back shot is quite strong. He's not struggling as much as with some of the other back shots. Like for example, like there's like a green one that has like diagonal angles, and that one has it might be convenient in some parts, but because he has that forward shot that also has the vertical movement, like he doesn't really need it as much. Like the enemies that come from the top and the bottom in the back, they can be taken care of with that normal shot, regular shot.
Right.
Oof. Now that boss, man, so much slowdown.
Yep.
But it's good. You're gonna have to like make sure to kill. That boss has 2 phases. So see, like swinging back and forth like a squid or something. And depending on his position, when you kill the first phase, like the second phase can be like easier or much harder because he's not gonna he moves all the way to the back of the screen, and you want to make sure to hit that transition when he's on the back. Because if he's like in the center of the screen, he's gonna stay in the center of the screen for the second pattern, and that's bad.
Yeah, you don't want him to be like close to the front or the center because he basically releases these like laser lines all up and down the screen, and
there we go.
Having him be far gives you more time to react and move.
Oh, but he took a hit there, despite having the good setup for like that second phase. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It still has like it has 4 lives in stock, and there's still 1 more extent to go. I mean, it's all good, but you can see that even here, like he did the good setup, and it still like took a hit. Imagine now that boss in the middle of the screen, like that would be like wild.
Yeah, you can chain death there if you're like not careful setting that up.
Because it's like not like a Danmaku bullet hell pattern, but it gets a little like tight and dense. But you can find an opening. It's just a bit random.
Right. It's just like you have to kind of get a feel for like the gaps between the spread and just like the small like purple clusters of lasers.
Yeah, definitely. Like reading is required. Now we're entering stage 6. This stage is wild.
Oh yeah, especially on max rank, because I think the rank in this game is also similar to other NMK games where it's like you survive, rank goes up, and then just maxes out at a certain point. Probably at this point it's already maxed out from what I can tell.
But because he had that death on the boss fight, maybe it's a bit lower, I suppose.
Yeah, so because he died, it's going to be lower. So it's going to those guys not shoot as much. Yeah, those...
This stage is like... the first time you get there, you will get demolished. Like, you will not understand what's going to happen. Because there's like these tough robots coming from like, see like these treacherous positions. There's going to be like lots of enemies from the back. Like, it's a choreography. Like, at first you don't understand like how it works. But when you like route it and like learn another death there. That's a little bit bad because he also had bombs in stock. He could have used them, but we'll see. But see, for example, here you get trapped by that mid boss, and the game just spawns robots like to snipe you while you're trapped.
Yeah, it's like there was a lot of work to it and just positioning. Stuff for scores, since like because you don't actually want to use bombs in this part, you have to like manually figure out like how do I get rid of these enemies safely with like my weapon armaments. And like I do see he's at least like got some of the strats I had where you're using like the air to surface missiles to take out the robots before they get too close to you, even if took some deaths.
Sometimes like the best defense is offense. Like you would think that staying away from the robots is the best way to deal with them, but sometimes you just want to kill them before they start shooting. Like especially these ones, you know, like they move all the way to the screen.
These ones.
And then take them down. So you got the final extend. He's at 4 lives. So it's still pretty decent amount of lives for the end game. Like there's still like 2 or 3 stages, I believe.
2 stages after
this.
Stages,
this is stage 6, so stage 7 and 8 are what's remained. So Big Bill, man, this boss is wild.
This boss is crazy. You can actually milk this boss too, but it is actually insane to do. So 90% of players just like bomb, get out of the way.
Because that's the one where really like the timing of the bomb is really important because he closes his weak spot. So if you bomb too early or too late, then your bomb just doesn't do damage. And I'm not surprised, like if you have 2 bombs, I think this boss is relatively safe. Like he can do it safely with the 2 bombs if they're timed correctly. But he only had 1,
So
I always do too on this too because it's very easy to like miscalculate when you did the bomb damage.
Because if it was just the boss, it wouldn't be that bad. But the mecha reinforcements are like, haha, bam, pot shot at you, and then you got it.
They just shoot at you immediately on coming on screen.
It's crazy. This is a peak NMK gaming, peak NMK design. But there's also like a stage that Prickly like really got to appreciate and enjoy because of the that really strange design that actually comes together once you understand it. Definitely a memorable level, even though the rest of the stages are pretty good too.
Yeah, I would say 6 is like the most standout with just all the stuff it throws at you.
Because we're gonna see this stage is a little bit still has some unique enemies. We're gonna see like a little bit later some centipedes enemies, but before that we got the mid boss with like a stay spot in the bottom in the corner. So this is chill, and because he has that vertical shot, they can still like attack him. But you're gonna see some other mid bosses like that like later in the stage. He's gonna do the similar setups, but you still have to move out of the way from time to time because they will bring some like extra enemies.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. There's like a second formation of this mid boss, and then there's just enemies spawning from the top and the bottom. So it's just like, with a good setup, all you really need to do is just like it's just moving back and forth. Exactly.
It's not too bad. You just have to know it. Like if you try to fight him like fair and square, I'm gonna stay in the middle, and
like
you're gonna have a lot more trouble.
But it's good to at least like get that behavior down there because it actually is very useful for a similar mid boss type in the last stage, which is more claustrophobic, but like you could still make that general strategy work of like just sitting on the bottom while doing damage with the missiles. And
for sure, that final stage is gonna be quite crazy as well. So you're gonna have to use like every trick in the book. And you saw those centipedes, like you want to destroy them like as fast as you can, at least for survival, because otherwise they keep shooting bullets from their bodies.
Right.
Now I'm seeing the boss here.
Yep, insane ship.
And that was a like maybe not bad death, but like one that was easily preventable, I suppose. Like the boss goes down relatively fast with one bomb, and then like going behind, like in front of him, and then like point blanking him. At least with that ship formation. But like the first phase is kind of scary because he shoots these fast bullets. Visibility is not the best. Like kind of crazy. But like final stage now, 2 lives.
Yeah, I mean it's a little. I kind of wish he had kept that extra life, but he probably could still make it work.
I mean, I know that in a previous event, like Prickly Angler has played this game for like a few events in the past, recent past, and he managed to 1 life this stage. So maybe he can like reiterate that feat here.
It's possible, yeah. I mean, I've had that before. It's just he's just gonna have to be on top of dealing with all these enemy formations and also this final boss silhouette in the background here. She can alternate between these 2 spread patterns and then these like slow aim shots at you that can trap you on a side of the screen.
And that Valkyrie herself, like she doesn't have like an active hurt box. Like she won't, like you can move on top of her, but she will harass you the entire stage. And it's very easy to have just a little lapse in attention, like a moment where you're just thinking about the other enemies, the spams of like these airplanes and stuff, and you forgot about the rhythm of her attacks, and just bam, like spread shot in your face, or like a slow bullet that corners you or something.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you got these like debris, like those, like, and they're really bulky. Like sometimes there's part of the stages where you don't want to be too close to the edges of the screen because you can get that just instant death, like by like one of those mecha corpses ramming into you. So you have to remember like when it's safe and when it's not.
Yeah, definitely. And that will also probably take quite a bit of time to like at least remember because most of those like corpse mecha animations are like the first half of the stage, and like the second half is not as bad outside of maybe that one mid boss that you have to deal with the crisscross shots.
Yeah,
again.
there's gonna be like a planned bomb on that mid boss. I think like I believe he did it without bombing maybe once, but it's like
really not safe, really not consistent. Like he, oh boy.
Yeah, last life. He's got to make this count. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Yeah, so that's that was the mid boss. Like I'm seeing like that mid boss where he used that plant bomb. Like he really put himself like in front of it to eliminate it as soon as possible. But because he's on his last life, ooh, holy shit, that was terrifying. I don't know if it's like the last boss itself. If you do the setup right, you can take it out with just one bomb is possible. And the game at some point close to the end, I think will spawn 2 bombs. So he's probably gonna have like even more bombs to use.
Yeah, the last 2 carriers give you 2 bombs, so as long as he's just focused on what he's doing, he probably can do it.
But like the carriers also don't stay on screen for a very long time. But he made good use. Oh, well, he still used the bomb like for safety. But it was interesting. He made good use of the missiles, and he managed to hit the carrier before it left with those missiles. So you would think those are not super important, but they can deal like critical damage at some point. Like bomb spam. These 2 bombs were used very well on that final boss. GG's, that's a clear.
Nice.
On his last life. No more lives left, no more bombs left, but he got the win. He took down the Valkyrie and he saved the galaxy. And 2.8 million, which is pretty decent score. I think his PB is above 3 million.
Yeah, it's 3.9 with the Wave AS shot. But
so that's like a combination that's higher scoring potential. Like he got the survival clear, awesome. That was great, and like I hope like people enjoyed the music, the tune, the classic shooting action. Oh, Prickly's here. Hi, Prickly.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, congrats on the run.
Good job.
Hey, thanks. It was a bit clutch, but I'm glad I could get the 1cc.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are some crazy like reaction bombs too on the last stage.
Yeah, I think it could have been better, but I was at a family meeting and I had a bit of drinking, so I was a bit drunk during the run. So I'm just happy I've got the 1cc, you know.
Hey man, you know, whatever works.
Yeah, whatever works. I signed for the 1cc, I got the 1cc, so I'm happy, and yeah, I'm really happy to showcase this game because it's a game that I really like.
A true gamer, like even the alcohol debuff cannot prevent him from clearing the game.
Yeah.
Great run, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
I love AQUAS' description of it yesterday. It's the IRL input lag, real life input lag.
Yeah, definitely. It had the IRL input lag. But honestly, it's not that hard of a game. Honestly, I think if you work on the final stage, it's pretty learnable, but it looks pretty scary when you first see the stage.
Like the levels are like really testing your memorization, like your understanding of like the enemy patterns and stuff. But you get like 6 lives, you get like so many bombs, and the bosses can be speed killed with the proper strats. Like yeah, it's more accessible than it looks.
Yeah, it's not free, but it's definitely more accessible than it looks. And I'm glad I got the 1cc on live.
Yeah, for sure.
Nicely done.
Thanks. So now we have
commentary, by the way, M.KNIGHT and Maximo.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, you guys are great commentators. Really great. So I think we're going to see Akai, Katana, Shin in a few minutes.
It should be like a duel.
I don't think that's the next run. I think.
Oh, okay.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Wow, time is flying today.
Like
I was like, no, that's later in the day. I'm looking. That's the next run. Damn.
They're gonna cross swords. Ha ha ha! You get it?
Yeah. Good pun.
All right. Well, you'll get no more of my puns because I think I'm done with commentary duty. But it's gonna be like
sad. Now you're making. We were having such a fun time. Now you're making me sad.
But look at the rest of the schedule. There's gonna be like so many cool runs, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's
true. Yeah. Because you make puns in the chat.
We do need a M.KNIGHT energy every slam though. It's very. It's just very cozy. You gotta have M.KNIGHT commentating, playing crazy shmups and stuff.
Yeah, M.KNIGHT is such good vibe, like the best shmup player ever.
Oh man, I'm blushing. Stop it. I always get a little bit nervous at the beginning, but afterwards I'm like, yeah, I'm so glad like we put this together.
Every soundtrack ever. I credited him as the music director of the Passion Against Reason documentary because I was like, M.KNIGHT, help me find good music. He was like, I got you covered.
Yeah.
I kept sending him tracks, like even
Yes.
after he was done, I think.
Yeah, well, they're
Yeah.
really useful.
Yeah, he knows so many Shmups. So many Shmups.
Yeah.
Too many, if you ask me. I know the bad ones. I know the bad ones too.
Alrighty, everyone, we're swapping over to Akai Katana. See you very shortly.
Yeah. Yeah. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Yep, I'll see y'all later.
Hello, stream. Okay. Hold on a sec here. Nice. Okay. So up next, we've got 2 players dueling Akai Katana. Very fitting. It feels like if a game demands to be dueled, that game would be Akai Katana. So hang tight. We're going to get that all set up. This is going to be really cool. So yeah, see you very shortly.
Hello everyone, how you all doing? It's ICARUS here, and I will be your commentator tonight for this head-to-head on Akai Katana Shin with GHOULSAREFREE and Mishi, and it looks like they're getting ready to start. They'll be both playing Type A on Akai Katana Shin, as mentioned before, which is technically the arrange mode for the port. And it's actually pretty cool, this one. What you're going to be seeing in this is both players going to be managing two types of resources. So at the moment, they're trying to farm what is known as steel balls or tamahagane, which is used for the creation of swords. They also need to actually farm some green energy as well, and they have to cycle between main shot, which is the auto shot, and focus shot in order to get them. So main shot will generate tamahagane, and focus shot will generate green energy, which is what they use to transform into the ninja. What they need to do is farm as many steel balls as possible in order to create the swords, and when they transform into the ninja mode, it changes all of their acquired steel balls into swords, which is actually a pretty cool scoring mechanic in this. There's a lot of bullet cancelling as well, and they generally need the swords in order to generate a ton of gold. Stage 1 is pretty short, as you can see, so we've actually just blasted all the way through it, and we're up to the first boss already. So the first boss is actually quite straightforward. They're just going to be trying to farm a little bit of green energy and trying to max out their steel ball collection as well, so they can actually do a big cancel with the katana as well. The gold in this game functions very similar to the items in, say, Mushihime-Sama Futari, where they decay in value over time. So they want to generate the gold by throwing the swords, and then they want to try and get up to the middle of the screen as quickly as possible so that they pick them all up at maximum value. Ninja does help with 1 CC because they can actually absorb some of the laser, which doesn't hurt them, and if they actually get hit, they will lose health. So they're not actually going to have lives in this game. Akai Katana is actually quite unique in that regard, in that they actually lose health, and it's only when they actually lose all of the health in a bar segment that's when they lose a life. So they can actually take 1 or 2 hits under circumstances without actually losing a life here. Stage 2, here they're again going to try and generate some steel balls here using the trains. What's actually quite interesting about the item system in this is that you actually generate more resources, the green energy and the steel balls, if you're point blanking. So the players are going to want to try and get up in enemies' faces as much as possible. There's also a chaining system, as you can see here as well. Both players will want to try and keep their chain throughout all of the stage, because that actually multiplies the value of the gold. And actually linking the chain between the mid-boss is actually quite tricky. But they actually did quite well here. Tsubaki, or Type A in this case, is quite tricky to play for score in this, because historically and typically most players will be playing as Type B, because Type B can actually throw the swords in any direction if they want to, whereas Type A generally can only throw their swords forward. So yeah, they're actually doing quite well here. They're actually trying to keep their chain, and once they actually have enough steel balls, they'll throw the steel balls across the screen so that they generate the swords, as you can see here, and then once they actually switch back, they'll throw the swords. So yeah, lots and lots of bullet cancelling. It is pretty cool here. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I think Ghouls there actually got hit out of ninja mode while he was carrying a lot of swords, so he actually lost quite a lot of score there, which is a little unfortunate. Mishi is actually still doing quite well though. Dropped his chain towards the end though, but that's not too bad. I think they're both doing okay. They both said that their target score here is, I think, 1.5 billion, I believe. Which is actually quite high for Type A, but like I said before, a lot of players will technically be playing as Type B, because you can throw the swords in any direction, and it's pretty cool because there's a lot of really fun advanced strats you can do in that. The second boss here, again, they're going to use their option, push it all the way across to the right of the screen so that they can actually generate a lot of green energy as quickly as possible, and then they're going to try and use their auto shot to generate some steel balls, so that they actually have it ready for the third form. Yeah, you've probably noticed as well this game is actually quite strange thematically, in that these aircraft can transform into giant ninjas, and then these large enemies, these large people, are summoning aircraft and various other vehicles from midair. And it's actually kind of hilarious, this game. You actually think it looks like a traditional, military shmup, but you get all these weird things going on. And yeah, the story in this is actually quite cool as well. It's like apparently, they discover this material that grants them huge power. And they transform it into red swords, but the military that created these swords actually have too much power, and the characters that you play as are actually part of the military, but they rebel against them, which is why you fight against a lot of your superiors in this case. A lot of the dialogue actually alludes to that as well. Some of the bosses actually recognize some of the characters in the game. Yes, World War II planes, etc, etc. Stage 3, Ghouls is already in there. This is a semi-vertical climb going up the side of a snowy mountain. Lots and lots of large aircraft here, which you'll need to generate some swords on. Ooh, was that a death or a suicide? I have no idea. That looks a little bit of a mistake though, but I think he should be okay. Mishi is still doing quite well, still on no miss here. I think we should be alright. Yeah, so again, both characters will be wanting to generate as much as possible. Scoring seems to be okay here. This isn't too difficult of a stage. There is a lot of large enemies like these big tanks here, and then you've got a lot of turrets here and there. The key scoring stages will be coming up later though. I think stage 5, which I believe is the new stage for Akai Katana Shin, and the final stage are both extremely long, as is how Cave usually like to make their games. And there's a lot of scoring tech in both of those stages. But for the most part here and there, they're going to be wanting to try and score as much as possible. You kind of want to use your swords on larger enemies, as you can see there, because obviously larger enemies have a lot of health, which means that the swords, as they pass through, they will continue to generate gold as they go through. And here as well, cancelling bullets will add to your hits as well. This vertical descent here with these rail tanks is quite tricky. There is a little bit of a strat for these, that you actually use them to generate Tamahagane, and then you actually need to throw your swords like sort of as they're all coming on screen. Yeah, this is where it gets tough. As type B here, you actually have the option to throw your swords downwards, which is what makes that ship much more optimal for scoring. It's much trickier as type A, of course. You need to do a lot of bullet herding, which is what he's doing here. He's going to send his swords through a set of tanks there. Yeah, some good scoring here. They're like what, 450 million. So they've got a good pace here. I said there's 2 stages which is actually very critical for scoring, and if they're going to be going for their 1.5 billion target, they'll need to actually do those stages properly. Let me just refresh the stream. Yep, so Ghouls is currently up to the boss, stage 3. This boss is actually quite tricky. There's a lot of tight patterns that you actually have to go through here and there. He's got 3 bar segments. Oh, he's tight again. The boss has 3 bar segments, and you're going to actually want to use katanas on segment 2 and segment 3 for scoring. Summons this train though. Like I said, this game is actually quite thematically amusing because the bosses summon all sorts of vehicles into midair. This one being a train. You'll probably see some pretty fun ones in the next stage. But yeah, this boss has some really weird patterns because a lot of it is all diagonal, so you tend to get forced into the bottom left corner, which is quite scary. And this pattern as well is also quite tricky in that these blue sort of semicircles can create walls if you're not careful, so you actually need to be alert to that. Obviously, if you're using ninja mode, you can actually take a hit or 2 through there. But yeah, you still have to be very, very careful. Yeah, Mishi is currently at 500 million, so he's actually slightly ahead of Ghouls at the moment. But again, yes, the next couple of stages will be critical for both of them. I think Ghouls has lost a couple of lives there. Oh, and so has Mishi as well. So stage 4 for Ghouls. Again, thematically weird. You're going to see planes underwater. Planes flying underwater, yes. Fighting submarines. Only in a cave game, yeah, I guess. Lots of point blanking here though, and you also need to herd these bullets very carefully because if you're just flailing around the screen, these submarines can actually create lots of walls, which makes it quite hard to get through. Yes, Ghouls has a full katana here. He's going to try and generate some swords off that submarine, and then he's going to try and use all of these swords to wipe out all of the columns here for lots and lots of points. Nice. There we go. Lots of gold there, and as you can see, once you've thrown the swords, you do have it's not technically invincibility, but the swords can actually block a lot of bullets and kill enemies, so you sort of want to follow the swords across the screen, both to kill stuff quickly and also because like I mentioned before, the gold decays in value over time, so if you're following the swords, you actually pick up the gold at the maximum value. Oh look, flying submarine. So yes, this boss isn't actually too difficult though, like lots of spread shots. You want to generate katana here, and then at a certain point he's going to try and throw the katana into the boss because they do a lot of damage here. Nice, there we go. Timing that right will actually generate some enemies following, which will allow him to keep his chain going. He actually wants to delay some kills here and there, Ghouls, so that the chain is continued. Just remember that hit count is actually a multiplier as well. And the second half of stage 4 is actually really tricky. Again, because a lot of enemies here can create huge walls of bullets. But what's actually nice about this section here is that there's a lot of resilient enemies which will actually help you gain some good score here by throwing your katanas across the screen. Yeah, Mishi's catching up here at the moment in terms of stage. He's actually at 714 million after the mid-boss, which is actually quite good, whereas Ghouls is approaching the stage 4 boss with 704. So at the moment, Mishi is a little bit ahead, but like I said, anything can change in stage 5 and 6. That's when things become very interesting for score. So yeah, both players in the second half will want to try and bank as many katana as possible. When you're in ninja mode as well, you can actually generate katana by killing enemies. So that's a way to actually bring your katana count up to maximum so that you can actually gain as many points as possible. But for the most part, players will generate only the required amount of green energy off enemies, then create swords and then throw them across the screen. Usually you can get quite a lot with about maybe 5 or 6 swords, but you kind of want, I think, the maximum of 12 in order to score as much as possible. Look at those cancels, it's so good, this game. Yes, so Ghouls is approaching the stage 4 boss here. This guy is actually quite tricky to deal with. Lots of spread waves and lots of really funky patterns here. There's going to need to herd these blue lines around the screen while trying to do as much damage as possible. Obviously, the difficult thing about some bosses is that you can't really create steel balls very easily because you need to be a certain range in order to start generating them with shot. So here he's just going to try and generate a little bit of green energy and then phase out phase 1 and then point blank a little bit so he starts getting some swords together. Oh, look, another floating that submarine, yeah. More floating submarines in midair. Yeah, so here the submarine will shoot lots of aim bullets at you. You just kind of want to do cutbacks in the corner in order to lead them around. Lots of bullet hurting it. Oh, it's unfortunate. Ghouls has died again. But he can actually generate some more swords here using a little bit of invincibility here. One thing I didn't mention as well is that in fighter mode, if you hit one of the lasers, you lose a little bit of health, but you also generate some green energy. So that's a good way to very quickly get something available to transform into ninja mode if you need to. It's more of an advanced strat that, because you don't want to be losing lots and lots of health here and there. You want to try and conserve as much of it as possible because, like I said, this game can be quite tricky. Yes, collecting the bombs will cancel bullets as well, which is good for a little bit of additional gold as well. Yeah, very tricky pattern this. Bullets appearing top and bottom, moving vertically, and then something aimed at you, so gotta be careful there. Oh, Mishi got knocked out there, I think. No, transformed, nice. Got the kill, there you go. Yeah, so Mishi got the cancel on the second form there, lots and lots of gold there. He's gonna try and do it again here. He's generating some gold, some green here, and may probably want to try and get some steel balls ready. Ghouls is now in stage 5. This is actually a unique stage to Akai Katana Shin. This stage did not actually appear in the original arcade game, and it's actually one of the longest stages in the game. A little bit behind the final stage, I believe, which is why this stage is actually critical for scoring, because it's long. There's a lot of mid bosses. There's a lot of large enemies and lots of buildings that you need to use your katanas on as well. So scoring is actually extremely important in this stage. If they do it right, they can, get quite a lot of points in this one. Ghouls is currently on 900 million, so yeah, he's keeping good pace here. Whereas Mishi is 1.1 billion, nice. So about 200 million ahead. So the first enemy here, generate a lot of katana, and then waiting very carefully for it. I think he's actually going to try and generate as many bullets as possible and then launch across it, because those swords will absolutely cut through that enemy very, very quickly. So timing it right will give you a lot of points, because you're not only cancelling the bullets for additional hit, but you're generating some gold as well. It's really, really nice. Yeah, both players are on very low amounts of resources. Yeah, Nishi's on his final life, unfortunately. So yeah, this game is very unforgiving, fortunately. Ghouls is still got 2 lives, so I think he should be okay. So yes, another large enemy for Mishi to deal with here, and generate some swords, and then try and at least keep his chain going by killing some enemies here and there. He's just launched across. Got some more got some more chain there, nice. Ghouls is approaching the middle part of this bit. Lots of large tanks, lots of really big turrets here. Really, really good for scoring here. There's a nice rhythm to this stage, actually. Like I said before, you'll be throwing your katana across the screen and then following it across, which actually helps with generating resources for later cancels, because like I said, you're at point blank range for a lot of these large enemies, which means that you'll be generating more green energy and more steel balls. Ghouls just bombing there just to clear out, probably just to set the screen correctly. Ooh, don't get caught in the corner there. Nearly. Right, yep, he's got through that section. Alright, I guess. 10k chain, it's quite a good amount here. Mishi is just approaching the large tank and turret section now, so we'll see how he does here. Another big plane here for for Ghouls to deal with. He's going to bomb to get it out of the way though. He's going to try and generate some katana here, so that he can actually use this on, I think, one of the buildings coming up, or this cluster of tanks here. Going to launch here, nice. He catches quite a lot of those tanks and the large aircraft coming up. It doesn't kill the large aircraft though, which means that he can actually then use it to generate more steel balls and more green energy for the next big one that comes up, because 2 of them typically come up here. And now he's going to try and use the katana on this one. Doing quite well here, just has to be a little bit careful here, because there we go, nice. Just thrown it there into the large plane and the building that's right behind it for some huge points. Did a little bit of point blanking, so he's actually up to 4 on his on his collection now. Mishi's just coming up to that section now as well. He's just katana at the first large plane, and now he's going to the descent. There should be another one coming soon. Yeah, the dodging is very tight here. so Ghouls is coming up to the boss, the new boss for this stage as well, from Nazuna. Yeah, so again, same thing as before, just going to try and very slowly whittle her down. Her patterns can be quite tricky though, but once he actually gets into phase 2, it's not nearly as problematic because she summons her huge vehicle, and a lot of it is just basically bullet herding. The first phase I find is probably the most dangerous because you have a lot of these really weird, like up-down bullet attacks, followed by large wedges of bullets coming at you, which can be quite scary. You need to really herd them around. Yeah. So, yep, getting some katanas here. You can actually generate katanas off the bullet spawning summon things. I don't know what they are actually. I just call them summon things. He's on to phase 2 now though, so he's going to try and collect a large amount of katana for this phase. Mishi is just coming up to that. Yeah, they're actually both relatively equal on score now, I think. Yeah, so Mishi's just starting this one now with 1.4 billion. Ghouls is on 1.38 on phase 2. So yeah, they're pretty close on score at the moment. Yeah, this pattern here is quite scary from Nazuna. Just lots of lines of purple bullets. You need to try and find the gaps because they can wall you in very quickly. Yep. Yeah, so her second phase is actually one of the longest. So it's technically, you could class it as a survival. He'll probably want to try and keep his swords here. He's going to launch, I think, at this point, though, just to be a little bit safer and also to generate some damage as well. Just very slowly taking her down. Yeah, while you've got that huge green energy bar, you can sit in ninja mode for quite some time, and the lasers are pretty much non-threatening, but the bullets will knock you back out of ninja mode if you're not careful. Launch, do a little bit of damage. Yeah, okay, so ghouls will have to deal with the next part of this, is when the submarine appears at the bottom of the screen. And Mishi is currently working through the first half of this, while the submarine is at the top. Again, he's in ninja mode. Lasers are non-threatening in ninja mode, thankfully, but the bullets will knock you out of the mode, which means that you will lose all of that katana if you take a hit. But he's just launched. He's going to get some damage in there. That sets him up quite nicely to speed kill the next part. Ghouls has gone through the boss. Nice. We're looking at 1.5 billion. Very, very nice. Final stage. Here we go. They're actually on pace for some good scores here, actually. Looking very, very good. The final stage is quite tricky, though. Lots of enemies appear from everywhere. As you've probably noticed, this game it looks like a conventional shooter, but it plays anything but a conventional shooter, so enemies will appear from anywhere and everywhere in this one, which is why I actually like this one so much. And Akai Katana Shin, the game systems actually encourage you to find some creative ways to actually deal with a lot of the enemies that show up, which is why I like it so much. I know a lot of players tend to favor Zetsu, which is the other quote-unquote enrage mode on the ports. Zetsu being basically a remaking of the original arcade game with uncapped gold collection and 16:9. But I think Shin is better. Shin is much better. So yeah, Ghouls is approaching the first tricky section of this, where the battleships, they kind of just drop from the top of the screen for reasons. And you kind of needs to point blank them in order to generate resources so you can actually create katana and get them for score. Yep. Mishi is approaching that section now. They're both pretty equal on score here at the moment. Like, there's not really a huge amount separating them, but I think Mishi is slightly in a riskier position because he only has 1 life remaining, whereas Ghouls does have an additional life on top. He's got 2 lives. There's a little bit of a buffer, and this boss coming up is actually one of the most tricky in the game. Lots and lots of wall type patterns in order to deal with. You're going to need to be very specific with how you use, say, ninja mode and your bombs and things like that in order to get through it. So Yeah, Ghouls is approaching the next horizontal section. Lots of pop-up turrets here, lots and lots of flying trash mobs here and there. And lots of mid-sized enemies which will be approaching as well. So good place to actually generate some score here, if you can actually generate the katana for it. Unfortunately, he has dropped his chain at some point though, which means that his multiplier is lower here, which means that the gold that he does generate from these enemies will be considerably less, but we'll see if he'll actually get something going. Mishi at the moment has got a fairly decent chain going up to this point. I think you can probably get to around about 10k chain with some creative play here. Obviously Type B, as I mentioned before, is far more optimal for scoring in these stages, and you can actually get maybe 15 to 20k at this point, I think. It's pretty ridiculous just how big the scoring gulf is between Type B and Type A and C. But here, yes, again, they're going to want to try and generate steel balls efficiently, trying to generate some energy as well, and then use those katana to quickly damage these larger enemies so that they can actually kill them quicker and get some gold out of them as well. Very, very nice. Yeah, I think Ghouls, I don't know, place your bets in chat, guys. I think Ghouls may have it here, but again, Ghouls has died already, so they're both on their last lives. This is actually going to be very, very close. This could be very close. It could be anybody's. I think the next boss is probably going to do a number on both of them, because the next boss is typically one of the most difficult bosses in the game. Absolutely one of the most difficult. Here it is. So both Ghouls and Mishi have 1 life remaining. Ghouls is better prepared here though with 3 bombs. Mishi only has 1 remaining. Lots of wall patterns here. So yeah, he very quickly shifts into ninja in order to handle that. Now the boss starts summoning tanks in midair, as you do. So he's going to use these tanks with focus shot, probably to try and generate some green energy, just so you can actually shift into ninja mode in an emergency if need be. Mishi has made it there. They're both roughly on the same type of score. Mishi is slightly ahead. But yeah, just looking at the first phase, the crazy wall of bullets, it's actually quite scary. Floating tank again. Now this one is a little bit trickier. It fires this blue wedge of bullets, very slow moving wedge, but the purple ones try to herd you into channels, so being at point blank range is actually slightly more optimal here, so you can actually avoid the blue wedge a bit better and misdirect it a bit. Generating some katana there as well, just to do some damage. You do want it out of phase 2 as quickly as possible, because it's quite evil, and now it starts generating lasers. This would actually be quite dangerous if you don't have any ninja mode gauge, because as I mentioned before, in ninja mode lasers are non-threatening. You can basically just fly through them. You can fly through them with the ship type, but you'll lose health. Right, final phase for Ghouls for this boss. Ooh, yeah, this. Oh! Oh no! Ghouls is out. GG Ghouls. Mishi is still on phase 2 and he's doing okay. Yeah, Ghouls is on 1.65. He's done extremely well. And Mishi is just working his way through at 1.69. Hopefully we might see the last boss if we can get to it. This boss, again, though, historically tends to kill people very quickly. So we're approaching the final phase now for this boss. He's actually waiting to actually probably get some bullet cancelling here, I think, maybe? There we go, yeah. So generate a little bit of gold. Let's try and at least get to 1.7, I think, maybe. Let's go. Oh, careful on that one. Yes, he's shifted into ninja mode there. That's very, very close. Again, ninja mode, you use your laser, you can generate some katana. Very, very slowly though. He's going to probably want to use the katana just to get through these patterns. Yep, because it does cancel bullets along the way. Will we see the last boss? He's going to do it. Will he do it? Yeah! Let's go. He's killed the boss. We will hopefully get the final boss. 1.7. Nicely done. So yeah, that by default makes Mishi the winner, but hopefully we'll actually see the final boss here. 1.8. Yep, here we go. So, TLB. This guy, yes. Well, I'm probably just gonna let this play out because this boss is hilarious. But yeah, as usual, you fight a large flying guy. And these patterns are really funky. Lots and lots of hurting here. Yeah, I think Mishi knows what he needs to do here. Then the boss goes into middle, and you're going to be basically following this star pattern around the screen. Which is not what he's actually doing here. Oop, speed kill. Okay, bomb-assisted speed kill, alright. So the boss now, in a very angry fit of... is going to summon something here. Is this the... Nope, here's two. No, here it is. The Stone Like! Suddenly Ikaruga. These patterns, yeah, there's a lot of really tight gaps here. He's using ninja mode very, very carefully here in order to give himself a little bit of breathing room. Oh! GG. Second phase of the TLB got him. Well done. And the winner of this head-to-head is Mishi. Give the guys a big GG and put your hands together in chat if you can. These guys, the players have done extremely well. Like this game is not easy. Believe me, this game is like one of the toughest games to play for score, especially as these two are playing Type A, which is not typically the most optimal ship type to play as, and they've done extremely well to get to their target score of 1.5 billion. Hello. Welcome back. So yes, they've been all right. I can hear you. Right. Yeah. Hello. Cool. Hey, what's up? Yeah, the guys did really well. Let's just say.
Yeah, excellent job on commentary as well.
Thank you. Yeah, it's this game is really fun to watch and to play, and yeah, like I said, the guys have done extremely well. They said that they had this this small target of 1.5 billion that they wanted to hit, and they've basically blasted through it. So I think they've done extremely well.
That's awesome.
Really good. Yeah, some good strats they've demonstrated in there. Like I said before, Type A is technically not the optimal ship to play for score in this mode. A lot of players will play Type B because you can throw the swords in any direction.
Right.
But yeah, scoring in Type A is really tough to do, and they've demonstrated some good stuff there. So well done to the both of them.
Great job on commentary too. You did a great job. It's like
Thank you.
Informative and soothing. I was like, this is nice. You know, it's like, this is it's
Thank
very.
you.
I know people
British
love
people
your commentary.
do the best commentary.
Yeah. Well, Soft Drink has the Americans on his back though, because he has that same power. When you listen to Soft Drink, you're like, this is just comfy. You feel nice and cozy. But yeah, the Brits,
Yeah,
the Brits are
is a
strong.
really good commentator.
The Brits
Yeah.
are strong though. You got to give it to them. They're good at commentary.
Yeah.
They got that. Chris is excellent.
Yeah, Soft Drink is a really good commentator. I do like listening to him talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hopefully I've given people enough information, and I definitely think that if you enjoyed watching the two players today, you should go and get the game and give it a go because it's really good. It's absolutely worth the money, and now it's on Steam as well, which makes it
Yes.
really worth the money.
And the Steam port was done by that team where, you know, there's like good city connection, bad city connection. It's on the good
Yeah.
city connection side. You know, I can't
Yeah,
remember the
thankfully,
exact.
yeah.
Do you remember the name of that little team with city connection?
No, I
It's
can't remember.
yeah,
No, but
it's hard
I
to
know which
remember.
team you're talking about. Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's. I think we're lucky that we got the good porting team for this one because
Yes.
Akai Katana really deserved another good port because the Xbox 360 port was really good, but it's also extremely expensive as well. But now it's actually on Steam. It's actually available to more people, and more people can, you know, play these great games. Like the three modes are absolutely worth it. Like the arcade mode is great,
Yes.
Zetsu is really good as well, but Shin is just amazing.
Yeah, I think those ranges add a lot.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
it was
They
it was
absolutely.
hard to choose which mode I wanted to play for this. But since Mishi had already had some experience in Shin, I thought we would do that one. But Zetsu was really fun too.
Yeah, you guys did really well. Like, I did notice there were some small mistakes here. I think was that attributed to nerves or just out of
Yeah,
luck?
I had chain deaths early on. I was surprised they made it as far as I did, and I just choked at the end. But I'm happy with the recovery.
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
the
you
clear.
did really well. Yeah. Yeah, it did really well actually getting to the last boss as well, especially going through those twins who are like technically one of the hardest bosses in the game. So yeah, well done to both of you to get that far and to Mishi to actually get all the way through to the TLB as well.
Yeah, awesome. Great job on
Yeah.
commentary. Now I feel like I need to hunt Icarus down. It's a blessing and a curse. So now next year I'll be chasing you down. Be like, oh, commentate something.
Yeah, that's no
Yeah.
problem. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm always happy to commentate on people's runs if they want me to. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, next year I'll be doing that. I'll
Cool, cool.
say whatever you want to talk about. Just take your
Yeah.
choice.
Yeah, no problem. Not a
Awesome.
problem at all.
Well, thanks for the double play. Double plays are so much fun, you guys.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would like
thank
to
you.
see more people do like competitions like this.
I know
It
they're
it
always so
pushes it
fun.
pushes players. I learned a lot just competing against him.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's not just today. It's like the build up to this, playing this game together was like, the journey, not the destination.
I know what you mean because I recently been getting into King of Fighters 2002, which I've been wanting to do for a long time, but Bog decided to start playing it as well. And now that I have someone else to play it with, yeah, the acceleration is a lot faster than when you're by yourself and you're like, do I want to get beaten down all day in ranked? You know, it gives you that extra motivation. I could see that in Shmups as well. It pushes you to, you know, stretch more than you normally would.
Absolutely.
Well, awesome. Great job, you guys. And so we're nice and ahead of schedule. And luckily the next run is IRL, so I can just chase them down and be like, you're on. So awesome. Okay, stay tuned, everyone. We're gonna have. Speaking of a dual play, I think the next one's a dual play as well. Blue Revolver.
Cool.
That'll be cool. All right, great job, you guys.
Nice.
We'll swap over to the next run.
All right, thank you.
All right, see you later.
Bye.
Alrighty, chat. So we're setting up. The setup time for this next one might be a bit extended because we got to get 2 capture cards going, and I got to figure out what's wrong with the normal headsets. That's why I'm on the Nokia headset right now. But yeah, it shouldn't be too long though. We have a nice setup time here, so I'll put on some tunes for you in the meantime.
ゲームオーバー。
Okay.
デバイスセレクト。ハイパーモード、ワイドショット。アクション。デバイスセレクト。ハイパーモード、ワイドショット。アクション。 デバイスセレクト。ハイパーモード、ワイドショット、アクション。
Hello, chat. How's it going?
Hey, we're live. All right, cheers. Cheers. Well, you got cheers on the camera. Oh, okay, we're friendly on the show, yeah.
We got camera cheers coming. Sportsmanship.
Okay. Alrighty. How's it going? So, first of all, chat, I want to introduce Screech. He's like the... If I'm like the... I don't know military ranks, but if I'm like the king,
Yeah,
what's right under the king? Like the general, like the lead?
Sure, yeah, I like general.
Yeah,
That works for me.
So Screech is like the general of Shmup Slam. He helps me with a lot of this stuff. He helps put it together, helps herd people around, organize things.
I am generally an idiot.
So this will be fun. Everyone here is like kind of a OG Shmup Slam. Palrog, Tan, and then us.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so before we start, I just want to listen into the stream to make sure everything's sounding okay on their end.
Nice.
Okay. And Tan can hear us, by the way.
Yep.
So
Yes,
we're
I
trying
can.
a headphone strategy here. So Palrog will
Slash
not hear
Maris.
us. He'll be locked in. He's like in a set, like in Brood War. You know those sound booths they use in Brood
Yep.
War? He's in a sound booth right now. That probably gives him a strategic advantage. Tan can hear everything we're saying.
Tan can hear us
So
make fun of him.
he can benefit from the wisdom I have.
I
of
have none.
Scoring in Blue Revolver. I know all the routes and strategies.
That's good. That's good. That's good. You've been teaching
Every
them.
single link, every single detail.
I love it. I love it.
If there's a safe spot, I'll point it out to him. I'll
Yeah,
say,
yeah,
Dan, there's
yeah.
a safe. Dan, there's a safe spot here.
That's a lovely insight.
And he
joke.
can hear me, so.
Yep,
maybe
he can
he'll
hear
know.
you this time.
Okay, we're ready. Ready, boys.
All
We're gonna
right.
count you in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
デバイスセレクト。
And so I'm going to explain the rules for this duel, because here at the Electric Underground in Shmup Slam, we abide very strictly by JHA standard.
JHA, yep, definitely.
So the way it works is, yes, they're competing for score, but JHA rule set is unless you get the clear, your score is not valid.
I like it.
I love that rule set. I think that should be much more commonly applied to Shmup leaderboards and stuff like that. But anyway, with Shmup duels, that's the way it is. So they're playing for score, but they have to survive to get the win.
That's right. That's
and
right.
So the win condition would be if they both survive, highest score. If one survives and the other doesn't, then the survivor wins. If they both fail, then it goes back to score.
Sure.
So that's
Makes
the way it's
sense
going
to
to
me.
work.
And we have Dr. Tan's running Val-Wide Laser, and his
That's
PB
my
on that is about
wide
100 million.
laser.
And Maris is running, no, I'm sorry. Maris is running Val
Val.
Variable
Yeah.
Artcaster. Tan is running May Wide Laser, excuse me.
So I definitely am a Mai player.
Okay.
I play the exact weapon that Tan uses.
Sure.
So if we have like a commentary bias,
Yeah, it's
I'm
gonna be to
already
that.
starting to side with Tan
Uh-oh.
here because he plays my ship type, and I feel like my laser is the honorable ship type of this game.
Oh, sure, fair.
Val, especially Val Hyper Missile.
Yeah.
Kiwi. That's a broken ship. We all know it. So we have to at least give Palrog bonus points for not using the cluster missile. He's using
not.
That's honorable to go with the arc laser, I think.
And his Val Variable Artcaster combo, his PB on that is, I think, 101 million.
Oh, so they're close.
And that they're both PB. So Maris has a better PB with a different loadout. But for their two specific loadouts, they are like neck and neck as it is.
Yes.
So
I like that they're using 2 different ship types. That makes it really
Yep,
interesting.
it really does.
Because it's really hard in Shmups to find 2 ship types with sort of equivalent scoring potential.
Right.
Usually it's like
one is just
one is way like the expert ships in DOJ. Imagine if one of them played like shot type and the other one's like A expert. There's no way.
No way.
So I do think Dambo does strive to achieve some sort of balance with his ship types, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, that's super cool. I like the idea of you can play whatever style is more suiting for you, and you don't have to give up running for score just because you want to play a style that
exactly
that you like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you could do like leaderboard splits and everything.
Sure.
But then you couldn't do a duel. So
right. That's
the
true.
duel is the test of it if the ship types are balanced.
That's
basically.
right.
So do you want to explain the scoring system?
Do I want to? I would like to have it explained.
Oh, okay. So let's make it really simple because my understanding is very simple.
Okay.
Which is you're going to build up the 8 hit right there.
Yep.
And then you're going to cash it out with your special weapon.
That's right. And when you cash with the special, they go the 64x multiplier instead of a 8x multiplier.
Yes, and it's exponential. So getting a full is way better than getting partial. It's not like, 7 is slightly worse than 8.
Sure.
It's like 8 is much better than the rest of them.
Sure.
Also, are they playing, I shouldn't remember, are they playing parallel or hyper?
Hyper. They're playing hyper.
Okay, so rank will come into effect
Yep,
here?
absolutely. Rank comes into effect. Resource management is going to come into effect with this. Like, you know, you don't want to, you want to control when you die in suicide, and both for rank and for, you know, bombs, right?
Yes, also the more you score, generally the higher your rank's going to be. So that's a really fun, that's a fun dynamic in a survival run. Because remember, they have to get to the end.
They do.
So they can't do the thing of they jack up their rank like up to stage 5 and get a lot of score, but then have no resources left for the final boss, but still win by score.
Right.
No, they gotta clear that boss.
Gotta clear it. Gotta clear it in this run. No funny business here.
So, I know how the hyper laser works in terms of scoring, where you have to be really careful with the resource management because it uses a lot of meter.
Sure.
And you can't like do little bursts here and there. Like that's why the hyper missile is so good with Val.
Sure.
Because you can just use these little bits of meter strategically a lot. But the hyper laser, it's like a pretty big commitment with meter usage, so you got to route that pretty carefully. I feel like I haven't played the type that MARUS is using, but I feel like MARUS's ship type is probably more technical.
Very likely, yeah. And like you see how he's doing his scoring. He's more. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't say more so. Then it just does.
Well, I play my laser, and that's why I like it. You can just hammer things with that laser and survive.
He's playing in a very technical manner, I would say, on setting up his scoring. You know, right now he's fighting a boss, but as you watch him progress through the level, it's very clearly intentionally setting up scoring.
Well, also I think the arc laser, I rarely see people using it. I think it's trickier to use than a lot of the other weapon types.
I think so too.
Oh yeah, we better explain the break system. This is really important. So one way that Dambo made boss fights a lot deeper and more interesting is you're not just trying to kill the boss. That reset's allowed. You're not just trying to kill the boss as fast as possible, but there's also a break mechanic. So you got to break these different parts and then try to do that quickly without dying. And so Ketsui has this system as well, and it adds a lot of depth to the boss fights. And it makes a big difference with the scoring. So I'm assuming we're pretty much going to see them full break all the bosses.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Though in the first run, I think Tan actually missed one of the breaks.
Oh, okay.
Before the reset here.
Right.
So
we'll explain the reset. There's a gentleman's reset, which is that up until the end of stage 2, they could reset the run once. So MARUS, he's hanging in there.
He's hanging in there.
He's not going to reset.
I think he took a death, but he's sticking with it.
Or maybe, yeah, because he's in stage 3 now, right? So he's out of the reset window.
Just done. Yeah,
he's out of the reset window.
This is his game.
Oh, so he's breaking the Tan's on the left and right, breaking the boss parts. Also, the patterns become more aggressive when you do this. So
I really like that mechanic.
Yeah, it's a great way to add depth and risk reward to the boss fights, because in order to gain that extra score, you're fighting a much more dangerous boss than if you just abuse them with bombs or special weapons.
We've seen Marus get a couple extents here.
Yeah. One thing that would, a big influence, obviously, with the rank and everything is Garega. But what sets Blue Revolver apart from Garega in feel is that Blue Revolver has both bombs and special weapons.
Sure, yeah.
Whereas Garega only has the special weapons. So that gives it a kind of cool hybrid feel where it's got that bullet hell, screen clearing bomb, instant invulnerability thing happening, but then it also has the special weapon routing, chaining aspect of Garega, which is cool.
Absolutely. We had Marus cashing in his 8-hit combo special weapon stuff there for a minute. Here he's letting...
Yeah, he's destroying all the pieces of the ship. And I think there's a timeout, if I recall, where if you're taking too long, it'll just start moving, and you won't get all the pieces.
Yep. Chan is back into another boss. He can...
Oh, this boss is
execute
nasty.
the break on.
It's funny how, like, the first boss is pretty chill until it's that attack there that we just saw. It just goes evil mode for a second. I always struggle with that pattern.
Yeah.
I do think, though, it's nice. It adds that sort of, like, bit of a bite to the first stage because a lot of shmups, their first stages, especially when you get to this level of playing them and knowing them, they're almost like a loading screen.
Yeah, they really are.
Like DoDonPachi stage 1 is just a loading screen. So I like that he adds that little bit of nastiness to the first boss just to keep you on your toes as a runner.
And like, I can understand from a developer's point of view where it'd be hard. You want to make it approachable to people, so you don't want...
Especially with Steam refunds.
Right.
They play for 5 minutes, they get that. They get to that pattern, they refund it and say this game's broken and it's unfair.
Right.
Give me my $12.
Right. So you do want to, help the player along a bit. So, and then at the same time, once somebody knows the game, level 1 can just be...
It's a real quandary of design.
It
but
is.
rank really helps with that. The boss break system really helps with that. And then just having the balls to throw in an insane kind of nasty pattern helps with that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then a beginner could bomb there if they need to. You know what I mean? And still get past the pattern.
So I'm watching Marus, and one thing that's really good about Val is you're seeing how he's able to lock the shot like this.
Yep.
When you're first playing as a beginner, it's actually kind of a liability.
Sure.
Because you're always accidentally shooting the wrong way, and you're trying to move left and you're shooting right. But once you have the game memorized, once you have the game routed, it allows you to set up so many speed kill suppressive fire situations that prevents things from like crawling on top of you. So that's an interesting thing about Val is I feel like Val, when you first play as a beginner, is much harder than Mai.
Sure.
But I think as you get better and more familiar with the game, Val becomes really reliable to use.
Sure.
So like all the world records that I remember, Kiwi using stuff, he always used Val.
Okay.
And then the movement speed's also higher. This is interesting because they are playing the single action version of Blue Revolver. We should mention that.
The original Blue Revolver version 1.12. What had happened was at Slam 6, Marus had just showed up to hang out, have fun, support the thing. Meanwhile, Tan had been preparing for Ikaruga. He didn't want to over-practice. He'd gotten to a good spot before his run.
He doesn't study replays. We should mention that.
Yep.
Tan is an arcade player from like, he can hear me too.
Yep.
Tan is an arcade player from like 1990, where he if he went to Japan and they're all like watching replays is dishonorable, he'd be like hell yeah.
He'd be in. He'd be in.
That's why that safe spot occurred with Ikaruga. He didn't study replays and so.
Yep. He had no idea a safe spot existed. And then Shmup Slam 6, he's just running that level like it's normal.
You know what that does though? It's like players like that, like Tan though, when you show them a new game or a game that's kind of underexplored, they actually have a more developed ability to find routes.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they've had to exercise that muscle. Whereas I've really struggled with that over the years, where I'm like, all right, what's the replay?
Right.
And if there is none, I'm like, oh, okay, now I got to figure this out. Oh,
like, this is not me?
Wait
a minute.
I'm slowly starting to appreciate how important that skill is.
Yep. Marus up to 49 million.
Yes, and this is so we just about double action. The stages will be different, especially at the end.
Yeah.
So this won't look like double action with the back scroll and like the extra enemy spawns and stuff. This is old school. I believe it also really changes this is the original version, but the original version has a pretty different final boss than.
Okay.
double action.
So during Shmup Slam 6, one of the things they were doing is they started bonding over Blue Revolver, Marus and Tan here. And they would take turns playing, but they both use different controls, so I'd have to remap it every time. But they had bonded over and kind of continued, and then, I don't know, I will say a year ago they decided, it was just before Double Action came out, I believe.
Yes.
And so they decided, hey, yeah, for next Shmup Slam, let's do a score duel, right?
Yeah, this is like the very first run submitted for Slam 7 because it was submitted to me like a year ago. Slam 7 was just a thought in my head, and I can't remember if it was Marus or Tan. One of them messaged me, he's like, whenever Slam 7 happens, we're doing this, just so you know.
Yeah,
like, okay.
I love it.
So this is like the very first run submitted to the event. So the cool thing about using the bombs in Blue Revolver, as you see here, is that you can use the bombs to cancel into special weapon fuel.
Oh, really?
Into special weapon point.
Yeah. Get that
power.
energy.
So
I believe half the bullets.
Yeah.
When you bomb.
So what happens is you can route bombs back into your special weapons and back into scoring.
Sure.
Like Grega.
Sure.
Well, but Greg doesn't have screen clearing bombs, but like Gain kind of does. So it's cool how the systems feed into each other, but in kind of a ambiguous, complex way. It's not super obvious when you should be doing this, when you shouldn't be doing this. And I'm sure part of their routing is figuring out, all right, when is the best time to bomb for special weapons?
Right.
Where do I use my special weapons? Do I save the bombs for breaks and bosses? Do I use them in the routes?
Right.
It's cool to see him using the arc laser, though. I don't see it very often. So.
No. That's very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I believe the bomb turns half the bullets on screen turn into energy you can absorb in the bomb. Is that correct?
Something like that.
Something like that.
If I was smarter, I'd know.
Yeah, well.
When I'm playing, I'm like, oh, I bomb and stuff comes out.
Yeah, there we go.
So my thought's always like, all right, when there's lots of bullets, then I bomb them. But
sure.
I know when you start to really route it, it's going to be a lot more deliberate than just kind of seizing it.
Yeah, that can be a really cool cycle, though, right? This, you know, get your A chain up, right? Expend your special, be able to bomb to get more energy to keep using that special.
Yeah,
and extend that 64
and all of that
hit
increases
change.
rank.
Yep.
That is kind of a...
And rank throws out more bullets, so when you bomb, you get more energy.
Yeah, it feeds itself in this cool way. But the nice part about it is it counterbalances it with difficulty.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So you're not getting into a situation where it's like making the game easier and rewarding you. It's making it harder.
Yeah, very well done by Dambo.
That's why I'm kind of wishing there would be one last mode that's like parallel mode, but with rank.
Sure.
Like extra rank. Because parallel mode, it has... It's the hardest mode of the game, but it has fixed rank. So you miss a lot of these sort of ranked mechanics. But I thought it'd be cool if you had parallel mode, but he had like extra rank, over credit rank.
Sure, double hyper rank.
Yeah, so like so basically you'd be over 100% rank.
Sure.
So then you could get the rank dynamic back into parallel mode.
Yep.
This boss is really tricky.
When look at Marus here.
Well, yeah, the one where he starts absorbing it in. This is very Ketsui, where you have to dodge bullets diagonally forward, diagonally upward.
Oh my god.
Diagonal dodges are for me
tough.
always like
I'm with
the hardest.
I'm with you. Diagonal. Ugh.
I remember there's a really, really good Ketsui player named Moglar, and even when I interviewed him, literally like when he very first started, and he was already insanely good. And the moment I knew he was really good is I asked him, oh, what do you think of the diagonal bombs in the Ketsui tank boss? He's like, they're no problem. I was like, oh my god, this kid's
this kid's good. I'm never gonna be this bad.
He's never struggled with a diagonal dodge in his life. It's like you just dodge them diagonally. What's the problem?
Yeah, but
that's always kind of the conversation you have with super players. Like I asked Bananamatic, how do you dodge the final attack of Hibachi? He's like, I don't know, you just dodge it.
You just dodge it,
just
right?
Dodge it, bro. It's not that hard.
And I can kind of get that. Like when I have friends who come here to the wonderful Akihabara with me that don't play Shmups, and we start playing them. To them, what you're doing is just like, how do you even do that? And then
magic.
To me, it's just like you just do it. But like,
you could never explain it.
That's because I've done enough time. Like, hey, I know how to I don't want to be moving a lot, right?
Speaking
I know how
of diagonals, these spears on the left here
Sure.
are nasty. Cop tan.
Yep.
This boss I always kind of struggle with because of this freaking pattern.
Oof.
Yep, this is what I do every time. Bomb the hell out of this pattern. I love how weirdly nasty a lot of Danbo's patterns are.
Sure.
Where they don't, like there's a lot of patterns like in Mushihime-Sama where they're like almost 3D and they're like crazy looking.
Mhm.
But in Blue Revolver, there's a lot of really nasty patterns that don't look that tough when you watch them. You're like, oh yeah, this is not that bad.
Right,
and then you're just getting owned by it the entire time.
Yep. Yeah, no, Demba did a fantastic job.
Oh,
with
shit,
both
this is a
and-
really good example. Look what he's doing. He was
Mhm.
milking the bullets for the special weapons
Yep,
there.
Marus was.
Yeah. And you just sit, as a new player, you're just seeing him dodging without shooting back. It's like,
Right.
what is happening right now?
I'd have killed him by now.
It does show how much scoring really can shift a game.
Oh, absolutely.
And when you play for score,
change
you
it.
enter a whole new territory.
Both in difficulty and just how you even approach
it.
Any of
Yeah.
it. Not even just your route, which of course changes, right? But like how are you approaching every single boss? How you're approaching just random Zako enemies, right? Like, do I need to, for example, keep a chain going? Do I need to wait and wait so until more enemies can come on screen? So, for example, here, if I were to use my special, I can get that 64x on these enemies, but more have already come in because I didn't jump the gun.
Yes.
Right? So, like,
It
there's
changes the way
everything.
you interact with the level design.
Absolutely.
One of the funniest ones was I was watching, I think Zarok play Gunbane, and I thought I was pretty legit at Gunbane. I'm like,
Sure.
all right, I'm like one of the better players at it.
Uh-huh.
I watch him. He's just letting everything spawn on screen and bombing it.
Yep.
I'm like, oh my god, what are you
Yep.
doing?
Yeah. No, absolutely. I was actually literally watching some people play Futari here at Aki yesterday. They were playing for score, and it's just like, man, I never even thought in this spot I should be waiting, because in my head this is already done before like the screen canceling object comes on.
Yeah.
No, if you just wait long
just
enough.
let things sit there.
Yep, just let
Yeah.
things sit long enough, and you can dodge long enough. You can get a huge juicy cancel.
These breaks are tricky. So he's going for the right and left Marus's. Got one. Now he's got to
Yep.
catch the other.
Oh,
there we go.
Got it.
And then look what happens. Look what you are treated with when you
Yeah,
do
right.
that. And
Right.
he's got no bombs. He's got no special weapons for now. He's got to dodge stuff. And we need resources coming into the TLB.
Sure.
I mean, the final boss. I should remember if the TLB appears in hyper mode. I definitely know it appears in parallel.
Yep. I couldn't tell you on
I
hyper
can't
either.
remember.
But we
I don't think it does, but
Marus
I guess
is-
we'll see when we get there.
Marus is sitting on 94 million. I know Tan's goal was 95 million. Marus said his goal was a clear. I believe he had higher aspirations than just a clear.
He's like playing poker.
There you go.
He's using mind.
That's
Varys
right.
is a very clever,
Very.
strategic mind. Yeah, he's like, oh, yeah. Tan's like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. You're like, we have very similar energy, me and Tan.
Sure.
We're like, okay, this is what we're gonna do, and we're like planning it out, and we're like talking about it. Meanwhile, Marus is like, I'm just gonna
whatever.
play.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
just show up and play. Meanwhile, in his room, he's like, yeah, he's like formulating his routes, and he has like breaks, or what are they called, like score splits for
That's
the
right.
stage.
That's right. He
Score
knows.
splits for the
He
mid
knows.
boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then when you talk to him, he's like, I don't know. I'll just,
I
do it."
just dodge things, just score a lot, score some
But that's
points.
an effective strategy in a duel.
Yep.
Art of War. Do
Up.
not let them see your hand.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. We're up to 98, almost 99 million for Marus.
Yeah.
And I think his PB for this loadout was 101 or maybe 102.
Wow.
He crossed the 100 million point mark just now.
Yeah. He's got to
Tan's
get
shaking
through
his
this
head.
He's got to get through this next path. This boss is nasty.
Which boss? Tan or?
Well, both of them, but the one Tan's on is nasty.
Sure, yeah. I mean.
Yeah, Marus has to do this with one bomb.
Yeah.
He's got some special weapons.
But no life.
No lives. But I think, here's what I'm saying. Is this intentional?
Could
Was
be.
he sacrificed? Because you sacrifice lives for score.
Sure. Yep.
So maybe that's what he meant by I just need to get it clear. He knows.
That's true.
He's routed it to where
Right.
he's just like on the fumes every time he's coming into
Right.
the fight.
He knew by the end, is like, this is exactly where I'm
So
going to be.
this
0
rule
lives,
set
1.
would actually probably be helpful to Tan.
Yeah.
Because if
Marus
Marus is so
misses
like precisely routing it this way, one mistake and Tan's back in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maris just crossed the 101 million mark, 102 million mark. I'm pretty sure we can say this is a PB for Maris on this loadout. Tan sitting at 59
Got to
million.
get through the rest of these patterns, though.
Mm-hmm.
He
does. He does. That's a good point.
Freaking ball. This pattern gets me every time. Though Lilac Zero had a ball bouncing pattern kind of like this.
Oh my goodness.
And I had to practice it for hours, so I feel I'm better at the ball bouncing patterns now.
Oof, those still get me. I don't know. Maybe I should just practice some more.
That's the only way.
Yeah.
If you try to like logically follow the ball, you just end up getting hit every time.
Maris up to 103 million.
I remember in this version of Blue Revolver, when these orbs that he's fighting get low, look how they stop firing.
Yep.
So there's if you can get under them, if you're trapped and you hang in there, you can kind of get around it.
Sure.
It won't fully checkmate you.
Sure.
Yeah. It's a cool pattern.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
A lot of macro dodging to get around everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Tan up to 63 million, almost 64 here.
Ooh. I'm watching Maris just on the edge of my seat. Because these can get scary.
Yeah, he's about to cross 104 million. Certainly a personal best at this point for that loadout.
Come on.
All right, Tan getting his multipliers going.
He's sitting on 2 extends, but he's further back.
He is further back.
Yeah. Oh, he's so close. There might be another. I always forget if there's another pattern in hyper mode or not. We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah,
I don't have the answers for you.
Yeah.
I don't have answers for
I always
anybody.
feel like the TLB's in there, but I don't think it is.
Frankly, I have no idea why these guys let me grab a mic.
Well, it's fun with 2 of us, I think.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Plus, we don't have any Blue Revolver experts on hand.
That's true.
Nice.
Maris with the clear, 106
Oh
million.
my God.
Definitely a PB.
Oh, wow.
I know Tan can hear us. He knows what he's got to do.
That was. Hold on, I'm going to talk to him.
That was awesome. Were you routing it to be like right, really low?
We got Mark getting some really the insight right here. He's asking about was he trying to ride the knife's edge at the end there, and no, he didn't have enough resource or had no extra resources in order to get the score, or if that just happened. So I believe this is the first.
Yes, we have confirmation that he was indeed routing it that way.
Jeez, that is.
I told you he's very clever.
That is not. I mean, that's awesome, right?
Let's see what his leaderboard score is.
Yo, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll show up.
Meanwhile, we've got Tan fighting for it.
Well, is he on the internet? Is he connected to the Wi-Fi here?
Well, I guess we can see his local score.
That's true.
And then he has it memorized, I'm sure. What
Tan
leaderboard-
sitting here at 70 million.
Yeah, and he's got 1 extend. I can't remember the score extend numbers. Because I'm an idiot, and I'm just
too.
like, oh, I would get 1 in 5, stage 5. That's how I remember it.
I think
Maris,
I think the
what's
success
next
of
score
2 idiots is a great idea here.
Okay. He's out of score extends.
Out of score extends?
Yeah.
All right. Kind of got to be going for the breaks here if he wants to get the win.
Even if he doesn't beat the score, I want to see a clear, though.
That's true.
You
I'm
know,
with
I mean,
ya.
that's.
I'm with you.
As someone who's done a lot of live demonstrations, getting the clear always feels good.
Yep.
It just always does.
I can't believe Maris running on the knife's edge for a.
Maris is insane.
Right? That's not a safe run, you know.
Why is it that all of the super players are just
can't.
these like very humble,
right,
kind, like
Twilight, like
exactly,
like
they're like the most humble, kind people.
Seriously.
And then the tryhards like myself, we're sweating. We're sweating, and it's like we're nowhere near their skill level. It's so funny.
Twilight will be running a pretty fun game later.
Oh, okay, down to last extend. He could do it, though.
He can do it. This isn't.
I mean, Blue Revolver is made in way. You could no miss, no bomb this sucker if you need to.
Sure. Yep.
He's sitting on a good amount of bombs, so that's good. I'm so nervous. I should commentate.
Yeah, I guess I haven't been doing that either.
We're all just watching. Like,
yep.
come on, Tan. We believe in you.
All right, we got a bomb there. Keep it alive.
Okay, there we go. He's getting another bomb. More energy. I don't. Yeah, no extends though.
No extends.
But it's possible with the resources.
But
it's
we just
definitely
saw,
doable. It's
we
definitely
just saw
doable.
MARUS do it.
Yeah, it's absolutely doable.
Right
here.
in the knife's edge. Believe in you, Tam.
Yeah, this pattern, it starts off. The first pattern isn't so bad until it starts the clustering at the end. He's probably going to need to try to save the bombs for some of those later patterns, though. Nice.
Good. That was good.
Okay, he's only got, so the life bar up at the top, everyone shows the sort of phase breaks here. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
5 phases left.
And the last one is nasty. This one isn't so bad. I believe you can destroy those little spawning crystals, I think. But I think you need to...
Looks like it.
I know this is where the laser
like
really comes in handy. It'll eat those up for dinner.
Yeah, he's destroyed a couple of them, so you are right.
Oh, my God. Oh, dear God, that was scary. But he's like...
pulling it out.
He is clutching it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Because a more cowardly player like myself would have hit the bomb button at the slightest hint of danger.
Oh, yeah.
And he's already dodging through a lot of scary stuff here. Okay, this ball is making me nervous. No!
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. He got the clutch bomb, though.
Yep.
That's skill. Clutch bombing is a really important aspect of Bullet Hell.
Up to 77 million.
That freaking ball. Okay, it's
Good
gone.
break. Good
The
job.
ball is
Good
gone.
job. All right, we got 3 phases left.
Yeah. Yes. There you go.
Ooh,
no! Oh, brutal. Not even it doesn't even let you.
Nope.
Dembo's
Doesn't
like,
even let
nope.
ya. Nope.
Get out
No
of here.
continues. Get out of here. No
Yeah.
continues.
But he made it all the way to the final boss.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say great job to both runners.
Yeah, of course.
I think based on our JHA rules.
I mean,
you
Maris.
guys can't shake hands on screen?
Do it on screen. They slap each other on. They slap each other.
There we go. Toasting to victory.
Yes.
And friendship and all that.
And a well done run. That was
Very
really
well
fun.
done. Both of those.
That was really fun.
Yeah. I really appreciated Tan going for it at the end there, you know. And
I think Maris has managed to blue screen his computer. That's how much he destroyed.
oh my
Blue
God,
Revolver.
he actually did blue screen his computer. Look at that. Trace back and everything. Yeah.
For a minute, I was like, I don't remember Blue Revolver having like a, but you know, it has that kind of like computer aesthetic to it. I was like, is there a fake computer crash in Blue Revolver?
Right? I just wasn't even paying attention.
It's actually really
completely
funny.
switched
You
to
got
Tan.
the game over screen and then the computer
And
crash
then-
screen. Next to
I
each
love
other.
it. Blue screen to death, game over.
Yeah, game
what
over.
A what a
Red
poetic
screen of death.
combination.
That's
Red
the red
screen
screen
of
of death.
death. Yes, I love it.
That was really fun.
That was a ton of fun. I had a great
Now
time.
I want a lot more like, because the in-person duels are fun
They
too.
are real fun.
And it's extra fun when I know Tan can hear what I'm saying.
Yep.
And I also feel a little guilty because I don't know if I was throwing him off.
Yeah, we might have been throwing
Was
him
I
off.
throwing you off?
We were putting the
Was
pressure on.
Was I driving you insane the entire time?
Like, kind of. It's like, Tad's a 90s player. He can pull this off.
So we're getting Tan's commentary
Okay,
here,
we're
just
gonna
not
swap
on the
out
mic.
and have you
so.
guys talk.
Yeah, you guys want to come in and talk? Yeah. All right, this is awesome.
Put it on that, yeah.
No, my game was crashed.
Oh, we can't see the chat, hey?
No, oh, my game crashed. Awesome. Hey, good run, man. Ugh.
Oh, that's a disappointing screen on the left there.
Yeah, yeah. We got the red and the blue, the red screen of death and the blue screen of death. No, yeah, that was like a good set. Like, I don't think either of us were intending to go into like the last boss with like 0 resources. So yeah.
I think like I was already just kind of playing a little sloppy, but then as soon as I heard you like break into like 101 and then like going, I was just like, oh my God, my run is just a wash.
Yeah.
And I just kind of started to panic there.
I was kind of worried in the beginning because like I had like some deaths in like the second stage, and I was like, ugh. should I just like reset? But I was like, it's not like, you know, it's like hyper mode, right? And it's not like I wasted any bombs, so it's you know, I'll run with it. But then like, yeah, I had some like dumb stuff happen in like stage 3 as well. I was like, ooh, this might be kind of iffy.
I actually thought I was going to be fine because I think I had like 5 lives going into 4 or something like that, and I was like, oh yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't it.
Yeah. I guess one thing I'll say about double action, because you know, in that game you get the bonus points for like no bombing, no missing, no special weaponing the boss phases. So it's kind of like training for, you know, actually surviving the patterns, which I think helps a bit. But obviously, like, yeah, later on, it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna like spend all the resources. I'm cutting it close to the wire.
Well, you're the better player, Marus. I salute you.
Yeah, you know, it was a good set. I was like kind of surprised when you like challenged me before, because like I don't know. I guess like it's a shmup, right? I'm not used to like people calling each other out, because like people do it all the time in like fighting games. They're like, oh, it's like money match, or like we got like beef or whatever. But then you're like, oh yeah, let's like play Blue Revolver. I'm like, oh, that's not a feeling I've like had in a long time, because I haven't played like fighting games in forever. But it was a lot of fun, because like yeah, I mean, you kind of challenged me at a weird time too, actually, because it was like right before Double Action got announced.
Yeah,
and, like,
well, I didn't know it was gonna be announced, because it like
no one knew it was gonna be
he's
announced.
like, yeah, it's coming, it's coming. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure it's coming.
It's been like
and
10
then
years.
Literally, like a week after it was all getting set up, Dambo comes out and he's like, no, for reals, it's here.
Yeah, and that kind of like threw like a wrench in our pants. Like, oh, well, okay, like should we play like vanilla, or should we like switch to like Double Action? And we kind of decided like, okay, like we've been playing like vanilla. Let's you know, let's just like do that for Shmup Slam. But yeah, I kind of had to like unlearn some of my like Double Action routes, especially like stage 5, because like stage 5 is just like a whole new game basically.
So really, you're the one that should have, like, you would have had the good excuse for failing.
Yeah.
I have no excuse.
Yeah, I mean, I did practice before the event, and I mean, the cool thing about this game too is it has like there's all the shot types play like so differently. Like I feel like each shot type, it's just like it changes the routing so much. They're almost like different games, kind of similar to like the Shikigami series, right? So it was like, okay, well, you know, you're playing I can play like Pal for this one. You know, like try out some like the other shot types. Because the other thing with like Double Action 2, they have that achievement for like you 100% the game, which involves clearing parallel mode of like every shot type. So I kind of got like some familiarity with all the shot types, and I don't know, I just love this game a lot. Like
yeah, me too. I like you know, I actually really didn't like it to start. Like I didn't like the art style. Like there was so much about it that I just like couldn't get into. And then just like one day I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna like I'm gonna just at least clear it and do it. And then all of a sudden it clicked. And the next thing I knew, I had 300 hours in it, and I was just like, I love this game.
It was the same thing for me too, because like when I first started, especially like the very first version, like even before like 1.12, like the shot damage was like super low, and I didn't really realize like all the mechanics there, right? So it's like, oh, like all these enemies are like super tinky, like this feels like not too great. So I didn't like it at first too, but you know, I paid the money, so I was like, okay, I was like stick with it, get the clear, and then yeah, once I kind of like figured out like, oh yeah, you're supposed to use like the special weapons, and then like how powerful they are, and like how much they change the gameplay. Yeah, then that's when they clicked for me, and then yeah, I just can't stop. Like I love this game. Yeah, like I've kind of been like a lot of my goals for this year in terms of like shmups are like very revolved around like Escaluded 2, but like I do really want to like come back to this game, plus my like Double Action parallel score like a bit more, because I have some unfinished business with that game. Yeah, I want to try some of the like D shot types. Like D's like really strong in that game. Really take advantage like Zero Flourish. So yeah, that's kind of like another thing if I runs too, is because like yeah, both of like our shot types, they can't really take advantage of like the Zero Flourish glitch, which like in terms of score, it doesn't affect like that much honestly until like stage 4 and stage 5. Like obviously it still helps in the earlier stages too. But yeah, I mean that just opens like a whole other dimension of the game as well, right? So yeah, there's just like so much to do in this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Well, wait, actually, what's after? I totally forgot the schedule.
Yeah, what's next?
Like I knew I was playing like Blue Revolver as soon as the venue opened, and then my plan after that was just to get drunk and watch runs. So yeah, what did Mark say? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Yeah, I guess we'll just say goodbye.
Okay, yeah. Anyways, yeah.
All right.
Thanks for watching, chat.
All right.
Again, if you're in Denver, come over here, get some drinks, play some games. Again, they're hosting us for free. It's awesome. So, and come to Shmup Slam maybe if you're not here. Bushi's next. Okay. Oh, that's going to be really good.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
right. Well, yeah. Thanks all.
I love your comments. I was reading your comments while you were typing it.
Yeah, how, like my hands are so shaky. Yeah. You are my spirit. I had to try so hard not to root against Mars that whole time. Get his head. Get him. I'll have to look how hard he can go and see how he can score. It's just like.
Hello, chat. I hope you all enjoyed that one. That was really fun. And I was really relieved we could get that all set up because turns out it's quite tricky to get that going here with the setup because the computer's kind of like in a corner. And so we had to figure a way to get the cables to reach far enough and all that. But we did it. I think it was really fun. I hope you all enjoyed that. Yeah, the in-person runs are a lot of fun. So the next run is going to be Futari, and it'll be another in-person. So we'll set up for that. And in the meantime, we'll listen to a little bit of Shmup tunes. Oh, thanks so much. Yeah. My ultimate TLB, I played Lilac Zero yesterday, but my ultimate TLB was setting up two IRL captures at the same time. Because at home I could do that no problem, my friends. No problem. But here, it's like the capture card's kind of a little funky. Yeah. Next year I'll be like fully prepared to do the double. But we did it, so I'm relieved massively. So Futari will be a single capture, no problem at all. See you very shortly.
Live.
Let's see it.
So, yeah,
I'm
sure.
ready. Can he hear us?
I don't know.
I don't know if he's got commentary
Mark,
piped in or not.
Can he hear us or no? Okay. All right.
Perfect. Good.
He hates us.
I don't blame him. I'm
just kidding. All
I'd
right.
hate me
Are we
too.
live? Oh shit. Okay. Hey everyone.
Hey.
So this is Immortal Cactus playing the Mushihime-Sama Futari Black Label on Xbox 360. And I'll be your commentator, Twilight, and we have the Dirty Screech as our
color
co-commentator.
commentator.
So we're getting in pretty early. So this game's like core concept of your scoring is to collect the ambers and increase your multipliers, and then cash that multiplier in by using the lasers and killing the enemies. So your basic way to like increase your multiplier is to use your shot. And you see how it's like blinking red right here? That's when you keep on killing the enemies while using your shot. And when that's blinking, using your laser and killing the enemies generates a lot of like the bigger ambers.
Sure.
Which gives you more multipliers. So your basic gameplay loop is to increase the multiplier and then cash in by using the lasers and killing the enemy. I think he'll do that right here. So you see how he's like keep on using the lasers and there's no gauge? When there's 0 gauge and you kill the enemy with the laser, you cash in that multiplier with that amount and you get all the 999s, quad 9s.
Ooh. Big juicy 9s.
Yes, big juicy cancels. So we're gonna keep on seeing that continuously upon the run. And I think his PB is like 7.6. He said he's going around like 600 million, I think.
Yeah. I had asked him. I just got in on the stream here, and so I asked him 5 minutes ago. He said goal number 1 is always a clear, right?
Right.
And goal number 2, a secondary goal, is to try to clear 600 million, but he wouldn't hate himself if he had 500 million.
Right. So this is the first boss. Pretty simple boss. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna shoot the lasers to the boss, and this increases the multipliers by a ton. You see how it's going up 3,000, 4,000 without getting the embers? So all the bosses in this game, if you use your shot and keep the gauge up until the red flashing lights, you keep on generating multipliers regardless of getting the ambers. So he's gonna abuse that and to keep on increasing it up until quad 9, I think.
Getting close.
Yep. I think he's gonna get it. Yep, he's gonna cancel here. Good cancel.
Good.
We got the quad 9 here.
Great.
So he's gonna get the big cancel up in here. He's gonna wait until all 5 coming out. There we go.
Look
Very
at
good
that.
cancel.
Well
awesome.
done. Well done.
Look at the scores going from 29 million to 62 million to 30 million for that alone.
That's amazing.
Huge score. Very good stage 1.
Yeah, he's got to be proud of that.
Yeah.
Good start. Calm the nerves at a live run. You know.
Yeah. We're chilling here.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's doing great.
He's gonna take his sweet time. The scoreboard here. Getting his stage ready. So stage 2, we're gonna see mostly the same patterns. Just get a lot of bullets out, and then cash in by the big multipliers. There we go. Boom. Should go around 8,000, I think. Nope, 6,000. But good enough.
Yep.
Good enough. Yep.
Opportunity to get more on screen here.
Yep. So in this game, you want to like capitalize on like the bullet screen cancel enemies. So these red squids are like the biggest ones that cancel every bullet on screen, regardless of who like threw the bullet out. So we're gonna see him captivate on that, and also this ice pillars. Yes.
Yep.
There we go. 8,000. Good cancel here. Yeah, so like most of the games mechanics I have already talked about, so we're just gonna keep on going with the flow here. He would be, yeah, he's gonna make the bullet come out a bit more and then cancel here. Oh, it's gonna cancel here. Interesting. Then he should be going for the how would you say, multiplier increase for the next pillar, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's crossed the 100 million mark already.
Oh, good. Yeah, so about the extends, you get one extend upon 150 million, and then the second one is 250. So, like, getting the first extend is much more difficult than getting the second one, which is fairly weird. You would want like 100 million on the first one, and then go for like 200 million on the second
And then
one. But, like,
also your second extend is going to come later in the game.
Right.
Where you have more chances to score.
It's very weird
Yeah.
why they did that, but for some reason Black Label like changed that. I don't know why. So he's gonna do a big cancel here. Good job.
Great cancel.
So about like the ambers, if you collect the ambers right after they get generated, you can see like the red aura that the ambers are giving out. That means you get 4 times the value of like the normal.
Really?
Yeah, normal
I didn't know
ambers.
that.
So what you want to do is go into the generated, how would you say, ambers, and then get more values instead of like staying on bottom. You see how it's like it's all green? This means it's only like twice or like 1 times as much as the red values. So like you see
There,
it's
yep.
kind of red there.
Yep.
You get a little bit more value out of that.
Kind of like a red aura around them.
Right. Instead of being like the red ambers, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're nearing the end of stage 2. Good cancels. Yeah, the big squid.
He got it. He got his first extend.
There we go. So he told me that he's not gonna do a loop for the second phase.
Okay.
He's just gonna do the quick kill. So we're gonna see him. Yeah, can he dodge this? Oh, there we go. Yeah. So like in Black Label, compared to like the 1.5 version, you get, I think, 3 times more firepower for Rekko.
Oh, really?
Which is crazy amount. She's super strong, like broken, honestly.
Yeah.
Compared to like the other character, I forgot his name.
Palm.
Palm. There we go. So he's gonna use that firepower and abuse it to kill the bosses really early, and also like in Maniac mode, the bosses' speed is like twice as fast as the other versions. So like the bullet speed and the, how would you say, the rotation of the phases are really, really fast.
Okay.
So it's really easy to get like clipped.
Sure.
So you have to be very careful about where you're standing. So good
Immortal
stage
Cactus
2.
looking good here.
Very nice.
Yep.
160 million. He's gonna go like 170 for the bonus here.
Yeah, probably.
Very nice. He is meditating.
I mean, sometimes you just got to take a breather between them.
Right.
Like, you got to let these scores kind of take their time.
Yeah.
Make sure you are ready to go on to the next stage.
Not us.
Yeah, maybe he's just trying to make the commentators nervous. You got to fill that air, buddy.
Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, so he's gonna captivate on the Ant's Nest and the Lancers in this stage. So he's keeping the Ant Nest, which generates a lot of bullets, and then he's gonna cancel right here. There we go. Very good cancel. Go about like 200 million. There we go. Very nice. And then cancels also gives out a lot of ambers here. Very good cancels. And you'll often see this beetle with the meatballs around. This generates a lot of ambers as well. So if you keep on like using your shot around the meatballs, you get like a lot of bullets. Just how like it works on the bosses. So you get a lot of like multipliers off that.
Yeah, that's... I don't want to say milking that, I guess, but like using those to charge up that multiplier then.
But I think he's going for a safer strat here, just staying on the middle and just kill the beetles really early. So he's gonna, I think, cash in around here.
Yeah,
there we
good
go.
job with that.
Good job.
Should get another
Big,
one
big
here.
cancels.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Oh my god. It's awesome.
Great.
6,000 already. Yeah, so like you keep on seeing the recharge often for like these kind of stuff. It's kind of like Death Smiles, but more simpler maybe.
Sure. I have a question for you about Futari.
Sure.
Do you find level 3 or level 4 harder?
I find level 3 harder.
I do too.
Yeah, it's really hard for whatever reason.
Yeah.
You just get like outright somewhat clipped somewhere, and then you just die instantly.
It just seems easier to do, and then the roly-polies or the meatballs, I think you're calling them. Like, it's not like you can't defeat them. It's just they're like
keep
a
on
bullet
coming, right?
sponge. You know what I mean? It takes so much.
Right. So another Ansness. He's gonna. There's
right.
another Ansness coming up on the top left corner, so he's gonna move to that place.
6,200 on
There you
this
go.
multiplier. 63, 66.
So like the more damage you do to the Ansness, the more bullets they throw out.
Okay.
So you just want to like keep on tapping a little bit.
Sure.
And then make the bullets come out.
Make them mad. Keep them alive as long as you can.
And then cash in would be like the best strat for that one.
Sure.
But he's like going for a little bit safer strat. I think. Yeah. Just very nice for a marathon safe strategy. Very nice. So this part, I really don't like this part. So the Mantis and the Beetles come out like interchangeably, and I think it was like right, left, which is, it just screws you up. You think like it's coming from the right again, and it's coming from the left. So it's the second one, and the Beetles come from the right again. So I think he's gonna cash in.
Yeah, he's got his counters up real high.
Yep. There we go.
Love it.
Good. And then you think that the Mantis is going to come from the right side.
But no.
Oh, peekaboo, he's from the left side. Like, that really pissed me off the first time I played. Like, couldn't really understand it until like fourth time I played it. It's up on stage 3. Good job.
Yep,
very nice. He still has all the lives left.
All lives, 4 bombs.
He's
going to have 5 bombs going in. Quad 9s.
Man. Awesome. Very good resource management here.
265 million going into the level 3, stage 3 boss.
Good. Very nice score. Oh, God. Yeah, this is like the worst pattern here. It's going to come from the bottom and the top. So he's going to... I think he's going to go up first and then go down. Very nice. Very safe strategy. Love to see that. I think he's going to cash out on this pattern. Yep. This pattern generates a lot of bullets here. Maybe you could have waited one more, but yeah. Good enough.
Yep. Yeah, there's also the safety of doing a live run.
Right.
Like, you know, there's a maximum strategy when you're okay playing by yourself.
Right.
And then to do it in front of a crowd, right? A stream.
Oh, is this fine? Yeah, it's... Oh, good job.
Excellent.
Yep. So I don't know how he's going to keep this one up. So the strategy for normally this one, you use your shot to slow down the screen so that you can like maneuver between the bullets. But he used the bomb here for safety. It's very nice. Let's go.
Well done.
Nice stage 3. Yeah, the 4th stage is coming up, but maybe not much to talk about on stage 4 because it just goes on and on and on, right?
It does. It does.
This takes forever. Yeah, but I think 300 million upon like stage 4 is very good.
Yeah. And going into what should be the 2 highest scoring stages,
Right.
you know, 4 and 5, being halfway to your goal, that's
Like I
that's
feel
probably
like
pretty
4
safe.
doesn't really generate too much scores.
You're right. 5 does.
5 does.
5 does.
4 doesn't really. 3 does a pretty good amount. There we go.
Oh, just shy.
Almost just shy of 300 million.
He's halfway there.
Yep.
I think it'll be good.
So these bugs are like the culprit of this stage mostly. These bugs, you will see many of them, but they will not cancel any bullets. So it's pretty difficult to make use of them properly. Unless you have like these bullet cancelable enemies like the Mantis or like the Lanterns here. There we go. Good job.
Here's the Mantis.
Again. There seems to be like a theme going on where like the same enemies come out from the past stages.
Sure.
And, like the Mantis is coming up from like these previous stages and up until this one again.
Yeah, kind of thematically ties the levels together.
And then there's like beetles again, and then lanterns also.
Though I will say I haven't seen a second Tyrannosaurus Rex.
We'll see soon. Maybe.
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 That's right.
Oh yeah, this mob. But in Black Label, it's pretty easy to kill this one because you have so much firepower compared to like 1.5.
Yeah.
The 1.5 of mod is just basically a nightmare. It's just, yeah, it's just Ketsui Nightmare as well. It's the same. Yeah, so he's keep on collecting up until like quad 9 maybe. Oh, he's gonna cash out here. Yeah. Good thinking. So like the higher the multiplier value is, when you cash in, you lose more multipliers, so to speak. I think it was around like 7,000 up until like 1,000 to 4,000. If you like cash in, it doesn't really like lower your multiplier.
Oh, interesting.
It only lowers to like 2,000. But if you do that with 9,999, then it just really plummets down to like simply like 1,000. Like,
oh wow,
super easily.
Really want to make sure we're cashing in that high.
Yeah.
That you're making it worthwhile. Just building it up to take a while.
So you have to like think about like where the most bullets are gonna come out.
Yep.
And then use the quad 9, or else like you're gonna make it really easy to like lose the multipliers. Yeah, but like stage 4 is like basically this forever.
He's picked up about 40 million so far in this stage. So
good, good. Very nice score.
Getting his multiplier up.
I think he's gonna cash in here. Good cancel.
Good cancel.
There we go.
Got a lot for that.
Yeah, and the slowdown in this game also on the Xbox 360 version is like it's crazy.
Sure.
It's like going go up,
yep.
up.
Yep.
Nice cancel. Very good. You have to wait on here. I think it's gonna come out again. Oh, it didn't. Sometimes like those like enemies come out. If you're not too careful enough, you can just get run over by the enemy that just comes out. Like they just hit and away you.
Sure.
So
yeah.
You gotta be very careful about that one. I get hit and run like very often here. You don't want to like stop. You don't want to like stop using your shot. You just want to keep on attacking it for like those kind of stuff.
We got our moth again.
Again. So he's using the shot. Oh, he's using the laser. There we go. Good cancel. So he's gonna use the shot to like generate a little bit more, but nonetheless good. I think one more moth is coming up. There we go. Nice canceled. Up around like 5,000. There we go. Oh, the big beetle. I don't know what to say about this boss. This one is very strong in Black Label for no reason whatsoever in Maniac mode. Because as I told you that the bullet speed and the phase speed are twice as fast.
Yep.
I don't think it was intended to be this difficult on the first place, because on 1.5 it's actually a breeze to like get through this one.
Sure.
But for whatsoever, this second phase, this one is just fucking, oh my god, how?
Right. Just brutal.
Good bomb, by the way.
Yeah.
Very safe bomb. Very nice. Nice cancel as well.
Get that counter up quick.
The last phase is like tap dodgeable, so not too much to talk about maybe. There we go. Keep on tapping. Good cancel.
Good.
Awesome. Oh, we're on 400 million as well.
Yep.
Good scores. Yeah, getting like I think 100 million to 200 million is like very good in this stage.
Yeah.
You can like get pretty shy on like this stage easily.
So while we're waiting for him, take a little drink, rest his hands for a minute. What is the end of game bonus for each extend that isn't?
Okay, yes. So on Black Label, it multiplies the bomb value with your current like lives.
Really?
Right. So if you have 0 bombs at the end, you get no score.
Wow.
No extend score whatsoever.
You'd be better off taking an intentional
right,
death right before
right.
that. to
And
get
he's
some
gonna do
bombs.
it.
Okay.
Yes. I think he's gonna recharge 3 bombs and then get the final bomb final extends. But if you have 0 bombs on Black Label, you better die or you get no scores. You gotta keep in mind. Oh god, that was a scary dodge.
Wow.
Good job. So somehow we are in the realm of dragons.
Yeah,
for no reason.
Right? Original Mushi had only gigantic bugs. Then we move into dinosaurs, dragons, and crabs and sea monsters, and you don't get the link. That seems obvious to me.
Sounds like a sequel to me.
Oh, nice, nice.
So yeah, these are the lanterns that on the back. If you get close enough and destroy it, you can bullet cancel the entire screen, but if you kill it far away, it doesn't bullet cancel. So what he's gonna do is get close and then cancel. There we go. Very good.
Well done.
What's he gonna do? That's what he's gonna do for the rest of the run on stage 5 here. And each lantern you kill, the lantern's value go up by a little bit. I think it was like twice and twice.
Okay.
I think it's multiplicative. I'm sorry, I don't kind of remember. But in the end, it'll be like around one lantern will be around like 5 million to like 10 million or something.
Oh wow!
So it'll be like really big scores.
Absolutely.
So he wants to like destroy the lanterns as much as possible on stage 5, and also like captivating on that bullet cancel with the lanterns, going up close. That would be the best outcome that he can get.
Awesome.
I think he's gonna be canceling this. There we go.
Good cancel.
If you leave the dragon alone, he's gonna do that pattern where he's gonna throw out a lot of bullets.
Sure.
So he's gonna be keeping that like alive for a while, and then cash in would be his like optimal scoring strat for here. Also, these houses, if you destroy all the houses and get to some part on the stage 5 mid stage, I think you get a 1-up.
Oh.
So you want to keep on destroying the houses.
Yeah, that hidden extend, I believe.
Right.
Right after the mid boss.
Yes. The condition is, do you have to like destroy the houses without using bombs? I think.
Oh, okay.
That was the condition. I
don't know the
don't kind of
condition on
remember,
that.
but yeah, I think it was somewhere around those lines. I'm sorry if you can like bomb that. Maybe it's just my imagination, maybe.
Well, I don't know
good
enough to
dodge here.
correct you if you're wrong. We'll just say you're right. Yeah, so we've got this.
Don't flame me, chat.
No, flame Twilight. You deserve it.
Stop. Good scores here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Excellent.
9,000. Yeah, so he's going to captivate on the destroying the lanterns here. Let's see how much the value is.
Yeah.
I don't think it's too much right now, but
It's up to 478, I think is his I won't be mad 500 million score is easily going to happen.
yeah. We'll be seeing the 500 million very soon here. He's going to be canceling this one. Very nice.
Nice.
Awesome. Very good cancel here. BJC.
VGC.
I think there was a lantern up there. There we go.
There it is.
Good cancel. Yeah, you see he's already on 500 million
Already
now.
past 500.
Good. There's 4 lanterns here. Want to use that? Oh, he's not gonna destroy it. Okay. One lantern's 303
that
million
extra
right now.
extend.
There we go. Yes, 5 lives. Awesome.
5 lives.
He has not lost a life in this run.
Currently 5
Very
bombs.
good. A perfect run so far.
And he's currently sitting on 5 bombs, so depending on how he deploys this for the final boss.
Yeah. He might actually get a juicy PB, maybe?
Yeah?
From this.
He might.
He might. I might not have
PB
jinxed. No,
PB
no, stop.
762.
Don't jinx it.
Okay. He's definitely not getting it. I don't know.
Yeah,
we don't
he's
even
not
need
going to
to
get
talk
it.
about it.
Let's de-encourage it here.
That's right.
See how much like ambers come out from the houses?
Yeah.
These houses are like the bomb for like getting multipliers. It doesn't really generate too much when you use the lasers, but for some reason, if you like get the how'd you say, the max gauge going, it gives you a lot of like the multipliers back, which is very good.
Sure.
So upcoming is 2 middle-sized enemies that can be cancelable. I think he's gonna make one stalling and then make it throw out a lot of bullets. I think he's gonna, he's gonna stall it here. He's gonna make it.
Good.
There we go.
Good.
Good cancel.
Good job.
Good job. That was awesome.
Good job.
Yeah, so we're nearing the end of stage 5 here. There's 2 more cancelable enemies, so I think he's going to cancel those ones as well. One's going to come from the left, and the ladder is going to come from the right. So we're going to see that one. There you go. Oh, God. Okay, good cancel.
I was getting a little nervous then.
Yeah.
Like, is he going to get this?
I was like, please don't.
Right.
Ooh, that was a scary dodge.
Very scary, but he got it.
Got it. All right, good job.
Excellent. We are up 580.
All right, we're at Larsa here, the final boss.
That's right.
Maniac mode. Oh, he's rubbing the nose for good luck. There we go. Rubbing and rubbing it.
I love it.
Okay, this pattern is pretty quick, so you have to be careful of which line. Okay, good bomb.
Yep.
Very safe bomb. I like to see that. This also is pretty scary as well. It's gonna go up. Okay. Good bomb.
Good bomb.
In this part, you're gonna have to keep top dodging. Okay, 2 bombs, so that was an early kill. Very nice. I wasn't thinking about the bomb damage.
Sure,
here.
yeah.
I was like, oh, he's gonna have to dodge that again. Oh, okay, good bomb.
Keeping himself alive. This feels like it's a planned set of bombs.
I think so. Very nice patterns here.
This
He's got, okay. He's at the final pattern here.
Yep, he is.
Very early.
Very early.
He's going to dodge this. Yep, he's going to bomb it.
He's got another bomb set up, and he's probably going to take a death then, right?
Yeah.
Based on how the scoring goes.
So the maximum he's going to have would be 4 lives and 3 bombs, maybe? That would be a lot of scores for that one. We'd love to see it. Oh, no! That's close.
That's close.
I think he's going to dodge this one as well. Yep, no, he's going to bomb it. It's
Take the bomb.
okay. Take your time, take your time. Good dodge. One bomb.
So he might,
I think he
might want to die here.
Yeah, I think he's going to take
3 by 3 is more than
he wanted
4
to
by
die,
2.
but he didn't.
Yeah, right.
And there we go.
There it is.
3 life, 3 bombs.
All right, we're at 586. I gotta imagine he crosses the 600 million mark pretty easily here with the bonuses.
Let's see how much he's gonna get. Pop it off! Go 300 million per. So 678 million.
678.
Wow, that's a big score.
And that's a live run. That's not
right.
He's got some safety stress in there, and he's still got 678.
Yeah.
That was a great run.
That was an awesome run. There we go, me. Immortal.
He'll know who got that score on his own Xbox 360.
Like
that is awesome.
The next owner of the Xbox 360 is going to be like, me?
I bet he never sells it.
He's never going to sell it. Awesome run.
That's awesome. They did
Fantastic job for Immortal Cactus here.
Awesome.
Absolutely. That was a great
way
run
to go.
Oh, man.
Look at him right at the top. It's me.
This is all me, by the way. Right. Love it. Love it.
Yeah. We'll see if he wants to do any commentary, answer any
Like
questions.
hero interviews or something, yeah.
Did you want to answer any questions? Do you want to get on the stream and answer questions or not?
You want to come?
I'll let you.
Me? Okay, sure.
You actually know about the game.
There you go. All right. Since Mark is not here, I'm gonna take over the runs here.
Alrighty.
All right. Awesome run.
Thank you, sir.
Very good job. How's the run for you, though?
I think I did pretty good. Like that death at the very well, I had 2 deaths.
Right.
One during Larsa. I think it was the second phase. That one was unintentional.
Right.
The one at the very end, that was intentional.
Right. We talked about
Yeah,
that. Yeah,
reset
for
my
the
bonus.
extended bonus, right?
Yep.
Man, that was really good run, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Like,
I gotta say, I think I did pretty solid. I
Yeah.
tried to make my route more safe.
Mhm.
You know, there were a couple tricks I didn't quite go for because I wasn't certain I could pull it off.
Mhm.
But overall, I think I did okay.
That was awesome. What part? How would you say? Like, how was the overall run though? We already talked about that. I'm sorry. My question's fucking terrible. Yeah. So is this your first time on doing a live run or anything?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, first time. And you got this 678 million?
Yeah.
Wow. Now you got to do another game then, huh?
Yeah. Now I got to do 800 million.
800 million.
Yeah.
It's awesome. That'll be cool to see.
Anyway, I couldn't hear most of the commentary.
Right. You
You
can,
were there
like,
any highlights that I missed?
I think we managed to talk mostly about what you were doing, so I think you can rewatch it and it's like,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna rewatch it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mark.
Mark, do you want to take over mine?
Sure. Awesome job. That was a hell of a run.
Yeah,
I was
thanks.
watching on the large screen. It's for the people who don't know, because you can't see it on camera. You see those tables in the video capture here, of the arcade. If you face the tables towards the stage, there's these giant monitors, huge, and it's so cool to see the runs on there. And Cactus was playing on a CRT, which was also really cool.
Yes, my
and that was a
favorite CRT.
really clutch run.
Mark, I was telling you this story before my run. I actually found that CRT
Oh,
on
try
the
to
side.
move your mic a little closer to your mouth.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
Oh, yeah. So I was telling you this story before my run. I actually found that CRT on the side of the road.
Abandoned.
Yeah, it was abandoned.
It's like when you see a poor kitten on the side of the road.
Uh-huh. I stopped my car.
It's a crime.
I cleaned it up. It was full of earwigs. I'm not joking. But it's all clean now. It's my favorite gaming monitor, so I had to bring it with me. I play on that pretty much every day.
Yeah, I know. It's a Sony Trinitron, my friends. It's VGA Sony Trinitron. Those are, and it's in crazy good condition for being abandoned on the road.
Given the circumstances,
Yeah. Yeah, that was awesome, dude. And Futari, it's always good to see Futari.
Yeah, man, I love this game.
Yeah.
Black Label Futari, my favorite game.
Yeah. And the port is so fantastic, the 360 port.
Yeah, because M2 did it.
I know. It's the OG, one of their OG M2 ports.
I wish they do Side-IO, Joe.
I know, right?
I'd buy a PS5 just for that if M2 did it.
I know.
Personally.
I really wonder. I always kind of think there's some kind of weird bidding war of why we don't get this port on Steam.
Uh-huh.
Cave wants it, and I don't know. I just always think it's odd because it's such an obvious choice.
I mean, it seems like they're
but M2
backporting all their games to the Switch. We
yeah.
haven't even seen this on the Switch.
But
either.
I think this is my theory because if you look at the ports we see, they usually just take SDOJ for example. They just take the 360 port and they just put it on whatever Steam or Switch. But because M2 did this port, I'm assuming M2 are not going to be like, yeah, just put our port on Switch or something. But I don't know. It needs to come out, though. This needs to be on Steam because it's such an awesome game.
Yeah, I agree. Especially since they just shut down the Xbox marketplace. You can't buy Black Label anymore.
I know, it's ridiculous.
Like, I bought it just at the very end.
I know, it's so... Yeah, like, we talk about game preservation and all that, but if you don't have the games available on a viable storefront, they're essentially, like, trapped.
Yeah, you'll have to search the 7 Cs.
Yeah.
Make of that what you will.
You have to go to the black market and be like, does your 360 have the DLC for Mushi? $10,000.
iPhones with Flappy Bird.
Right.
It's that all over again.
Yeah. Well, great job on the run. That was really awesome. I love
Thank
the
you.
pop-off, too.
You know, when I first cleared this this game mode, like on my own, I screamed that exact same thing.
I know when I got my 2-all in DDP, I popped off so hard, my stick went flying out of my hands, and then my hands were shaking so bad when I was trying to like type in my initials, I just typed them in.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, especially live though. That's got to add in a whole other dimension. Yeah.
Well, I tried to like trap myself in the void. I tried to pretend the audience was not there.
Next year we're gonna be bringing in Brood War style sound booth. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's not gonna happen. Because you know the Brood War like sound booths are there, and yeah. Because I do think that's effective because you got a lot of people kind of behind you watching you, but yeah, it's really awesome. Well, let's see what's up next on the skid, shall we? We've got Beaming Stingray. So this is going to be a developer sort of showing off his indie shmup. It looks really cool. So we'll get that all set up. Hang tight. Yeah. OBS is fighting with me. Sorry, hold on. Why is it being so weird? Oh, my bad. All right, chat. We're getting you to the, the screen.
This is a developer. Hello, chat. Here's Beaming Stingray.
So Beaming Stingray, and take a lot of inspiration from games like ICARUS and Radiant Silvergun. I really love Pro Gear as well. I really love movement, and so like I've tried to add a bunch of movement mechanics to the genre. So there's a lot more fluidity in the movement. That means that the bullet patterns maybe aren't as dense. So it's a little bit for brand new players. It's definitely nice and approachable. But from a scoring perspective, there's a really high skill ceiling, and so. Yeah, I'm just gonna. There's a little cutscene here. I'll just talk about the game and jump into the intro level, which is like a playable cutscene, and I'll talk about the scoring mechanics, and I'll talk about the main rewind gimmick of the game. So yeah, like I mean, I've always been a fan of like Miyazaki films, which have a lot of flight sequences in them, and there's so much like fluidity and movement. I've also been a fan of Shmups, and I've always thought, I wonder if you could get more movement into a shoot 'em up that kind of went the opposite direction of like bullet grazing and tight bullet patterns and bullet dodging. And so that's kind of what I've tried to do here. So this is the Steam demo I'm just gonna play through, and this first section is really just a basic kind of like an invisible tutorial, and then we'll get into the main level where I'll try to do the S rank. So you can absorb these green time bullets, and it fills up your time stone, which is on the right hand of the UI. I'm going to take an intentional death here to show that off. So when you collect 7 or more time bullets, then you can rewind and replay from any point. It's about 12 to 15 seconds, I think, in the code of how much time you can rewind. And then once you continue from where you were, you'll play alongside your former self. And so you'll see a lot of situations in the main level coming up where I'm using that rewind and replay on purpose to do combos that I otherwise couldn't do. So comboing is ripped directly from Radiant Silvergun, right, and ICARUS, where you're trying to kill 3 enemies of the same color. There's a tiny mini boss here. Again, this is more of just a kind of a fun, easy, approachable section to set the tone for the game, and then we'll go into the main level. This shot is just on a cycle, and it's random whether it shoots out one of those time bullets or one of these basic red bullets. Oh no! All right, we're gonna just go ahead and play that because we didn't get that boss before we killed him. This level is ranked as well. To get an S rank on this level, you have to be very serious about destroying the boxes in that second section, which hopefully I can. But again, I'll focus on the main level when it comes up. You can also see there's this dash mechanic, and you'll see me using that throughout the run a lot too. It's not a dodge, which means you can't dash through enemies or bullets, but there's certain sections where it's really useful. There's one more mechanic that you'll see in the main level that's called a back blast, and it's kind of like a short-range shotgun style shot when we get to the main level. And when you finish a triplet combo with a back blast, I'll just rewind here and let that play out. When you finish, oh, we're having problems. All right, guys, we're gonna have to, I'm sorry about that. We're gonna have to restart this. I'll just skip to the main level when I get the chance. So let's go here. Sorry about that, guys. We're just gonna boot it up again, and we'll start from the main level. Of course, there's always issues when you're running it live. I've run this like 18 times in the past 2 days and never had any issues, but we'll jump right into the main level. But yeah, so scoring is triplet, 3 enemies of the same color. If you finish that triplet with a back blast, which you'll see here in the main level, you'll get a combo plus. So you'll see me trying to do that as much as possible, ending those combos with a back blast. So again, there's a dash mechanic, and it's not a dodge, but it's useful not only for movement, but also because if you can cancel out the animation of the back blast. That's what this blast that I'm doing here. You can cancel out the animation of the somersault that it locks you into. So you'll see me do that a lot. In fact, I sometimes fall into a bad habit of just doing it every time I back blast, and I end up running into bullets I didn't mean to. So I'm just gonna play this extra safe. Take those out, and then apply a little bit of damage here. And then I'm going to rewind. So you can see the playfield here is divided in half, right? So I'm gonna go back to the beginning of this engagement and play alongside my former self. But I still have to respect the sequence of the triplet combo because I'm still destroying enemies even with that other ghost on the left-hand side. There's still a lot of optimizations to be done to this run. I'm playing it really safe and leaving some of these enemies on screen in order to just for marathon strats. There's a safe spot here really close that I can apply point blank damage without getting hit. Hopefully I can knock this guy out before. There we go. Okay, so this next engagement, this enemy I like to call Backpack because they have a backpack that you can open and exposes their weak points. And it's kind of just a simple skill gate for the player to understand that the rewind is not like just a get out of jail free card. You have to use it on purpose, strategically, in order to take out some enemies. And definitely from a scoring perspective, there's certain combos that you can only get by rewinding on purpose and playing alongside yourself. Kind of like a self-cooperation. So I'm gonna play this extra safe. The tanks down at the bottom there, they actually always target the live player. They're not too difficult to dodge, but you do have to watch out for them. And I'm always ending that sequence on the left side because that enemy rotates as it comes down the screen when it's getting destroyed. So in every level there are these like mystical animals that you can save, and I can save that one, but it's kind of a spoiler how to do it, so I won't do it in the run. But it's not like a special ability or anything. You can technically do it with your current abilities, but again, I'll just leave that up to mystery for now. So this is probably my favorite section of this level. You have this missile launcher in the center surrounded by these tanks, and they have too much health to be able to take down like in one timeline. So you saw with that first timeline, I'm just mostly taking out the missiles on the side. It's okay to take a death right there because I'm actually going to rewind past that death. But I'm just taking out the missiles on the side with the first timeline, and then with these next two, I'm just going to be laying it on thick, trying to take out the rest of these enemies. Probably to like here. You can see when you're rewinding, you have full control over when you want to start playing again. So I'm just going to try and, I can rewind past this. We'll collect some more for the next engagement. There's a lot more strategy than maybe in some other shmups, where you really have to think about, all right, where am I going to rewind from? All right, so I'm gonna have to focus for this last section. This is, I just call the glory kill section. Okay, we got it. Okay, so you can see there, I'm actually breaking the triplet combo. So like when I take out this blue enemy here, and then I come over and immediately do a yellow one, that's because I'm gonna clean up those combos on the second time. Alright, here we go. Alright, a little dirty. We probably won't get S rank on here, but you can see what I'm going for. I left a lot of enemies on the screen there. Again, there's a lot of optimizations to be done, but that's just a safe route that I know really well. So this enemy was designed because I was laying on the floor looking up at the ceiling fan, trying to figure out ideas for this game, and I realized, oh, you know what? I think I can make that work. The ceiling fans, we have 5 blades rather than 4. But 4 I felt like was more aesthetically pleasing, so that's why I went with 4. But you can see the goal here is to, with one timeline, open up those joints and then destroy them with a second player. And after this one goes down, they'll get mad and do this mad sequence. Technically, you can absorb these time bullets through these sections like I just did there without dashing, but dashing through them is a lot safer. So in fact, I had a player who was complaining like, why do I need to dash? I can just like make it through that. And I'm like, yeah, you can, but it's so much easier to just dash through them. All right, so let's go for the second one. I think I missed that first one. I'm gonna open this up. He'll get mad one more time, go the opposite direction. Okay, so after I take out this last blade, I'm gonna try and do a quick kill here because I have 2 lives to spend. Don't get hit by that. Okay, so I'm going to try and do a quick kill. So there's a safe area in between where the center hitbox will appear and where the bullets are coming out that I'm going to try and sneak into. If I can. And do point blank damage to try and get it quick. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, okay. So, that's the demo. Definitely didn't get S rank. Had a couple mistakes there. But yeah. That's pretty much it. I'll hang around in the chat. Anybody that has questions about the game or wants to follow the game, maybe I'll pop some links in there. But yeah, just thank you to Mark and to everybody behind the scenes making the event happen. It's been so awesome to see all the runs. And yeah, I'll just let that play out. And thanks for letting me show you the game.
that. Hope you all enjoyed that. I think it's always a cool opportunity to let indie developers show their games and stuff. So, yeah. Keep an eye out. And like he said, he's going to be in the chat if you want to ask him questions and stuff. That'll be really cool. So, let's see what's next here. I'm going to switch. Okay. Oh, I've got my echo back. Hold on. Anyway. Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay, everyone. So, up next, that also shout outs to, let me make sure I get the name right. I don't want to screw up. Beaming Stingray, showing off his game. And yeah, if that's looking interesting to you, definitely, he's said he's going to be in the chat. You can ask him questions and keep an eye out for that. I think it's really cool to let indie devs kind of give them a chance to show off their games and stuff and get feedback. And I think it's always really challenging for an indie shmup dev to find a way to communicate with the outer world because there's not like a lot of obvious mechanisms for that to happen. So yeah, I hope that's helpful. And up next we have, speaking of indie shmups, I think what will become an increasingly influential indie shmup, which is ZeroRanger, the legend, the classic, the new modern classic, I would call it that. We already saw in my Zero run how much it's been an inspiration to that game, which is also really cool. And yeah, I talked about it a little bit. I think we're going to see a lot of games influenced by ZeroRanger because not only is it just really well made and creative, but also its aesthetic, its like scale is so approachable and something that could really be feasible for new indie shmup developers to sort of emulate and get into, kind of like Toho actually. It's like a westernized Toho in the fact that the art style is very clear and approachable. So I'm a big fan of it, and we're going to see a ZeroRanger run here very shortly. So hang tight, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we have ZeroRanger, Green Orange, 1 Continue Clear with our boy YAKYBACK. My name's Akashik, you can just call me Sheena, and I'm on the mic with Moonblooms today if you want to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Moonblooms, and we're gonna have a green orange run here. We've got the game scoring. You start with a 1.0 multiplier. Every time you hit something, you can go up a little bit in multiplier. Most things do 0.1, add a 0.1 to your multiplier, so you go 1.0, 1.1. A few bigger things will give you more multiplier when you hit on 0.2 or 0.4. And you go up to a multiplier of 6.4. If you're not hitting anything for a while, or if you get hit, it goes to half, and it quickly drains.
Perfect. Yep, we want to explain the multiplier before the run gets started because there's a lot to explain in the game itself, and also we are doing a story 1cc, and what that means is that there is a unique story that is in this game the first time you play it, but not afterwards, so it's not normally done for scoring, but Yaki wants to show it off for you here today. So if you end up liking how the game looks and you don't want to be spoiled on the true final boss, we'll give you a spoiler warning right before that pops up so you can step away and go take a walk, but please keep the stream on to support the stream. So here we go. Yaki is about to start stage 1. As we get started here, he's going to collect a bonus right at the beginning of the level. There's going to be 3 of those in each stage. They each give 1,000, 2,000, and 4,000 points apiece. So it's going to be pretty important to collect all of those. Right off the bat, you're going to see these giant enemies here that YAKYBACK is sometimes going to keep shooting after they're defeated. This allows him to do something called an overkill. Those will give him the same points that he earned when he killed the enemy again at the multiplier he's at. However, when you're killing an enemy to do an overkill, you actually aren't refilling your multiplier while you're doing it. So a lot of scoring is balancing taking the time to get those overkills and also making sure you don't drop your chain. Also, just for the Shmup fans at home, anytime you see gold enemies, that means it was a speed kill section or he did something to make bonus enemies spawn. So we're going to want to see as many of those as possible.
This first stage can get pretty hectic, but as you can see, Yaki's handling it just fine. Got 28.4k here entering the first boss.
Yep, we're heading to the first mini-boss. It's Arcadder. If you know Vic Viper, that's your boy. He's just got a big shield in front of him. At some point, once the shield and Arcadder is at low health, he's going to start firing rings, and Yaki's going to want to fly through 4 of those to get a bonus. He's going to have to wait here for another round, try to pepper the boss to keep the multiplier fresh. There we go.
There we go.
Going to finish it off, grab that bonus. Looking pretty good so far. We're going to head straight into the boss. So he needs to kill these 4 ships that come on screen first in order to get the final bonus of the stage, get some overkills on them too. And then here, we don't need to worry about multipliers for boss fights, so Yaki is going to speed kill most boss fights as fast as possible. There's a few exceptions to that, and we'll just cover that when we get there. Because you get 1,000 points for life remaining, and you also get 100 points for every second left on the timer when you defeat a boss. There you go.
That's the first stage.
Yaki's going to be picking up one of the 2 power-ups. This is the back shot. The back shot's going to allow him to, well, shoot things behind him. As you're about to see, the game's about to become a lot more dynamic than the first stage, but I'm going to let Moon take it away for stage 2.
Yeah, so now we're balancing 2 different weapons. We've got our forward shot, but we've also got this back shot, which is really powerful. So you're going to see us use it a lot for our DPS. We've got that speed killing section with those rings. But another thing Backshot has is it has this little dinky Vulcan. You'll see us use it sometimes. It goes forwards. It's useful when you don't want to damage things too much, but it's also useful if you're just doing backshotting and you want to hit something. This stage is overall a bit more methodical. It's slower paced, it's more tight, it's more cramped, and as a result, you see these little rings that Yaki is shooting. Those can shoot you, those can really catch you off guard if you're not careful. So you kind of want to be careful about those. And we're about to come to... We've got a few boxes here. We gotta kind of delay the kills on these boxes a little bit in order to keep from dropping multiplier, just like this. And then, once we kill these 2 crabs, we get these speed kill crabs. We're killing them real quick. Now here, we gotta be careful about killing these little enemies. We call them the fly dudes. In order to keep our multiplier. They do fly.
They do fly.
Here, we gotta keep our multiplier again here. There's a whole lot of stalling here. Almost dropped it, but kept it. Very good.
Yaki's
lot
looking
of
really
tap
good
shooting
today.
here. Yeah, Yaki actually did get a personal best before the stream during practice, so really in top shape right now.
A lot of pressure to do it again, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, got hit there. That's a lot of points because these boxes, they do not increase your multiplier like most enemies do. Now, we're going to be coming up to the second bonus here. I forgot to talk about the first bonus, but that's okay. We hit these little boxes, we kill that ship, it drops the bonus, and that gives us all these little rings. We get more rings the faster we kill that ship. We are going into the second boss, R-Typo. All the casual players hate R-Typo, but it's okay. We can manage it. Or maybe not. Got hit here. That's okay. The thing about R-Typo is that little option from R-Type, it can fuck you up if you shoot it too much, so you gotta be really careful not to do it. We're gonna pepper these flighties here. And that lets us chain into here. As long as you're shooting these little explosions, which appear in a number of areas, your malt juice stays up, your malt never falls. Now we're into this more horizontal section. We call it Crab Tunnel. We've gotta get as many of these boxes as we can. And
super cathartic.
Okay, third bonus is that little X at the top. You can see that Yaki shot it in order to get something to drop out. Now this section coming up is something we call Crab Extend, and I gotta explain that extend does not mean what it usually means in Shmups. It actually just means keeping the combo in a really tricky spot. So you're gonna see there's some tap shooting here in order to keep from killing stuff too fast. Can shoot. Oh, just barely.
Yep, got it.
They got it. Awesome. And there's also a speed killing section here. We got a few extra of those golden Glidus there. And now we're going to the boss of the second stage, Second Apocalypse. We're gonna kill these 3. There's no bonus for it, but we do try to kill them. And then we just try to kill these side things as fast as we can. Each of them is worth quite a bit of points. But you can take care of it real quick, like I said. Backshot is great for that DPS. That does make this section a little harder, this pattern a little harder, because Second Apocalypse starts shooting out these patterns, which don't show up if you do the survival strat. But that's okay, we take care of it. I think that was a no-hit Second Apocalypse, which is good.
It was good time too, 73.
Yeah, so we're gonna pick up Lock On here, and it's gonna be more apparent what that does in the next stage, which Shayna's gonna explain to you.
Lock On is like the most important scoring option for new players, because when you lock on to enemies, you actually immediately fill up and refresh your multiplier, and then when you kill an enemy with lock on, obviously that's also going to refill your multiplier. It also lets you target enemies in the background to do really cool stuff just like this. And it also lets him damage these skull taxis a very particular amount. Something I didn't get to explain is that when these skull taxis are broken open, they launch a bunch of rage-able projectiles, and that's what gives you all the points.
They're
However,
kind of like pinatas.
Yeah, they're like big pinatas. However, you actually want to get them to as low an HP as possible because they'll fire off more that way.
Yep.
So these squids, same deal. We're going to try to kill these turrets on them to get more points. There's a bonus on that island. He's also going to use it to extend his combo. And you see, lock-on is super useful no matter where you're using it. Like, it's so good. But he's not going to lock on those things in the background. He's going to wait for them to come to the foreground to hold the combo and then move on here. There we go, very nice. He's going to use the background enemies very slowly to hold combo during this laser section. And then coming up are these ships called the Knight ships. He needs to destroy them all to get the next bonus on the stage. It's also really important for scoring because the bonus ships themselves, those gold ones that usually drop the bonuses, are worth like a couple grand if you kill and overkill them, so it's very important. Using the lock-on to quickly get that, very nice. Super clean.
That was tight.
Now this is the bomber plane. It fires behind him, which is really trivial for us since we have a back shot. So what we're going to do is destroy the side sections, destroy him, and use the bombs to extend the combo into these guys. Barely got it. And then we're going to fight a snake. So this stage is just kind of back-to-back, different ideas kind of running at you back and forth. Yep. We need to destroy all the segments of the train first, of the snake first, and then destroy the head of the snake. And if we do that, a bonus enemy will spawn just like that. We need to stall the kill a little bit into these guys. Perfect. He's going to delay this a little bit. That will spawn a bonus enemy here. And then we have trains, which is one of the best scoring segments of the stage, and with C lock on, it's really trivial, so... You get to feel really powerful in this game. This game, you never feel too powerful, but they never make you feel weak either. Right there, what he did, if you destroy the head of a train, oh, very nice. You got a really cool quick kill on that train. You're not always supposed to kill that, so it's pretty cool. Something
do
that
it with any other weapon.
Only C-back.
Yeah.
Something that Yaki is going to do on these trains and did on the first train is that if you kill the head of the train, but then kill a different part of it, you'll actually get credited for the overkill on the train itself, which is really convenient. So it allows you to keep moving and keep your multiplier up. This is Crocotang. Blink and you miss it. Destroy the 4 sections, makes him drop a 1-up, and just backshot his face off. Here we go. There's a Wonder Witch hiding in the moon. Gives you points based on how many bonuses you've picked up. Pretty straightforward. But this stage is far from over. We're heading into the first boss of stage 3. There are 2. First boss, we didn't really get to go over the story. We were supposed to play the intro for everyone, but due to technical difficulties, we couldn't. This is Grapefruit. This is actually the main fighter that's supposed to defend the Earth. We're not that person. We're the backup fighters. So, turns out she betrayed us. It's Shmup. This happens. But she drops the most important power-up for us in the game, our melee weapon, Yaki picking the sword over the drill, so we're getting some Gundam today and not some Gurren Lagann. However, the sword and the drill allow us both to take our multiplier from 6.4 and overload it to 12.8. But the problem when we do that is that the multiplier is going to drain much, much faster while we're in that state called overload. So things are about to get a lot more tricky with building our multiplier up and holding it. Once we're in overload, we only can increase it more using the sword or the drill. However, if we switch to other weapons, we can keep the multiplier fresh at the same level, so... This section, if you recognize these ships, you are a Shmup nerd. We are going to be milking Big Zan, that's right. What's a good Shmup without a good boss milk? Out here in the Zan pastures, these giant udders are going to be firing off breakable projectiles, and we want to keep them alive as much as possible and break as many of them as we can. So there's 2 sections to this fight. There's the first phase out of the way. Also, I get to explain, there's a multiplier section in this game sometimes that comes up in mini-bosses called Boss Break. Multiplier works almost the same way, but instead of it dropping to half, it just slowly drains just like this. Doing damage will increase it, not just killing enemies, so... Other than that, it's not too different.
Always kind of be cap shooting during this, or holding a bullet, like Sheena said.
Yeah, we're going to be... Something that you can also do to keep your multiplier alive with a melee weapon is that you can hold certain bullets like that. Not only does it keep you safe, but it holds your multiplier exactly where it's at. So now that all the sections are out of the way, these udders are going to keep shooting out these breakable popcorns, we like to call them, and these dagger shots. So for the next minute and a half, everyone is going to be treated to some nice, unrated Big Zan milk on the timeline. So enjoy
Big Zan milk sesh.
Big milk session right here, worth a ton of points. All the score in this stage is actually condensed into this moment, so... And it gets real dicey real quick. Yeah. Yaki's going to want to make sure he damages these up, though, to kill the others at the end, because Zan's only going to do 2 revolutions before leaving the screen. So we're on the 2nd revolution of attacks now. Yaki's doing a great job holding a 12.8 for most of this. So many points. Oh, I don't know how they're going to get out of that. They're not.
There.
That's okay. They got most of the score here. That's pretty good. Gonna take out the udders, and Zan himself, very good. Good recovery. Lost a few thousand points on the overload KO, but still managed to get Zan before he flew off. He was trying to get away.
Okay. And coming up here, now that Zigban has been defeated, we're going to be going into stage 4. By far the longest stage in the game. We have all our power now, so we've got this big set piece with all our different weapons, and we're just going at the enemy, and they're doing everything they can to stop us, but they won't be able to. So we've got this first section. We've got all these little spinners. We're gonna want to get our multiplier up as soon as possible here. Start using the mech weapon, as you can see. This is our first time seeing it in more of an ordinary context and not the boss break we had during Big Zan. It is a bit unfortunate getting hit there, but that's fine. This part with the spinny enemies coming up from all different directions, this can give new players a lot of difficulty, but it's not too bad if you know how to deal with it. Now, coming up here, this is a speed kill section. Naively, as a new player, you might want to like slice or drill their faces, but most of the time that's only going to give you 3 of these. So we're going to want to kill the Zans, the Buddha Zans, and their udders with back shot or side shot as soon as we can. And that's
that'll
going to give us
4,
all
yep.
4.
We're gonna try to
And
hold
we also
multi
want to
here
get
too,
those
yeah.
little eyes too. We also hold on to the mole, yeah. That's another important thing. We've got our Gatter and our Typo again, but after a moment we hold on to the multiplier with this bullet. We go into Buddhas, and now we're gonna explain a little nuance. Every weapon in this game has a ton of nuances we can't get into, but when you tap the button on your lock-on, it lets you just shoot it to whatever is closest to you instead of having to specifically lock onto something. So we use that to great effect here. It's really useful when you're trying to dodge things. So Yaki kind of goes back and forth between using that lock on to focus on dodging and just full on shooting them straight on. It's a really fun section. It's another speed killing section, as you can see. Just as many spawn as you can kill. All these golden Buddhas. And not getting hit here
Oh
is
my
absolutely
gosh.
awesome.
Whew. On the
was
edge of my
great.
seat for that. That was fantastic.
Now this section, oh, I was about to say you want to be a little careful there. And sure enough, we dropped it. We want to
Only
just
for a
get as
moment.
many of these as possible. So we kind of go at it with the sword. If you have side shot, you can use side shot. And we're going to come up to the boss. Or, well, it's really a mid-boss. We're about to fight our way into the alien invasion, into green-orange. Fortunately, that auto-lock makes this trivial. You kind of just strafe it back and forth. And now we are entering... And
Green-orange. Yep. We're into the start of the stage for itself. This is it, green-orange. We're in everyone's favorite screen, hallway. Always a very difficult screen to pull multiplier in, so we're going to see how Yak manages it right now. A lot of different sections with different ideas coming at you very, very, very quickly. A lot of chances to drop multiplier, but also a lot of chances to get a huge amount of score, so... Holding on to the maximum anyway, not the overload, but it's still a good place to be. Gonna use the bullets here, carefully hold that 6.4 and try to recover the multiplier on the fly dues here. Get up to a good 9.6, gonna go ahead and get it up to a 11.2 hopefully. Okay. These skull taxis here.
Many of these as we can.
We got popcorn on screen. We're going to use the popcorn and we're going to try to get these bonus ships that spawn. It's a speed killing section. But the problem is you want to kill them fast, but you also want to get their overkills, so it's a pretty hard balance. That's okay. Still a high multiplier for most of this section. It's pretty good. He's going to try to go for a difficult trick here called the maze extend. He's going to hold this bullet just like this and kill this boss. It's looking really
Hold
good.
it just forever. Do your bullet wiggle, and we've got
Gets the
it.
bonus, and does he get out? Yes, he does. Absolutely amazing. One of the
Awesome,
hardest techniques in the game right there. Now he gets to get big points. That's supposed to be a scripted multiplier drop, so imagine casually you're only going to have 1.0 multiplier entering the screen. He entered it with a whopping, like, 8, which is amazing.
8.3, I think.
He's going to be getting a ton of score, going to hit 12.8 really quickly. This is Maze. This is one of the most diverse, expressive sections in the entire game. You're just thrown into this big auto-scroller labyrinth that you have to navigate using the different power-ups you yourself decided to collect. There's wall veins on the sides and forward that can only be defeated with certain weapons. And I believe this is just the single most expressive part of the game, and Yaki is doing a great job holding multiplier almost all the way through into part 2 of the maze now. He's going to switch gears and use lock-on to try to hold on the multiplier here.
This part is really tense. It's so hard to keep multiplier here and to kill everything we need to, and every time it goes different. Every time it happens differently.
You gotta react to a lot of different things.
Predict.
However, Yaki doing a great job holding multiplier for as long as he did is really impressive, and he still has a 5.1, is getting a lot of these fly dues. There's a lot of points right now. Ooh, getting greed for the extra fly dues.
Oh.
Perfect. All the way through maze.
There we go.
Amazing.
Okay, that was real good.
This was an
I think
incredible
this is-
1-4. Yeah, I'd say it's close to his PB.
Probably, yeah.
So here we go. We're heading into the first boss of stage 1-4. Get a small break here. I'm going to explain something I didn't get to explain yet, but this game has bump mechanics. So if you run into an enemy ship or something that isn't a bullet but is considered dangerous, instead of taking damage, you'll bump off of it, which kind of depletes your fighter's overshield, so to speak. If you bump 3 times in quick succession, you will take damage. All these orbs here do bump damage, and that's going to be relevant because we're heading into everyone's favorite boss. His real name's Orb Spewer, but we like to call him in the community Orb Shitter because he's going to shit out a crap ton of these orbs. And they move so fast that if you get hit by one of these head on, you're probably going to take damage anyway, even though it's usually only 3. But Yaki is going to go right in, point blank this boss, and try to kill it as fast as he possibly can. Looking really good right now with the back shot. Incredible. Already on the face, too. He's going to play it with the back shot right in his face. This section's a pure reaction check. There's no gimmick here.
Yeah.
And made it all the way through with a 113. That's a really good orb shitter.
113 is quite solid. So
All
we're
right.
going to go into this section here. Again, this is some lore that we kind of missed out on at the beginning. But there was this computer that was explaining all the stuff to us and was like, do you want to go on? The odds are you have to surrender. You have to give up. It's all over. So the computer explaining this is this computer right here. Turns out they're working for the enemy. So we're going to go into all these different simulations. There are these little different sections. We call this the boss rush, and it's in a random order. This first section, there are a couple different nuances to it. We want to kill these as fast as possible, but we want to keep the UFOs alive a little longer and then explode them, and that makes it so that the little shrimps, the Space Invader shrimps, give us a little more score. So it's real tight. Come on.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That was beautiful. And now when we sit at the bottom, we get these little tick points. Just, you see it slowly climbing up all the time. Kind of like you're flying right by and all the crowds are waving and like cheering for you. Exactly 10,000. That's kind of funny.
This order is completely random, so we don't know what's going to come next.
Yeah, this is what we call Broke. It's just an abbreviation of brain milk. We try to kill the brain as little as possible, milk the turrets as much as possible. And the more of these turrets you kill, the harder it gets.
Yeah,
So
if you thought
by
we were
the
done
end,
with
it-
milk,
it-
we're not done with milk. There's going to be a lot more
Oh,
milk
no,
in this
we're
run.
They get really intense by the end, and it's pretty normal, you'll see by the end. It's pretty normal for most high-level runners to take a hit or two here at least.
Yep. But since we
Gonna
already
get
have tallied
through.
the life bonus and there's no multiplier, there's no better place in the run to take a hit.
Exactly. Just try to shoot a little, hold down that auto lock button so that we don't have to think about where we're aiming. But it does mean you have to think about where you're positioning. Because you
Yaki's
don't
doing
wanna
some
kill
good
the-
dodging right here. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
this is some great dodging.
That spinner alive for way too long. Another one. Oh my gosh. Yaki.
Okay.
You're crazy? Oh. I thought Yaki was about to be insane for a
Oh,
moment.
that's still great though.
Yeah, only 2 hits is incredible. Oh, he's way too high of a rank to ever lower it at this point. Like, for
So
reference.
here, you can choose to fight this. We're just gonna pop the bubble, which means we kind of peacefully wake it up. This is an Undertale reference. If you decide to fight this, it gives no score, but it's this huge, super fun Sans fight. It's fun, but I've done it like once ever.
Yeah, we don't want to deal with that.
We don't want to deal with that.
We'd explain rank real quick. This game does just use a dynamic rank. The better you play, the higher your score, the more your lives you have, the higher your rank is. It maxes out pretty quickly. So
Yeah.
Yaki has been long over max rank for a while. It would take like 5 to 6 hits in a row to lower it at this point. So we're
You
not going to
play
see the rank
pretty
go lower.
much- You play pretty much the whole run at high rank. Now here, This is Salamander, I like to call her. There's not much going on here. We use those tap slashes on the sword in order to get
to reflect the
to do
bullets
the
right
bullet
back in its
cancels,
face.
yeah. And then we just hold auto lock, and she's just kind of gonna die in a moment here.
Yeah, there ain't much to this section. There's no milk. There's
You
no
can be
scoring
silly
technique.
here, though. You can have some silly Mander.
We had a pretty straight-laced Mander, a pretty
Yeah.
normal Mander, so to speak. All right, so heading out of 1-4, finally over. See, that was like 15 minutes and like 300,000 points, so it's a pretty big stage. But now, it's time. It's a shmup. We're going to loop 2. Erasure sending us back in time because she's a little salty that we beat the simulations. Doesn't want us to see her boss, so we're gonna go back to 1. Basically, in loop 2, everything's more aggressive. Everything shoots twice the amount of bullets. If it's like a standard popcorn or a standard enemy, it'll just double its bullet firing. The game is, now that we have 12.8 multiplier, it's going to be a lot harder to hold that in these original stages. So Yaki's going to need to get real creative. And you're going to see how he's going to do that with all of his options. Here we go. As you can see, there's way more enemies right off the bat. Already way more aggressive. And there's also going to be some ambush spawns from behind, just like this. He's got to be careful. Make sure he gets those, gets the bonus rings. Now he can use the background to use lock-on. These enemies were in the background before at the beginning of the game. However, you weren't able to do anything with them. Now you can target them. So that's pretty good. And he uses the whole multiplier. Gonna try to get the overload back up.
Gotta get it
This
up.
stage is brutal for score running. One mistake and your points are gone.
Yeah, the first time you go through it, it screws you up. The 100th time, it still kind of screws you up.
Yeah, it's brutal.
It can just tear you apart.
Yeah, Yaki's surviving it well, but score-wise, it's not quite going his way. However, he's going to get a lot of opportunities to recover later in the run. Yeah, everyone in the chat's saying it. This is a canon second loop, so we gotta fight Vic Viper again, and by Vic Viper, I mean Arcatter. This time we need to fly through 6 rings, but as you can see, he's gonna milk the missiles at the high multiplier first. So we're gonna
hold
wait.
on to those bullets. Try to keep that overload.
Yep. Then we're gonna let him line up, fly through 6 real easy. Use the auto lock here, probably. No, he's gonna get right in its face. Grab the bonus. Here we go. No more multiplier on the table, so now we're just gonna speed kill the boss. It's the same boss from before, so I think his sword trivializes it a little bit. He's got options on the side we couldn't target before that we're just gonna take out.
The real pop, they give a lot of points to each of those little options.
Yeah, but you can see the boss is kind of helpless. Oh, got a lick in. Okay, that's rare. We don't normally see that.
We lost 4,500 points there, or 5,500.
Yeah, because the life
in
bonus.
Loop 2, you get these huge life bonuses, so that kind of sucks to lose.
Yeah,
But
if you're at max life, you get huge life bonuses. But we're not actually done. The boss has a phase 2. Every boss in Loop 2 has some kind of phase 2. However, here, instead of it being a difficult boss, it's a milking section. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to get in its face, break these missiles to build up multiplier, and then we want to break all these options that it's firing out. They're worth a ton of points. So he's going to use the reflect slashes to keep him out of his face, kill as many of them as he can. Get back in the Skulltastri's face and pick up the multiplier and the missiles it's shooting point blank, and then, yep. Pretty straightforward. Ooh, got
gotta
around
get
a bullet
those
right there.
big missile waves. Okay.
Very good.
Very nice.
Had a rough start, but still a pretty solid end to the stage. Still got around 100,000 points, which is the threshold for the highest rank. So very good.
Yeah, so
Yep,
stage 2.
Go on, yep.
Yeah. So stage 2, if you remember, it was kind of cramped and methodical the first loop. This time it gets really brutal. It's a real consistency check, I would say, when it comes to scoring in particular, but really in general. It's really common for people to die on 2-2 when they're going for 1cc, but also it's really easy to just make one mistake and never recover when you're score running this stage. We're gonna try to get up here. That that mech in particular can be really mean, as you can see there.
Yeah, this stage is super
eyes
busy.
It's so busy. There weren't nearly as many as this in Loop 1. I found this unparsable when I was less of a player. We're gonna see a little heart box coming up. We're gonna try to save what's inside. Come on.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Well, we failed it. There's a bunny girl in there who gives us all these hearts to chain with, but she's dead forever. Oh well.
Skill issue.
Yeah. This is gonna be pretty much the same as Loop 1. It would be a lot more intense if we had higher multiplier here, which is what makes Loop 2 so rough. Everything is going harder and your multiplier is typically higher. Oh, gonna use auto lock, and this is how we like to take care of this section.
Scary.
Good way of kind of stalling that through. This stage does a really good job in both loops of teaching the player how to stall their multiplier in various ways, I would say. Better than any other stage, I think. That's kind of the consistency part of it. The general slower pace of this stage that requires you to understand how it flows, how it wants to move, kinda. Gonna get these speed kills. And now we've got our typo again. Our typo is even more fucked up here, kind of a lot more responsive movement. Fortunately, we do have the sword, so it looks like Yaki is handling it just fine. Come on, come on. Oh, that was a real quick, real clever dodge.
Oh no, auto lock doesn't help me here, bud.
Auto lock locks onto the thing that shoots all those little bullets.
He didn't know.
He did.
No, little buddy, don't use auto lock, please.
Okay, so these shoot bullets when they didn't before, little revenge bullets. This section with all the boxes, there are more boxes, and there are more revenge bullets coming out of those boxes. So it can be really rough. If this is a place where I want to highlight that this game has a lot of different loadouts. There are 16 different single-player loadouts if we ignore nuances, and the way you approach these sections will be completely different between the loadouts. So this is a place where Yaki's loadout really likes it, in that box hallway. We're gonna try to do crabs, please.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
dropped it. Dropped, that's okay. But we're gonna get the speed kills here.
There we go, get
That's
the
a
overload
whole
on the
lot of
bonus. Yep.
values.
Very good.
And now we're gonna go into second apocalypse again. Get these just like before. Just get these turrets. Again, just like first loop, not much different here. The bullets are a little faster, I think. Particularly in the second phase here. But we can just cancel them with tap slashes, you're gonna see. Just like this.
Perfect.
So, not a problem. And gets eaten by another boss, actually. This is Onion. So, to get the final bonus on this stage, we want to destroy this little hand. And that makes Onion drop as long as the other hand isn't holding onto the wall. And now we just sit right next there and DPS with that high damage Type C backshot. Get it as low as possible. 100 points.
Yep. 100 time, not too bad. That hit cost him a few seconds.
Yeah. And 2-3. This is a really tough one. In general. It's really brutal because it's kind of, you're coming upon the final stretch. Everything's coming to a head. Shina's gonna explain what's going on here.
Yeah, so right now, stakes are pretty high. Yaki only down to 3 hits going into this stage. Not a whole lot. We usually want to see ourselves closer to max lives. Intro is going to be pretty similar to what we saw before. Except these taxis are way more aggressive. See all those bullets they fire off. You gotta be real careful here. You're gonna see these shadows on the screen. Yaki's gonna need to kill them for something special here in a little bit. But we can just use the sword to just shred through these bonus enemies. Like I said before, this game does a good job of making you feel really powerful. Gonna grab that bonus. Gets it. Okay, wow, holds the multiplier. I was a little scared there for a minute. Ooh, what a dodge. Okay, he's holding it down. Barely. Oh my gosh. Just raw reaction checks to everything. Yep, there you go. Gonna hold multiplier in the background. Very good job. However, he needs to find one more shadow on the plane fight, and I don't know if he knows that he's short one right now.
Oh no, missed it.
Unfortunate. Alright, need to get that shadow.
Need to get that shadow. Okay, well.
Alright, well, I guess we're fighting Snake again. He,
I guess we're doing Snake.
Yep. I don't think he realized he missed one.
I've done that before.
Yeah, we're supposed to fight Crab here if we get all the shadows, but he didn't realize he was missing one, and that can happen. It's a very dynamic stage. When you're trying to recover from a mistake, it's really easy to miss that you haven't killed all of them yet. So now we're going to treat it just like stage 1-3. Same
the
as
Loop 2 trains can kind of be really rough here, though.
Yeah, this is one of the most infamous sections in the game, but we do have a sword and lock-on, so you're going to shred it apart.
Ooh, 5 wasps here.
That was good. Getting the overkill bug again. Oh, barely misses it, but still. Shreds the train up.
Yeah, tears it apart. These eye enemies are really aggressive, and it's such a pain in the ass.
I hate them, I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. Take heat and just fuck off, please.
Oh, I just hate everything about loop trains.
That was gorgeous! That was so good. Rocket tank again. We're not going to be able to get in its face this time, so this time we're going to just throw all this in its face.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's alright. Still have 4 lives, good enough. And here, I'm going to talk about my favorite part of the game. I'm going to talk your ear off for a minute. So instead of fighting Grapefruit's first form again, we're going to go straight into our second phase by showing her our mech weapon. And this boss fight is this really cool, dramatic mech versus mech boss fight with this really smart AI that's supposed to be intelligent and respond to everything we're going to do. Runners were tired of losing to Grapefruit, so I went through and I have routed how to defeat this boss with every weapon in the game and to manipulate her AI. That video is called Humiliating Grapefruit. So live today on stream, we're going to get some GF humiliation. We, in the ZeroRanger community, love to humiliate GFs.
Love humiliating GFs. It's beautiful.
So what we're going to do, Yaki is going to deflect these sword beams that Grapefruit likes to fire when you're at close range. Oh, messes up the manip a little bit, okay. Can he respond? I taught him how to dodge this. So this is a revenge attack. If you're too close to Grapefruit and she does 3 slashes and you're still close to her, she'll do one of these revenge attacks. We don't want to see them. Then we're going to reflect the beams in her face and try to kill 4 turrets, no more. Oh, Yaki having a hard time with the manipulation, so it's kind of turning into what we talked about. But he's doing crazy damage, so we're already on the final phase, even without the manipulation. And we're going to play tennis with Grapefruit here for the dramatic finale. Nice, here we go. Grapefruit was pissed. She did not want to be humiliated today, but she still died in record time.
Indeed.
I am not showing mercy to Grapefruit, Ebro. Buff your daughter if you want me to not humiliate
Oh
GF.
no. That would be so funny if he buffed it and we had to relearn her all over again. So, Despair, we're back here, and she wants to give us a peace offering. She's like, no matter how many times, you're always gonna come back here. So she gives us this little peace offering. We don't want it. It's bait. It means... She's like, go play DoDonPachi instead, and we're like, no, we want to play ZeroRanger. We want to go see your boss. So that's what we're about to do. There's gonna be this kind of... This section that's paradoxically both very slow, but also very greetable. I always take hits here. So there are going to be two different of what we call amoebas, the orange ones and the green ones. As you can see, we slash up the orange ones, we shoot the green ones, and then after we shoot the green ones to make them big, we slash them, and after we slash the orange ones up, we shoot them. It's very easy to get surrounded on all sides because you wanted too many of the orange ones and you didn't want to kill the little green ones while finishing them off.
Yeah, I score run the Vulcan only category, so when I get to this screen, I just kind of cry to myself, like trying to run away from all the green ones while killing the orange ones.
That's how it's like in side only too.
Yeah, that's right, you are side only runner.
Eventually I'll get back to it.
Yeah, we're the two weirdest people to have on commentary.
Yeah, that's important, I think. This is a weird game. I love it.
Good section, though.
Yeah. So this is the orbs section. We're gonna go through a few different phases here. And on each of them, if we don't kill the orbs in quick enough succession, they can just tear us apart. They'll just keep spawning. Yeah. They'll keep spawning. We want to kill all of them at once, but if they keep respawning, we won't be able to do that. So use lock on 2 orbs. They also correspond to the different weapons in the game. So, or some of them do. These ones just correspond to like different mini bosses. Arcadder, R-Typo. And here, it turns out you can just eat them up. You do take damage, but it means we don't have to do 6 orbs. And 6
yeah, they're
orbs
just reverse. They're just like reverse power-up orbs. Yeah, yeah. They're just like reverse power-up orbs, so you can absorb them and eat breakfast. But here you go. All these references and no Toho. Don't worry, we're gonna fix that. So, Despair is one of the most dynamic final bosses you're probably gonna see today. This boss is crazy, very intelligent, very responsive, and she uses all of your power-ups against you. This is the back shot and side shot attack. The slaps are the melee attack. You do not want to get slapped. Losing to a final boss in a shmup because you got slapped by her and not by a bullet kind of sucks. This is the 3rd impact. This move is the coolest move ever. Just period. There's no cooler move in a video game. She's gonna fire Vulcan hands. Oof, really rough pattern. Those have a different variations. And as you can see, Despair is all over the place. Yaki is going to want to try to damage Despair very quickly to activate her revenge mechanic, which will cause her to run up and slap you. That gives Yaki more opportunities to damage her. So like this, that's a revenge. Perfect. Alright, already on the phase 3. This is the hardest move in the game to dodge. Let's see how Yaki handles it. Don't worry, everyone gets out there. It's a drill attack. This fight's already almost over, but Yaki's been taking a lot of damage. It's getting really close here. We're on final hit!
Oh no. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Those were some close beams on the swords. Oh. And now we gotta just get through the destruct as long as Yaki isn't greedy, we're good.
He's being greedy! Why is he being greedy?
Why?
I love you, Yak.
You gotta get the tick points. They're essential. That's gonna make the difference for the PB. Clearly, PB is possible here. Narrowly possible if Yak gets a really good escape, which is the next section we're going into here. Escape is the most all or nothing section in the whole game. So many PBs die here. So many PBs come down to this. So, just like everywhere else, we're gonna want to get our mult up as fast as possible and as high as possible. But the difference is, once we go over 6.4, once we get our overload, once we get that high mult, we lose our sword. We can never get it back. We can never get that mult back. And then we gotta just go through the rest of the section. So, we're gonna see how Yaki handles it. We gotta kill these ringies. There are gonna be a few skull taxis here. We have pinatas to pop. We don't bother getting the candy out. We do get a little bit of it actually, so that we can use it to chain here. Very good, very good. Okay, chains flawlessly. Beautiful, beautiful.
Fire forward, fire forward.
Out of that. Come on, come on.
He's been missing that every run. Okay, we got it, we got it.
Oh my gosh. Why would see backshotting? Come on, backshot. This is trivial with backshot. It's beautiful. Missing one of those overkills there, that's fine. I love how he does it with backshot here.
It's so clean.
It is so clean.
All right, here we go. We're heading into the most
So
important
this is
scoring
what we
part
call
area.
thingy. I've been asked to shout out GUI for coining the term thingy. It's basically a specific movement where we use backshots, high DPS to kill all these before they can even touch us. These are very high
close.
value, so we really want to kill them all without them ever touching us. As many as possible. We kill this by getting at the top. Really beautiful.
Oh my gosh, this is so good.
This... can this be?
I don't know,
It's
but
looking like a 1.08.
He's greeting a little hard, wants to try to stay alive for the life bonus, but...
Yeah. Already lost all his lives, though. Oh!
Yep, here we go, into
Critical
overdrive.
damage.
Here
We're
we
kind
go.
of falling apart, but did we make it out?
Alright, so, if you like this game and you want to play it blind, and not experience this final boss, this is where you should get up, go grab a beer, go walk your dog. Be back in about 8 minutes. So, turns out, we didn't make it. Our ship is dead. We're going to die in the next 5 minutes. The aliens are gone, and so is the Earth. So, we're all that remains. So, for this final section, you're supposed to earn continues when you play this game casually by building up score in multiple attempts, and this game has a stage select to allow casuals to get multiple tries and get to the end of the game incrementally. But this boss is the onboard. This boss, if you lose to it, you have to reset your whole save, all your progress is gone. But the score that he's earned in his 1cc will be allowed to go into these continues, and these continues are going to turn into his lives. Now at this point, I'm going to shut up. We're both going to shut up. This is going to be a show, and I'm going to let it all speak for itself. And if you like Radiant Silvergun, you're going to enjoy this. Good luck, Yaki. You've got this.
You've got it.
G fucking G. That was
GG.
way too close.
That
Oh
was
my
really-
god. Pop the fuck
Good
off,
job,
Yaki.
Yaki.
That was awesome. Woo. Way too fucking close. Whew. I don't know if Yaki's gonna be joining us on the mic for the outro here. I don't think he can breathe right now.
Yeah. That was
Amazing
tough.
run. That was really
That was
awesome.
awesome.
So I'm
It
going to
was
have Yaki talk to you. He's going to
Perfect.
come over. I'm giving him the headset now. Go ahead and sit on the couch.
Howdy.
Yaki!
Great job.
Look at you! Dramatic
That was
finish.
awesome.
That was tense. We had some crazy moments there. That second loop was
Yeah.
kind of messy, but in an exciting way, I think.
Oh, absolutely.
You even had a broski on the edge of his seat.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I know, right there. The despair final stock.
Oh god, I was so scared.
Yeah. I almost threw it away by going into the mandala too.
Oh, but you have to. You have to. You gotta tick points.
Yeah, I need like that
The
extra
tick
300.
points. You have the score runner's curse. You gotta go for every single little point.
Mark's getting the result screen up. I think that was close
Yeah.
to PB. I think it was 108. If I.
Yeah, it was a 108.
Yeah, that was real close to my PB, which is 109. So I'm very happy.
So that's your third place run? Very
I
good.
believe so. Yeah, it'd be my third place. Yeah.
Very good.
Thank you.
How did you feel in general? Like, what was your? Where did you get the most nervous?
I was a little nervous kind of the whole time. I was definitely most nervous going into despair because I knew I only had a few stocks. I knew spending one to absorb the orbs, I'd only have three lives to take on despair, and it was just barely enough. So
Yeah.
I was thinking about that.
Your 2-1 and 2-2 were definitely the roughest part of the run, I think, but the rest of the run went really well. Your brain, your 1-4 was awesome. Congrats on the maze extend.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, the maze extend
You
was
had
great.
some nutty dodges.
I had a good maze, which was awesome. I was really happy.
Yeah, your
about
maze
that.
was great. So,
Yeah.
yep, that's third place.
That's my third best score I've ever gotten. So I'm very happy to get that live at Shmup Slam.
Broke the 1 million
That's
at Shmup Slam, even
Hell
after the
yeah.
2-1 and 2-2. Good shit, dude. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Getting that Z on the score counter.
Also, excellent milks throughout. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
GF did not let you humiliate her. She was fighting back.
Yeah, I
She
got a,
really was.
I got a dynamic fight, and I'm glad I didn't take too many hits there. That would have been the end.
No, you did great.
Yeah.
Your DPS
You
was
did-
still
you did
solid.
great.
Yes, thank
Nope.
you.
The run was cinema.
Thank you. I'm
Do you have
so
any?
happy.
Do you have any shout outs?
Cinema.
Shout outs to everybody in the ZeroRanger Discord, especially you two
Absolutely.
commentating. You're all
Aw.
very welcoming, very great people, and I couldn't have done it without you. So thank you so much.
Thank
It's
you for
been
having
really
us.
great seeing you come in here and practice and step up for this run.
Yeah.
It's been great getting to know you for
Yep.
this.
The
Yeah,
first
it was
one-
really.
Sorry, the first one CC I ever got was like about 2 months ago. So it's
Yeah.
I've been practicing very hard to get this run, and I'm very glad that I nailed it.
It was really fun to head with you with Vulcan versus your loadout the other day. Like that was like my first big memory with you. Like it's been so fun to just watch you go from like barely below 1 million to like, look, your top 10's almost all 1 millions now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like you are.
You're
You're getting there.
Pushing.
Consistently over 1 mil. Yep, it's awesome.
Yeah. Super happy for you.
Thank you. So
All right,
much.
well, I don't have anything else to say. Moon, do you have anything else you want to say?
Play ZeroRanger.
Play Zero.
Play ZeroRanger. It's a
great
game of all time.
It truly is. Thank you everybody for watching. I'll see you on the flip side.
Later. Bye.
Bye.
That was really cool. Yeah. I was scared when you were going in like going steady. I was like, oh my gosh. That was scary. Hello, chat. How's it going? Great job on commentary, by the way. That was great. I was listening.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Thanks.
That run was whew.
I know.
Yeah.
I feel like that's going to be a really like classic ZeroRanger run.
Yeah, that one's gonna go down in history.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, great commentary. And I like the decision at the end to go like silent mode for the silver gun.
Oh yeah.
Actually, on
kinda
my
the
end,
only
I actually
thing you can
pumped up
do.
the game audio a little bit. I'm like, oh.
I
okay.
heard that.
Yeah,
That was good. That was
yeah,
smart.
I was like,
We had the
Oh,
we're going
that's great.
cinematic right now. Yeah, I love that.
great
that was
minds. Yeah.
That was a great choice. Yeah, because there's something so special about that in Silvergun when you get to the end and it's just silent. So that was really
Whoa.
cool.
The
I gotta
stone
play
light.
Silvergun one of these days.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
if
it's
you're a
so
ZeroRanger
good.
fan, it's like required reading because it's so.
No, yeah,
You'll
that's
play
what I've been
Silvergun and be like,
thinking.
wait a minute. Like,
Everything.
I always feel like Silvergun and ZeroRanger are like sibling games. They're so
Yeah.
related and
Yeah.
they're both so
ZeroRanger
iconic and
to me-
creative.
To me, ZeroRanger is the last great treasure game.
Exactly. I feel like
Yeah.
it does have a sort of like spiritual successor feel to Treasure for sure.
Mm-hmm.
With its and of course in the spirit of Treasure it'd be something like totally unexpected and not what you'd imagine.
Yeah, like, ugh. The first time I played Radiant Silvergun was afterwards, and when I got to Ziga and it said descent point somewhere in time, and I understood
Yeah.
that reference right in that moment, I was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
this is perfect.
Yeah, I love Silvergun.
I guess
Oh
I'll
my
have
gosh.
to play that soon then.
Oh,
and a
it's
lot
so
of
good.
these treasure games are kind of, they've got that really complex, multifaceted routing type situation,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things I love the most about ZeroRanger. So I'm gonna have to try some more.
Yeah,
You're gonna make me want to come to Shmup Slam next year and do Vulcan only.
Do
you want to
it.
see that without any
And
of the power
side
ups?
shot only.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, definitely.
We
All
gotta
right.
get some challenge runs in here.
Well, it's open submission, you know, like whatever people submit. I'm like, is it a shmup? All right, we're doing it, you know, unless it's not a shmup, you know, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, awesome.
All right. Well,
Great job
that
on the
was fun.
commentary.
Yeah. Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
Thanks
it's
for
excellent.
having us.
Okay,
All right,
so,
Mark. Good luck with the rest of the event.
Oh, thanks. Yep.
You were saying?
Oh, we're just switching over to the next run.
All right. Later.
Awesome. Good luck.
See ya. Alrighty, chat. We're gonna switch over to the next run. Okay, that was epic. That was epic. I mean, I love ZeroRanger, but even I was like, ooh, I got the feels watching that one. That was amazing. Alrighty, so let's see what's up next in our schedule. Oh, DOJ. Oh, this one's going to be a really fun one. Okay, so we'll swap over to that right now. Hang tight. Okay, 1 second. Hi, chat. Okay, so chat can hear me. You can hear me, right?
I can hear you, yeah.
Yes, and I can hear you with the Nokia headset. Perfect.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna get on the couch and we'll be ready to roll.
Sounds good.
Yes. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick phone check just to make sure the stream's working. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're ready. Just double checking one last thing. Just press start and play just for a few seconds. Just so I can make sure the game audio is good.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Alrighty. Hello, chat. So today we're playing. Oh, let me turn down the light. Okay. Hello. So today we are playing DOJ, but I want to preface this run a little bit because great minds think alike. That's the important thing to know. And there's always an interesting area of shmup systems like rank and hyper that the proper shmup playing world really aren't that interested in because they are actively not good for scoring. But it is always interesting to see, well, how could you abuse these mechanics in terms of survival? This is something I've looked into a lot, especially for live runs and stuff. Like I did Fly Like Zero with a sword, abusing that for survival. And so this is the perfect meeting because when Pan was describing to me what he's going to do in this run, I'm like, oh, I know exactly what you're up to. So what we're going to see today is a way of playing DOJ of if you're not trying to get a world record score or even a decent score that you could be proud of, but instead you want that dirty clear that you're not proud of, but you still technically have it, this run is for you. Because what Pan is going to be doing is going to be abusing the rank system and the mechanics of rank in order to keep it low and to keep his 1-all as reliable as possible. And sometimes this involves some interesting intuitive choices because Cave were trying to think of just the average player trying to play for survival. So there are some intentional things you do that don't make a lot of sense until you realize, oh, he's trying to manipulate rank. But unlike a super player, he's not trying to manipulate rank for score, he's manipulating rank for survival, which I think it's just an interesting sort of dark art of shmup playing. So, yeah.
Yeah, this kind of world of like the not entirely like survival of just like staying at the bottom trying to dodge, but it's not quite like you don't abuse the scoring mechanics. What we're doing here is we're trying to engineer a run to be as consistently clearing as possible. All we care about is getting the clear without any flailing. We want like our route to be so consistent that the route does all of the heavy lifting, and that all we have to do is just make sure it stays on course.
Yes.
So I got really inspired by, so originally with the cave games, I used to feel that if you weren't playing these for score, it was a waste of time because the scoring systems are so elegantly tied with how the game works that it felt like you were limiting your experience by ignoring them. But in a previous Shmup Slam run, I saw Hausu play DoDonPachi.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, that run was great. And I've been obsessed with looking for runs like this that are purely engineered just to survive as easily as possible.
Yeah.
And like additional one, like Buffy put a commentary out on like clearing Dimahu with Birthday. It's that kind of thing. So today I'm gonna show you one potential route you could take to clear this game that scares a lot of people. We're gonna make it a lot easier, or at least we're gonna try to.
Yeah.
So
And these things are not meant to replace square play, obviously. It's just a cool way to engage with the game that you normally don't see.
And it's really rare. I'm on the hunt always for these kinds of runs. Now, both ships you could play, there's a ton of viable ships for survival in this game. But what I really enjoy is a route I found involving AXE. And this is for a huge number of reasons. So
AXE is really strong. Very powerful ship.
This ship you even use in scoring, it's so good.
Yeah.
So
Though the A and B types are pretty well balanced in DOJ, if you're an expert for both. Yeah.
This game is great. Actually, sorry, I may have to restart. I think it's playing slower than normal.
Oh.
So give me 1 sec. I think I need to bump the res down.
Oh yeah, you're taxing your computer a little much. You got the true hardware slowdown happening.
Yeah, we want this to not be 4K.
Yeah, the stream is not in 4K, so it wouldn't matter if you put it in 4K. The stream wouldn't.
I mean, DOJ is beautiful, but the res is quite small anyway. Alright, let me just restart this real quick. We'll be right back in there. I'll talk about the ship type. So a huge mechanic of this game, specifically this run, is we want to manage our hypers properly. Usually in scoring, you're stacking them. And in this time, instead of trying to build as many hypercharges as possible, we want one always. And that way we have numerous uses of it. And we don't stack them, which will add to the hyper rank. We'll go into that a bit more. So a huge reason I choose this ship is because both the shot and the laser are roughly the same damage on the larger enemies in this game.
Yes.
And that is significant for your hyper buildup. If you aura enemies, or even just lasering them in general, you're gonna build more hyper, which is tight if you're playing for score. But the issue is we don't want to overcap on hypers. Whenever you hyper in this game, you build rank.
Yes.
And if you stack multiple hypers, it builds a huge amount of rank.
Yes.
So we're in this weird world where we want frequent hypers for all the hard sections and to ignore some of the bosses. But if we build too much, then they're going to stack. And instead of getting multiple uses, we're going to get just one heavy hyper use. So it becomes like a really interesting routing situation.
Yeah, it reminds me of, have you seen some of these runs where the players are attempting to play for low score?
Yeah, where they try to minimize complete, like sometimes zero score.
Yeah, and that's actually, it's funny because when you try to actually get as low as possible, then it becomes complex and difficult once again to like avoid score. And are we going to see any hyper dodge strats? Because I used to do that for White Label, where to avoid rank build, you know, the hyper item, I would like dodge it and try not to collect it.
Yeah, we'll probably see that if things go smoothly and like our hyper is about where we want it to be. We'll actually build too much of it between the third and the fourth stage. Yeah. We might actually have to let a hyper drift off screen, which is pretty amusing.
Yeah.
And you're already going to see that on this boss, as with DDP games, the first boss is going to have these spinning these things
turrets.
right here.
Yeah.
And usually you want to kill them while they're spinning. In this game, you get extra hypers for killing them that way.
Oh yeah, it's big.
In this game, look at what we're going to do. So all the score players are crying right now. Wait, we just ignore this pattern entirely. We dump the hyper.
Yeah. And the hyper has an insane amount of invulnerability on activation.
Yeah, it is enormous. That's the only reason why Hibachi is possible.
Yeah. But it's interesting because for a world-class player, the fact that you could hyper abuse stage 1,
that means nothing to them. You know, they don't need to do that. But if you're a newer player, it's kind of an interesting concept of like, all right, what can I use this mechanic for in situations that maybe even Cave weren't fully anticipating?
Yeah, when we don't care about the scoring mechanics at all, we have to take what's left with us and work with what the game will give us. And it creates very interesting situations, yeah, like you don't hyper as a score player at the start, but we're trying to like minimize any difficult sections. Usually for score, you have to survive a ton of difficult sections because it's valuable for you.
Because you want to build up that hyper to cash in later. So like for example, the the mine carts we'll see in stage 4. That's kind of an infamous section where if you're trying to play for score, or even just a casual survival, usually you're gonna have to do that without using a hyper because you need to build it up for the later sections. Like the cannon. I'm excited to see what you do with the cannon.
The cannon's fun. I was making sure that goes good. Here's where you're gonna see where the run really comes into form. This second boss is really hard for like a cave level 2 boss. So what we want to do is we want to get a very specific amount of resources for the boss.
Yes.
So while we don't chain normally, we want to chain here because we want to build exactly the amount of hyper we need for the boss. Now we dropped it there, but the section is so lenient and there's so many bees that we can adjust our route. So here's our first hyper. Now our whole goal of this section is do the best we can to chain and uncover these bees. Try to keep the combo going, and you see that stimulus in meter. Now if I keep this hyper going, because our combo is higher, we build more meter. Now I dropped it there, but it should be fine because there's just enough enemies to get almost a hyper. We don't want above a hyper. We just want this. Now, look what happens.
Are you doing the float bomb strat?
Yeah.
Yes, I love this.
Look what happens if we have a hyper, a bomb, a bomb. So we hyper, and then we bomb here.
Pick it up. You want to leave that floating because your bomb cap, if you got it, it would just go to maximum. So you want to leave it floating until you use your bomb.
Now here's a fun safe spot. The boss moves, so it gets a bit scary. You can't stay there up there for longer, but I just moved down for safety. But yeah, look at that. Because this boss is quite hard.
The danger of meter mechanics, my friends. Should be a PSA, like developers, even DOJ, if you don't keep an eye on these meter mechanics, they can get out of hand.
You could get kind of wild with them, and you won't see this in like actual runs. And something we did there as well is the only way to reduce rank in this game is to die or is to bomb. And with the hyper. And if you do that, even though we've spent a few hypers so far, our rank is like plummeted. This is like about as low as it gets, I'm pretty sure. So now this whole stage gets extra easy, even though like we just abused the last boss without even like him shooting a bullet at us.
Yeah, that hyper bomb rank lowering is key to this.
I was actually dying in practice to the enemy a lot.
How much have you played DOJ to come up with this whole route and everything?
I stole the route from somebody much more genius than I, but it took about, let's say, like 15 hours to learn the route, which sounds like a lot.
It's not for Shmup.
This is a fairly scary game to like non-score players. Like this stage, when I would play this game casually, this stage is the nightmare stage. Like I would not want to play this game because I'm like, oh, I gotta learn stage 3. This shit's gonna be so hard. And then you find a route like this, and this whole stage is so much more trivial than it seems. Like this.
I was gonna say, when I was first getting into Shmups, and I had DOJ on the PS2, when I got to stage 3, I thought this stage is literally impossible.
That's what I was thinking too.
It's not. This is like some kind of weird thing. And then I looked up JAIMERS' channel way back in the day. I'm like, how is this guy doing this? But JAIMERS had the little annotations. I'm like, oh, okay, so he's actually doing this.
I learned all my shmupping through JAIMERS annotations.
Yes, they're like the secret like guidebook to getting good at shmups. They're so useful.
But yeah, you see this section here, if you play this blind, this whole section's completely insane. It's so relaxing with this route. Like, you don't dodge a single thing. the route does all the heavy lifting.
Yeah, I always think of this section as like walking on a treadmill, where it's like once you get the speed and the pace, as long as you pay attention to the bare minimum, it'll just go right through.
Now here we want to stay in the middle just so we kill everything. You don't have enough room otherwise. Right here's interesting. We're going to use the cancel from the right enemy to clear the Zakos, and then we're going to clear the screen of bullets from the left. You can get walled if you just go ahead and try to kill the left enemy.
Yeah, yeah.
Now this is my favorite stage
The
boss.
turtle
of all of
boss,
Shmups.
the best boss. Yeah.
When I was a new Shmup player, I would save state this fight and just play this whenever because I loved this fight so
Yes,
much.
one of my favorites too. I love
That's-
that there's a little arrow in front of the cannon too.
Yeah. And
yeah, this has to be one of the greatest Shmup bosses of all time.
It's so good. And this pattern I really love because you have enough agency on how you create your safe spot, and when you move, it's like a little bit of player expression and like that. I don't know, if you are ever making a Shmup, I'd look at this boss and like things that feel dynamic and fun, and it's not even like that hard, but still like dangerous and interesting enough that you're always engaged.
Yeah, it's a beautiful mix of aimed and static patterns, and they
Yeah.
kind of like overlap with each other in really cool ways. So the patterns are very like predictable, but they're also dynamic because they're slightly aimed. So every time feels fresh. Every time you fight the turtle, it's always a little fresh.
Yeah, I've been practicing this a bunch. I was practicing this boss more than anything just because
Nicely done,
it
by the
feels
way.
fresh always. Thank you.
That was like casually just destroying the turtle. by the
Yeah.
way. Let me just casually kill this turtle real quick.
That last pattern's actually, it's mad fun, but it's completely impossible.
Yeah.
So like, we have the bonus of like, by doing the hyper tech with the bomb, we reduce our rank and we make a hard section easier.
Damage output, yeah.
Now, I didn't learn DOJ for the longest time because I hated this stage. I thought it was so
the
lame.
mines. Oh, I love this stage.
Yeah, now that I've learned it, this is one of my favorite stages in Shmups. But
I'll point out the minecart section. When I was first getting into DOJ, I literally save state practiced just the minecart section for 5 hours straight.
Yeah.
5 hours, just the same 40 seconds.
Yeah, that minecart section is my favorite section in Shmups.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I went hella off-route for this, but it tended to work. So this stage, like originally I thought it was lame because it's one long metal gray tunnel, but each section is so interesting. This is my favorite section in any Shmup. And the reason is because the game makes you play Ketsui for a little while.
Yeah, you gotta speed kill the little minecarts, yeah. Point blank them.
It looks terrifying, but you have so much control over the enemy bullets that it just feels incredibly smooth and fun. Like, I'm not even worried in the slightest, and it looks like I'm on death's door at all times.
Yeah, it's such a great example of how to incorporate aimed patterns with like a static moving element. So something's consistently reliable, but then aimed. That's the magic of the section.
And like the result of that is it feels incredible. Now, I was actually dying on this in practice, so let's see what happens. So
Just
you want to
slowly go from left to right.
Yeah,
I'll
I
coach
found
you.
the issue I had is I went to kill these guys too fast, and then the tanks in the middle were walling me.
Yeah.
I went and looked at the replay like 10 minutes before, and that's how they solved it. Just by going slower.
Yep.
Now, we're coming up to the only secret extend in this fight, or in this game. This one's pretty cool. So you see this huge cannon. What we have to do is we don't want to kill the cannon yet. We want to kill these two side pods first and maybe bait them up. And now we're good to go to kill the cannon. If you do that without bombing, we get our extend.
You can use hyper on that though.
I didn't know that. That's
oh
cool.
yes, you can abuse the hell out of that. I thought you'd do that. You can abuse it with hyper.
Speaking of hyper, I picked up one too many, but it should still be fine. So this is the hardest section of the level, but I don't stress about it. It's gonna get interesting now. I did that a bit early.
Oh yeah, you're in the zipper section. This has rails. People call it rails. I call it zippers, but
yeah, the issue there is they spawn randomly, I believe, on their initial pattern.
Yes.
So you have to adapt, and the Zakos come in constantly. But what's nice and makes it more comfy is because we allocated hypers for that part, you can just survive for as long as possible. and then hyper when you're in danger. So instead of being a frustrating section to do, it's actually like really exciting. Now, okay, we got the perfect amount of resources.
Yes.
So this boss is significantly harder than all the ones so far, but now we have a bomb, a hyper, and about to be a hyper. So as long as we don't get clipped by anything, we're in an incredible position.
Yeah, in terms of survival, another thing to note that's really cool about DOJ is when you're in hyper, the patterns get more aggressive. They get they get faster and crazier.
Yeah, we got lucky with the hyper cancel. You can see how fast those were.
Yeah, there it is. There she is.
Now, because we hypered into bomb, our rank then re-plummeted.
Yes.
Now, we want to hug this wall because you see that right arm? That arm won't shoot us if we're off screen like this, and we only have to deal with one side of projectiles. Oh, we got the lucky
Yeah,
pattern.
I only played that pattern incorrectly for like, I swear, like 4 years. I always went into the center forever.
It's terrifying in the center.
Yes.
All right, now we're very close to the very end of this. Because we built that hyper perfectly in the stage, we can now, in a perfect spot, to build extra hyper and kill this hard phase.
Yes, that's the classic. That's the classic.
You
no
see all
miss
those...
so far. No miss so far.
Yeah. Just like my Gate of Thunder run, my practice runs, I actually game over today. And somehow we're no missed. And now we're on... I was terrified to learn this section because everybody talks this section like it's absolutely horrifying.
Yeah.
This stage is so sick. It's so good.
One of the best stage 5s ever.
I agree. It's long, but it's so exciting and it's so interesting each section that you don't... It goes by so fast.
I also love that it has just the assets from DoDonPachi 1, but they're like desaturated.
Yeah,
like this is the canyon from DDP 1, and then it has the boss rush of the DDP 1 bosses, but they're like little mini bosses.
Yeah, we're going to be fighting 3 of them, which is really cool to see.
Yeah.
And you see this tank on the right? As soon as you kill that, a bunch of enemies spawn. So instead of
Just
doing
leave
that,
it.
we're just going to wait.
Yeah.
Now here's a fun bit. So you can abuse this guy in normal DoDonPachi. We have a way here to make him not do anything also.
Yes.
He can't hit us. Oh, he almost can hit us,
Oh
but
my
not
gosh.
quite. So
Wouldn't that be great? You say that, and then he drops down and just shoots you.
Yeah, I had a heart attack for a second. Now to make up for the refights from DDP being pretty easy, we have sections like this. This is the hardest section of the run.
Yes.
This shit is unbelievably hard.
Hard demo this, yeah.
I spent maybe a third of the time practicing this game on this stage alone. The issue is these Zakos are always flooding in from both sides at once, and the shots linger and are so long that you can screw yourself for future sections like this if you aren't careful.
Yeah, you can wall yourself in.
I still wouldn't even say I'm very good at this.
Woo! Oh my god.
All right, we need to get to the top right at all costs. So this is a really cool part. We need to delay as long as possible because on the right, there are these Zakos, but we don't have much room, so we have to pull in around the world at a time where we can just get through those Zakos as they stop appearing from the right.
Yeah. And a classic moment is sometimes if you forget to hang on the left for long enough, sometimes you'll just go back to the right to fight the mid-boss, and then one of them just sneaks on screen and shoots you, just because they're so low on screen.
That literally happened to me like moments before.
Yeah. I always have to remind myself, okay, wait until they're all dead before you move.
This is like reminiscent like DDP Stage 5 or something where you control the enemies.
Yes, definitely.
Now that, well, we actually...
Oh, he spawned right on top of you.
I was so surprised about how fast that section went. Now this is so easy, but sometimes one sneaks under you and will jump scare you when you come back around.
A classic example of tap dodging there.
Now these bullets, they're more like Toho bubbles, where they're actually way smaller than they look.
Yes.
All right, now this is the second half of the stage. This is characterized by a new enemy. You see up the top right, this is a 2-phase base. The whole strat of this is we're gonna kill the first phase, destroy everything before it starts shooting again, and then clear out the second phase. So you'll see right here, we're gonna clear the first wave of this.
Yep.
And now we're gonna clear out the enemies before it fires, and now we have a clean route. We're gonna stay here as long as possible. There's a long stream. We need to get all these enemies on stream And now these guys look terrifying. You can't actually be hit by them. They're just kind of to divide the sections.
Yeah, I remember when I first started playing this stage, like the key, like you said, is you actually have to hold still, but your shmup instincts are always making you like flail around and you just get trapped and killed. Yeah, this is like a standoff between you and the enemies. You have to like hold your ground and not move, basically.
Yeah, it goes against your instinct.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, we're very close to the end. I told you it was fast. Like, I always can't believe how fast the stage goes. It's just so fun.
Yeah, and it's really well done in the fact that, on one hand, all the patterns and all the sections flow together so seamlessly, it's kind of hard to tell what's happening, but at the same time, they're all very distinctive once you learn it.
All right, now, that said, I cannot stand this section. I got myself
You got to go in the center. You got to go in the center.
Yeah.
You're going to the sides, that's why.
Yeah, I tried to... Yeah, I failed to kill that left one fast enough. Now we're in a weird situation where we have to dodge this first pattern with Hyper Ring. So we're just going to survive, then bomb. We're about to build another Hyper.
So that dropped your rank for the stream.
Now this is my favorite pattern in the whole game. I cannot believe how fun this is.
Yeah, this is a good one.
I used to think it is impossible and you'd need a resource here. But like, something clicked and it just feels good.
I'll tell you what helps me a lot is don't watch the blue bullets, watch the pink blooms that grow. That's what catches you every time, are the pink blooms that grow. So I actually just watch those as I dodge it.
Now this pattern is absurdly random. You have to adapt and abuse the safe spots or the openings as much as possible.
You usually want to stay on the left side of that rope pattern.
Now we want to get as much point-blank damage as possible before it gets hard.
Yes.
Whenever you dodge side to side, you want your hard dodges to be going side to side because your hitbox will shrink.
And you want it to move along with bullet, yeah.
And now we're at a point where we could probably... Woo, look at this! I've never gotten stuck
oh
here.
My god! Oh my god, the death zone.
That's tight. So that's the run.
Nicely done.
And
I wonder if you looped. Probably. Did you?
I wonder if I don't actually know the requirements. I did die a few times.
Yeah, I know there's like a minimum death thing. I don't know.
Let's see right here.
I'm probably not.
We didn't.
Yeah, probably not.
But something really cool about this run is instead of like you learn the run and now it's done, if you wanted to push it further, you can now you could keep surviving into the second loop.
Yes,
or
exactly.
You could
For
play one round mode. If you want to fight Abachi without learning the whole second loop, you can set it so that you always fight Abachi at the end right there. He'll always show up.
That's a really underexplored mode. Not a lot of people play it. Yeah.
It's
probably because the jump from a 1-all to then fighting Hibachi, it's like, okay, might as well learn the second loop while we're doing that. I think that's kind of what happens.
It's completely absurd. If I wasn't playing 2 games, I was thinking of learning that for this. But what I learned with Hibachi is if you have set up the perfect amount of resources, it's like there's so many setups to make it free. And if you don't have the perfect resources, you cannot beat that fight. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna get the clear. Let's not sweat it.
Awesome run, by the way. That you made DOJ look like, oh yeah, just a Saturday stroll.
That's what happens
a casual Sunday. Well, I don't know though. I think there's some latent talent here because you're just like casually killing the turtle. You weren't cheesing it that much there.
I don't consider myself like very good. It's just like what I really want to demonstrate this here is like if you have time and you find like a decent route, you can get through games like this. Or like after I learned this game, I learned Ketsui because I was like, well, that game's mad hard, but like it's not that much harder than this. And I found another route for that. It's the same thing. Like if you are just wanting the clear, highly recommend just find some good survival route that has like safe, consistent patterns.
Yeah.
And you can get through games that you might think are just way too hard.
Yeah.
And you can experience them.
And I think ironically, learning like these strategies actually sets you up to then later on start to understand like score routing and stuff. Because you can even see as you're talking about this, okay, you're aware of hypers, you're aware of where you build the hyper, you're aware of like all these things.
And I do think that actually, in a weird way, starts to transition into, okay, well, now I understand kind of how to play for score because I'm playing against the rank system. So then you'll learn, okay, this is how you play into the rank system.
Yeah, you learn it by doing it the other way around. And
right.
Now you know what happens if you like do or don't like involve certain mechanics. And like in this run, we do chain a little bit on like the second stage. So now I kind of have like a primer on how it might work if you wanted to then like swap over to a score play.
Yeah. I feel like this could be a fun, I like these kinds of runs because I think they're a fun way, because the jump from just playing for survival into playing for score is a huge leap, especially for chaining games like DOJ. So I just think like these types of runs are a fun way to kind of get acquainted with the systems and kind of use them to your advantage, but then now you know them better, so then when you start to play for score, you understand how the hyper works, how all this stuff works. So I'm really glad you showed it off, because I do think it's a cool way to get into the game.
I'm glad hopefully people enjoyed, because I wasn't sure if like there's been some like god scoring runs so far. I wasn't sure if people would care about like a one-off.
Yeah.
But that was a blast. I had a good time. We got mad lucky the first 4 stages.
Yeah, no miss.
But yeah, I just want to say thanks for letting me play both my games here. It's been a huge blast. The whole Shmup Slam's been freaking tight so far.
Yeah, it's been really fun.
But yeah, that'll be it for me for the weekend. You guys have been saved from having to hear any of my voice. But the DoDonPachi block, it's not over just yet. Now we're going to be swapping over to Daifukatsu. That's what Hal's going to be playing.
Nice. Yeah, Emote. Alrighty. We'll swap over now. Great run, Pan. That was awesome.
I appreciate it. All right, thanks, everybody.
Alrighty, chat. Well, before we go on to the next run, I saw some donations. I might have missed them, but I want to say thanks to the ones that I can see. And yeah, if I missed your donation, I'm sorry, because that's really generous of you to donate to the event. I really appreciate that a lot. And I saw, oh yeah, Bush and Ryu Cat. Thanks so much for the donation. He asks, does it feel easier to focus on vertical stages than horizontal? Had Cave ever made a horizontal game? Yes, so Cave made 2 horizontal games. Hope I'm not missing. No, there's 3. Okay, so there's Death Smiles, there's Pro Gear, there's Akai Katana, and I guess there's Death Smiles too. So there's 4. I might be missing one. But I've always found horizontal shmups personally to be a bit more challenging than vertical, just naturally. But yes, Cave has some amazing ones, and probably my favorite 2 are Pro Gear and Death Smiles. And Pro Gear you can get on the Capcom Arcade Stadium by itself for $2, and it has pretty low latency and save state support, so that's a really easy recommend. $2. Oh. So, anyway, give me 1 second here. Okay, sorry, I had to fix that real quick. Yeah, so thanks so much for the donation, Bushin. And I got another donation just now from Retro Apocalypse. He's been so generous this weekend. Thanks for the great run of Gate of Thunder and DOJ Pan. You rock. Yeah, Pan's really cool. I hope he comes back to next year's Slam because he's a really cool guy. And just between me and you, Stream, I think he's kind of latent, like a really talented player. I'm pretty good at spotting it early on, and I feel like he's going to be one of them. I feel like maybe even next year he's going to come back with something insane, and then he'll be like, yeah, he just like casually kills the turtle. He only hypered the last batter, and he's like, yeah, you know, just killing the turtle, chatting with me as he beats DOJ. Yeah, there's some real serious shmup talent there. I can sense it. So I'd keep an eye out on him in his runs and his channel. His channel is right there in the description, YouTube, Pan. So yeah, check him out for sure. Gurdev, thanks for the donation. Thank you for all your work. Tuned in a little while ago. It's been a blast. Yeah, it's been really fun. It's funny, as we near the end of Shmup Slam, I start to experience what I call the Shmup Slam blues.
which is during day 2 right now, like I'm running on adrenaline. I'm like, okay, I'm tired, but I'm like having a lot of fun. But then when we get to the last few runs and I'm realizing the event's coming to an end, I do get a little bit, oh man, now it's a whole nother year till another one. So yeah, I hope you're all enjoying it. So yeah, I'll. And next run will be DFK, so I'll get that set up now.
Hello, chat. We're about clear for takeoff. Just getting the last piece of the puzzle, and here he is. It's party time. I'm turning on your mic too.
Yo, we live? Eh? Alright, let's hang out for Mark to get here. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
They can.
They
can
can?
hear you.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, chat? Welcome to DoDonPachi Daifukatsu. Hell's going to be playing in just a moment, shooting for a 1-all. Now, what he told me-
1-all, I believe.
Omote 1-all, yes. Yeah, so he's never actually cleared a arcade game before. So he's shooting for his very first ever arcade 1cc.
Nice.
Live here at Shmup Slam 7. I've seen him practice before. He's gotten really close, so I believe he can do it.
Yes. Will he have the live event power-up?
Exactly,
So far,
yeah.
someone I know has gotten the live event power-up today.
It's been a little, a few clutch situations. So, hopefully I can, through my commentary, words of encouragement, pass that on to Hell.
I plan to coach him. So when I see a bunch of bullets, dodge those.
Yeah.
Get around those. Don't let those hit you.
Good coaching, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if shooting for like arcade 1cc, or I guess even your first cave 1cc, I think this is a really good game to do it because you get a lot of resources. You have the hypers, you get the auto bomb.
Yes.
So if you're really smart with your resource management.
Strong style.
Yeah, of course, strong style.
That is the survival style.
100%. Yeah, you get the extra, shot power. You still have the auto bombs. Yeah, really good all around.
I don't know if chat can hear me, but
they can hear you.
Yep.
Sweet.
You're live.
Yeah, just want to say thanks for tuning in. I love this game. Hope I put on a good show for y'all.
Yeah, well, looking forward to it. Now, all that being said, I have cleared this game before. It's been a very long time since I played it. I don't know a whole lot about the specifics of like rank management, scoring, things like that.
Hey, me neither.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting too deep into that.
Well, you want to early stages. I'm coaching him now. Early stages, you want to try not to use your hyper too much. That way you can avoid building your rank until later on.
Yeah,
That's a
good
classic
call.
strat.
Yeah. Another thing we know with those bees, obviously you don't need to go for like full bee collection. We're not trying to, like max out a score, like unlock. We're not doing Aura Root or anything. One thing to know about them, they do shift colors, so they'll shift back and forth between green and gold. And I believe it's the green one that recharges your hyper bar. Is that right?
I think so.
Yeah, let's say it's the green one.
Yeah.
And gold does something with like coins or whatever. I don't know.
Right. Gold, baby. It's always funny when people play the DoDonPachi series for the first time. The gold items seem so important. They seem like so critical.
I mean, that's what I do.
Completely useless.
Yeah, I do.
What are you talking about?
I think like
the gold chips and stuff.
I think like DFK Black Label is like the only one where like the items actually matter. But yeah, so we got the stage 1 boss. Pretty basic like streaming patterns for this one. Nothing too crazy going on.
Yeah,
like
the mecha transforming, that's DFK exclusive, baby.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh,
Yeah.
A big word for newer players. So these purple lasers.
Yeah, you got a macro around those guys.
So these purple lasers, the way you get through them is you have to be using your laser to like block it. So I know that's a real tripping point when you first play the game, and this giant purple laser just flies at you, and you're not sure, how do I deal with this? You have to counter laser, basically.
And especially when you get into like some of the later stages, it's going to start throwing this mixture of like lasers and regular bullets. And when you're in hyper mode, you can use your auto shot to clear out the regular bullets, but then you'll still get hit by the lasers there. And so there's this kind of juggling act of when do I use laser, when do I use rapid shot? I think it's like really interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Especially some of the later boss patterns really play with this.
Aw. Yeah, now these guys can like really trip you up just because, oh yeah, okay, really good weave there. Yeah, if you're not taking them out like immediately, they can fill up the screen with bullets really quickly. And especially at the kind of like last section of this game, or sorry, stage, yeah, you gotta like really be careful about.
It's really awesome how the bullet patterns of DFK escalate so smoothly from stage 1 to 2.
Oh yeah.
You know, there's not that sort of like boring mid-transition time. It's just like now you're in some bullet hell patterns.
Right, yeah. And I feel like a lot of the cave games, they sort of have this like, you know, obviously I love the cave games, but I would say like one kind of thing with like the difficulty is that like usually you get to like stage 5 or like, I don't know, stage robot, and there's just like massive like rampant difficulty.
Right,
I don't feel like DFK has that too much outside of, you know, the laser wheels, obviously.
The laser wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a quick like, oh yeah, you know you should memo?
Yeah.
That's basically
yeah, it's like, time to do some routing.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now you got our first usage of hyper, and you know, just I was saying, right, while you're using the hyper as well, extra lasers will spawn. So you can see how you really good usage of using the auto shot to make room for himself to get under the lasers, and then at that point, you know, he can like take out the lasers and create some safety for himself.
Yeah. They're gonna force you to use your laser as they track onto you.
Right, yeah. Then you get this bomb carrier.
Nice. He's in maximum. That means he's got full bomb stocks.
That's right. And we have another robot lady boss.
I think they're all robot ladies.
They are all robot ladies.
Yeah.
That is something. Oh, okay. Yeah, really good hyper usage there. Got a little bit really trying to get like the point blank damage.
A little aggressive.
You got it, went all the way.
Yeah. All right, well, he's going to take out this first phase now thanks to that hyper. And yeah, using the invincibility to recharge. Oh, God.
Yeah.
That was, I like the idea though. Yeah, during the times of invincibility, you want to use your aura shot on big enemies. That'll refill your hyper bar a lot faster.
It also does a ton of damage.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't route that right. I wish I had 50%.
Someone mentioned this to me about the DoDonPachi aura, and ever since they said it, I was like, this is just someone I was talking to, where they said the aura should have like a visible attack so you can know where it is. That way he's not jamming his ship all the way up in there trying to hit with aura.
I mean, you kind of learn over time. You kind of get like the, I don't know, like fire things.
The vibes. Yeah, you kind of get it.
It is a little bit vibe-based.
This is the secret water break. You let the counter go and you take a little drink of water.
Oh, no, that's the, you got to make use of that timeout. You don't get a lot of them playing Shmups.
Yeah.
All right, now these guys, they shoot these like needle bullets. These guys are another one where you really want to take them out as fast as possible just because those needles spread, they're like super dense. They're going to fill up the screen if you give them a chance to.
Yeah. And we hear about the classic stage 3 difficulty spike. Here it is, baby. DFK stage 3, classic difficulty spike. It is very noticeable when you're first playing the game.
Yeah, and you almost have like 2 mid-bosses for this stage too. You have like, I mean, there's like the real mid-boss, but then there's the one-up bonus extend after, which is like a mid-boss all of its own. And you can't bomb during that part if you want the extend. So, you know, see what Hell does when he gets there. But I think like, you know, if you have like smart usage of hyper, you can make it doable. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and speed killing becomes a real aspect of this stage because if you let these big carriers just hang out, they will flood the screen.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, and Hell opting for, we didn't mention his ship selection, playing Type A.
Type A.
Yeah, it has the very, you know, forward-focused, rapid shot, which means he, you know, he gets the faster moving speed, but he has to be really thoughtful about where he's positioning himself when he's going to take out these Zako. You don't have, like, just that massive spread that's it. Oh, almost. Yeah, the very last bullet of that little wave.
So, like, the safer option is usually Type B. You see that a lot.
Type B and Type C, I feel.
Yeah. Like, when I was doing the Shmup little leaderboard video index forever ago, it's like 80% of the runs were Type B.
Yeah,
strong.
yeah.
Be strong was like 80%
yeah.
of the runs.
Well, also if you're playing for a score, like, you know, Be Strong is sort of like the classic scoring ship as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it was actually really good timing of his hyper. Like just as the end, he was able to drain out that mid-boss's health. And he's going to get a chance to refill it, hopefully before the quote-unquote second mid-boss, the one-up carrier.
Yes.
Nice
really restream.
Excellent
nice
restream, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this part, it's kind of coming up through this giant, like, I don't know, fortress thingy.
Yes. It's like a landed ship or something.
Yeah. And I think, like, after, like, these 2, like, larger ships that come down is when the, like, one-up carrier spawns. And he's got hyper built up, so he can just carry it through, like, the next few seconds. He should be good to go.
I always feel like Mushi fans
Yeah, good
would
time
really
using it.
like
Right here, right
DFK.
here.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, rapid
There it
shot
is.
this. And yeah, you can see switching back and forth between the laser to cancel the lasers on.
There it
switch.
is.
Yep, excellent.
Yeah, I was saying I think Mushi fans would like DFK because it has more of an emphasis on bullet canceling big enemies.
Yes.
Than the other DoDonPachi games.
Yeah, especially DoDonPachi, Daijo, very much more classic style
Yes.
of like bullet hurting.
Yeah, like the bunkers in stage 5 of DoDonPachi do not bullet cancel.
Yeah.
You know, and like DFK, of course they would.
Yeah, no, hell, so he has full bomb stock right now. So he's going to let his bomb carrier sit on the screen for a little bit. The bomb carrier does leave eventually, but this is going to give him a chance to use a free bomb. Probably like right at the start.
Yeah, and
of
it
this
flies
phase.
in a square pattern. There you go.
Yeah, perfect. And doing that, you still get your maximum bonus, which is pretty cool. I know we don't really care about that, but look, he's going to get this weave through.
Nice.
Good job, good job. I feel like this pattern is probably
Yes, this is one of those ones where it's really going to emphasize the concentrated movement.
Right, yeah.
It's great point blanking, getting the damage
in
the patterns early. If you put a bunch of damage early up in the patterns, you don't have to deal with as much as their nasty end stage deals.
Right, yeah. Oh, okay, auto bomb, that's fine. The space is going to be over pretty soon.
Yes, switching between back and forth.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Great job. Yeah.
Thanks for the donation, by the way, Clayton.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. All right, now coming into stage 4, this is kind of one where outside of hyper mode, there's a lot of like really tricky to deal with enemies. You have like the big flyers, like they shoot this sort of like crisscrossy pattern. It almost kind of reminds me of like stage 4 Futari, actually.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
The real emphasis, like the bugs and everything, kind of like that. You have real emphasis on canceling big enemies.
Yes, yeah. And then there'll be this, these other groups of enemies too, which
I think this is my favorite stage.
I love this stage a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
This stage fucking rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, now coming to the stage of Hyper still, so he's going to get a chance to kind of like, rack up his hits a little bit, take a little bit easy in this first start.
And as rank increases, your hyper bullet cancelling's effects diminish.
Correct, yeah. It doesn't come into play too much during the first loop as long as you're a bit conservative during those early stages like you mentioned.
Yes, yes.
Definitely by the second loop becomes like a really big problem. But Hell's been like really smart about only using hypers at really good
Big
movement.
bullet cancel. Yeah, the black and yellow enemies will bullet cancel. The big ones.
Yeah, now these guys are pretty tricky too. You gotta like really be careful about like staying aggressively in the middle part of the screen. If you let yourself get cornered, you're not gonna be able to hit those guys. You're just gonna be walled off.
Yep. Classic trapping. These are so satisfying to hit with the laser though.
Oh yeah.
They just are so much fun to kill.
Okay, he might be able to
do.
Oh,
nice
excellent.
restream. Ooh. He is, oh my god.
Woo!
Whoa. Take out those purple lasers.
Yeah, Hell's killing it.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
Okay, smart bomb
that was
there.
good, yeah.
Or hyper, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, in general, when you use the manual bomb, there is an advantage over using the auto bomb, which is that it does last longer. So when you use the auto bomb, it's pretty much like over immediately, whereas the full bomb, you get like a good 5 seconds still invincibility.
Yeah, and on bosses, if you get auto bomb, it like does no damage.
Right,
Versus manual bomb, it does a lot of damage.
Now, that being said, if you have hyper, I would generally recommend that you use hyper over manual bomb, just because the hyper comes back, right?
Yes,
You recharge
manual
hyper.
bombs are finite resource.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. You want to make sure you really only use those when you absolutely need them. Yeah, now Hell cleared out that mid boss, no problem. Again, the hypers too. Using those like coming into like a mid boss or a boss, you can take out those bases super fast just because of the increased damage.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna have more of these needle guys.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Okay, that's fine. You got 2 more of those.
They're deceptively fast, those bullet patterns. They
Oh,
feel
yeah,
like
the
they
hyper
should be
there.
slower than they are.
Yeah, now we kind of have the
big bullet cancels. There's
yeah,
one.
The discount laser wheels.
Yes.
Little
There's
taste
2.
of what's to come.
Yes. Yeah, they're preparing you. They're definitely preparing you. Scrolling backwards, the PS2 breaker. That's a little scroll backwards.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Now we're gonna have some. Ooh. This might
Oh,
be
wow.
You might need the pop one here.
Squeezing
Yeah.
through. Yep. Okay, get under the. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, using those big guys for the bullet cancers. Again, just kind of just like Bushi.
It's also cool on this section how they move, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if you get pinned, they'll get further away. You're like, no,
Yeah,
come
yeah.
back.
I need you, my friend.
Yeah.
I think that's a really subtle but really cool bit of design there.
Yeah. Okay, now you
See
might
right
be
here.
able to.
We're seeing
okay,
it
Yeah.
in action. Get back here.
Hey, these guys move to the right.
Nice. There you go.
We need 2 more.
I love how enormous the star items are in the stage.
Yeah. Enormously
So
big.
Yeah.
Enormously useless.
I know, but just visually, the visual
Yeah.
feedback is insane.
Yeah. Cave is really good about that. They always
Yes.
have like the really satisfying like score
Yes.
items.
Oh, clipped.
Yeah. It's okay, that'll happen. You'll, I think there's a bomb barrier right before this boss went over correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still a shame, but let's see what I can do.
Okay. So here's an interesting survival dilemma our boy's in. Because he could use that bomb for an auto bomb and just play YOLO with dodging. Or he could try to strategically manually bomb for like a setup, but then he would lose the auto bomb's protection.
Right, yeah.
It's always a sort of dilemma with an auto bombing game.
Yeah, and of course, you know, the manual bomb too, because the invincibility gives you a chance to charge up your hyper.
Yes.
Oh,
That was an auto bomb there. Oh, no, that's
that was
manual
a full
bomb. Manual
Yeah.
bomb. Manual
And you
bomb.
can see, yeah, he has full hyper bar now.
It
almost.
looked
He's
like
gonna get
auto,
it
and then
in
it
a second.
kept going. I'm like, oh, it's manual.
Now this boss is
this
space 2 is
pattern
pretty
is-
interesting.
ooh, nasty.
And it's kind of like 2 different ways you can do it. You can like go off to the side like what Hell's doing, or you can like choose to stay like right under the little like pod thing. They kind of provide like 2 different ways of dodging that pattern. It's sort of like a choose your own adventure.
A few years ago in Shmup Slam, there was this amazing player named Daring Spino. I haven't heard from him in years, but I remember he would just destroy this game. And this boss, I remember just sitting and watching him milk it for like 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, yeah. When you're playing that boss for a score,
Yeah.
like you, that's
yeah.
As a viewer, trying to kind of understand.
Nice.
All right,
Okay.
excellent work. Coming into stage 5 with 3 extends.
Yes. Which might be necessary. 'Cause stage 5 is another, like you said,
Stage
classic
5 is a doozy.
jump.
Yeah.
And it's the stage that never ends. Just when you think it's over, you're only halfway through.
Right, yeah. It's almost like 2 stages in one.
Yes.
And of course, this is where the infamous laser wheels are going to be.
Yes.
So, yeah, definitely.
A little bit of classic shmup design in there.
We love the laser wheels.
Got a hard memo that?
Oh, yeah.
Aren't they destroyable in Black Label? Isn't that right?
Are they? I'm not sure, actually.
I feel like they are, but every time I say that, I'm like, I better be right about that. I better be right.
Might have to fact check you on that.
Yeah,
one.
I may need to be shmup fact checked there. But I feel like that's true in Black Label.
Yeah, I was talking with Hell a little bit before this run. He did mention that he does know judo. He's a brown belt in judo. And
Yes.
So if Mark ever gave...
Yes.
No, he told me directly he is a brown belt in judo. You know, I got the facts right there. So if you ever give him any sort of misinformation or...
Oh, yeah. I'll watch my step.
Yeah. Because he can flip you.
Yeah.
All right, that was
I
a
better
trademark.
be really careful on commentary.
Yeah.
So far, this has been a stellar playthrough. from
Really
a
good
very
demonstration, yeah.
handsome, well-mannered man.
Yes,
that
yeah.
is a asset to all shmups everywhere.
Did I mention he's been a really great host, by the way? So Hell, local to here to Devil. He's been telling us like
Yes.
all the great food spots. So, you know, we're not just like hanging out here in this little plaza the entire time. Take us out for some really nice Mexican food, Hawaiian food.
Oh man.
Okay, yeah. If you're going to die, though, that first part,
Yes.
pretty common part. So like I mentioned earlier, in these later stages, they start throwing these mixtures of lasers and
You can see the
traditional
rank
bullets.
coming into play now.
Yep.
Oh, this part. This sub-boss is nasty.
Screw this boss.
I thought,
Yeah.
I expect him to use a hyper here because
Yes.
this part gets really nasty.
It is so satisfying when you dodge it, though.
It
It's
does,
really
yeah.
fun if you dodge it.
Yeah. Okay, forced to use an auto bomb there.
Oh,
no.
I hate this boss.
It's
for
because it
this.
Just use
moves
it,
left
yeah.
to right, and so the patterns are always a little funky. Because
Right,
you're always
yeah.
expecting them to be one way, but then they move.
Yeah. The cave's actually pretty tricky about that. They have these really giant bosses where you can kind of hit them from wherever on the screen, but because they move around, it very subtly shifts the bullet
Yes,
patterns in
yes.
ways that are really tricky. You add that on top of the horizontal screen scrolling as well.
This is the pattern where he's like, why do I play Type A?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the Type A killer right here.
Yeah. I think he's going to be forced
Oh,
to go. Oh, no.
Not good.
It's always doable, though.
Yeah. The Zako wave is just about done here.
I always feel like in shmups, like, taking hits that kind of happen in, like, bursts. And then you go, all right, I'm focused again, and you're back on track.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's always one kind of issue where you know you get like hit in one unexpected place and then you lose that focus.
Fighting game players call it mental damage, and I feel it.
Yeah,
You
no,
take
it's,
the you don't
it's
just
real.
take the you take the mental damage when you get a hit.
Okay, Hell Force using another auto bomb there. All auto bombs, but he does still have a hyper. And you do get a little bit of invincibility at the start of the hyper. You can kind of use that to clip through some of these wheels.
Yes.
Yeah, you cannot kill these guys, and they have a physical hitbox, so no
Yes.
amount of bullet canceling is going to save you from them. You just got to not touch them. And we can see the hyper rig coming into play right here, too.
Yes, the hyper rig.
Yeah, the bullets are getting a little bit
Okay,
more.
we're gonna get a
difficult to
cancel there.
Ooh.
Oh, come on, get him.
Excellent first set of laser wheels right there.
Yes. Getting through those unscathed is a big win.
Yes, yes. All right, now here's wave
another.
2.
Yep. Oh god. Just when you think they're done.
Now I think you can actually build some hyper off of the wheels. Is that right?
Yes, I've heard that. Yes.
Yeah, so you might get a chance to build a second one before
nice.
this phase is done.
Now this is the fun part because you have to switch between laser and shot to kind of keep it contained.
Yes. Ooh. There we got the other set of wheels coming on the right.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Excellent weaving.
Yeah, he's sliding right through.
And he should get that second hyper in just a second. And there it is.
Okay, there it is.
And there's going to be one more set of laser wheels after the set of enemies.
Okay, yes. We're scrolling leftward, so now all the bullets are going to drift along with the scroll.
Yeah. Nice. This is tense.
Yes. He's refocused. He's on point.
Yeah, perfect timing.
Perfect timing on that hyper. There's no auto hyper, so that was manually timed.
Oh, no. Just misses the restream, though.
Yeah. This part is so nasty.
Yeah. This is easily the worst part of the stage, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't line that up right. Usually I can route that quite well, but
Yeah, if you line yourself
missed
on
indicator.
correct position vertically, you can just kind of like
little hyper B
slip
there.
through. All right. And
This
then
is tricky.
they should stop shooting.
Nice,
Yep.
nice.
All right,
yeah.
next mid boss.
So many mid bosses in this stage.
All right, all right. That was a really good laser wheel.
Yes.
Only one death, and he did all that. Most of that whole first section, no bombs at all.
You know the annoying part about live runs is I bet he practiced that laser wheel for like hours and hours. But the stage one, he's probably like, oh, I got this.
Yeah.
And then when you're in the run, you're like, wait, what do you do in the start? I forgot.
Do I have
do that
this?
all the time.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, the part I thought I knew, I totally am blanking.
I mean, I learned that today.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, clears through that mid boss, no problem. Now you just have to be a little bit careful with these restreams because there's going to be like these enemies kind of spawn for a little while.
Cave loves it in this game specifically, just stacking these like restreams on top of each other.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Almost like they're proving a point. Like this is how you restream.
Yeah,
kid.
do you know how to do this?
Kid,
Let's
this
make
is how
sure.
you play this game.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, little auto bomb there, no biggie. He's got the. Going to leave that one on the screen until he has a save opportunity to grab it.
They hang out for quite a while.
They
There's
do,
no hurry.
yeah.
There's no hurry.
Yeah, you do have to be careful about as the screen horizontally scrolls. You want to make sure you don't like let it go off.
Yes.
Yeah, you probably need to
fly
grab it
off
on
of
this next.
Yeah, grab it.
Yeah, right now. There you go.
There you
Woo,
go.
that
was
was
close.
Worth
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Aww.
Clipped.
That's fine. Yeah.
That's fine.
You're gonna get hyper back in just a second.
Some nerves.
Yeah. Yeah, using the hyper to safely restream.
There we go.
Now, we don't have any more laser wheels, but we are going to get some, I don't know what you call them, laser turrets, I guess.
Yes, yeah.
We're doing some left scrolling here.
Oh, clutch moment there. This is scary because
Aw.
the lasers start overlapping here.
Yeah, and like, yeah, you see on the left side here, now we're getting the big lasers, so.
Yes.
If you're hanging out on the left side, you really want to make sure you're using your laser and not your auto shot, or you're just going to run into one.
And I bet people at home are thinking, wait, is this still stage 5?
Yeah.
Are we still in stage? Did we enter stage 6 without noticing it?
Yeah.
It's insane how long this stage is.
Yeah, well,
that's a juicy manual bomb there.
Yep.
Yeah. It not only does it give you the damage, it gives you a lot of time for invulnerability.
Yeah, and time to reposition yourself, get back
Yeah.
into your route. Now, I forget, how many, when's the next score extend? Has he gotten it already, or, because it's supposed to be 2, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And then kind of a throwback to DOJ here.
the cannon, yeah.
Oh, yeah, good manual bomb
Doing
there.
damage.
Take this guy right out. And he's just got one more stretch of Zako
Yes.
before coming into
And
the last
he's
boss.
sitting on a hyper.
Yep.
I can be your hyper spotter.
Yeah.
Hell, you have a hyper. Just remember.
Thank you.
You know, you say that, but like honestly, there's been like so many times where like I thought I had a bomb or
All
something.
the time.
Yeah.
That happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
I wish I had a little hyper spotter as this point. All right, coming
Okay,
with
beautiful bomb.
Yep.
Right there.
2 bombs.
Okay, this is
hyper.
totally doable.
Yeah, absolutely
Folks
doable.
at home, this is totally doable.
Hey, it's going to use a hyper right away for the damage. I think it's a good call.
Yes.
The later phases of
They
this
get
boss
nasty.
They
Yeah.
do. And this boss, he'll start throwing out. Oh, shoot. Yeah.
He's
Okay.
still sitting on another auto bomb though.
Yeah, he is. He sided some manual bomb. I
Manual
think that's a
bomb
good call, to be honest. That pattern's pretty tricky.
Doing the
He's going to
damage.
get the damage. He's going to get the hyper back. If he places well, he should be able to get through to.
Oh,
gets
okay.
clipped just barely.
This is it.
Yeah, now these canisters are like a really big problem for this boss because
Yes, they're
similar to
so
the laser
tricky.
wheels, yeah, and they're physical objects, so you can't cancel them.
Here we go. I
All
can
right, he's
feel
gonna
it.
get a lot of good damage into this phase.
Yes, I can feel
And
it.
then again, we have these canisters spawning.
Beautiful dodge
Yep,
there.
excellent, excellent.
Gets clipped in the back half.
He's got 5 more bombs in stock. Yeah,
This is one of those
Yeah.
situations where
Excellent time to
is
use
there
a
any
manual bomb.
shame in bomb spamming? I say no.
Yeah, you can easily bomb spam through at this point, but let me test my metal.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What's to go for? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this boss has enough health where he can just
we just
nuke it.
Yes.
All right.
Did
Hell
it.
yeah, yo. My first clear ever
clear
at Shmup Slam 7. I am so stoked for that.
This is where the magic
Nicely
happens.
done. Yeah.
And a standing ovation.
Yeah, look at the audience out there.
Yeah.
They've
No, this
grouped
is
up.
crazy.
They've like spawned together.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, huge congrats to Hell. Like, the first one credit clear is always like the most
The
exciting.
nice thing
too.
about this setup is we can interview him without having to move.
Oh, yeah.
He just has to put on his headset.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm back on mic. I don't know if you can hear me, but I
Yeah,
just
they
want
can
to
hear
say
you.
that was hype as can be. My first clear ever with this game that I love so much. My first arcade
Yeah.
game, 1cc.
You were about 5
right
seconds
here.
away from me shouting at you, bomb, 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 bomb. Because I had a ZeroRanger run where I decided to swag at the end, live, and I got obliterated, and then I was like, oh my god. It was the most embarrassing thing ever.
Yeah. No shame. That's
Yeah.
why your resources are there. Just
Yeah.
use them.
Well, in the live setting, it's better to bomb it out than to not bomb it out for style, and then
Yeah.
you go home for a year, and you're like, I could have pressed the bomb button.
Shmup Slam Shmup Slam 8's not for another year, guys. So
Yeah. Yeah.
You bring your A game, and you did. You played great.
Yeah, you did it. I mean, you got it.
That was excellent execution
I
of the
think
laser
the
wheels.
laser, if we're like ESPN highlight commentators here, the laser wheels are what put them over because they were so clean. Those things can snowball so badly.
Oh, yeah.
And they can melt your resources.
They can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
those
the auto
are-
bombs
yeah.
don't help you that much in there because they don't
They
last
don't.
that long.
They don't last long. They don't
Yeah.
take out the because the laser wheels you can't destroy them, right?
Yeah.
So they just stay
Yeah.
there.
I'm
Yeah.
proud of how I did on the laser wheels. It was off route. I had some of those early auto bombs, and you know what? Just really key to not give up and just keep pushing through. And I'm so
Yeah.
happy that I was able to hold on to my mental
Yes,
angle and
yeah.
just get this thing banged out.
Holy
So
hell.
For sure, yeah.
that was sick.
And you have witnesses here too, so
Yes, that was
nobody
really
can deny
cool.
what you've done today.
Yeah.
Yeah, good game, y'all. Thank you very much.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, that was really fun. Great commentary. That was really fun.
Oh yeah, no, great. I'm glad you were here actually. I was like, oh, I don't know a lot about this game, but you know, you're kind of like you play all like the DoDonPachi games.
Yes,
so.
yeah.
Mhm.
It's fun to talk about DFK too because I don't talk about it as much.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I feel like it's kind of a game that especially when it first came out, it kind of got a lot of flack just because
It's
it was
so
a huge,
different.
Like, yeah,
it's like
yeah.
a massive. Let's call it Resurrection. It's
Yeah,
a whole
yeah.
different game.
Yeah, they're really trying to go into like a different direction, but I think like as time went on, I think Cave made the right decision.
Yeah. With SDOJ.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Definitely.
with SDOJ too, but just like DFK in general, I feel like it provides like some variety for like their whole like overall library.
And it's such a great on-ramp.
It is, yeah.
Because it's one of those games that's really easy to recommend to new players because it has the fundamentals. Like the restreaming and stuff, it almost feels like Cave's like, kids, this is how you restream.
Right, yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
gives you the resources, but also,
Yeah.
like, you know, as you use them, you're still, learning those fundamental skills, and they
Yeah.
will carry over to other games if you
Yeah,
decide to,
exactly.
like, move on to other stuff.
I think in time, I agree. Like, it serves a really important purpose.
It does, yeah.
Because a lot of people getting into shmups do play DFK and say, this game really helped me, like, learn the genre and get into it.
Yeah.
And it's got all the modes.
It does, yeah.
All the modes. Even Ketsupachi, which
Yeah.
we need to see at some Shmup.
Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah.
Get those 10 chips going.
Yeah. And the soundtrack is insane.
Oh, yeah.
The KOPYPASTERCPS soundtrack's one of my faves.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I like the Black Label soundtrack a lot also.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get that- yeah. Really intense.
Basically, all the arranges. We love those.
Yeah.
But
You know,
the
the
OG's
soundtrack-
solid, but the arranges are awesome.
Yeah, that's where it's at.
Yeah. All right, everyone. So we'll switch over to our next run. That was really fun.
Yeah, no, it was great. I think we're
great
taking a short
commentary,
break,
too.
right? And then we move on to Nostradamus with Game Boy Guru. Is that right?
Yeah, well, you can take all the break you want, Marus.
All right, well,
You're free to do as you feel.
I need to get a group photo of everybody, so I expect you to see. I'll corral everybody. And
Okay,
I'll
yeah.
find a free moment to grab you, and then send you right back to the
Okay,
stream.
okay, cool.
Okay, thanks, everybody.
Hello, chat. So before we move on to different things, I wanted to thank all the really generous donations I saw during the run. So let me go back up and catch those, and thank you all. That was all really generous of you guys. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, so I'm going to go back up as far as I can. Joltsy Clayton for the $2 donation. Been here since Slam 1. Now that is wild. Slam 1 is a... I mean, I'm really proud of like the origin point, but yeah, if you've been watching all the years, that's so cool. You can see like the evolution of the event over time. Also, there's a lot of really cool runs in the early slams that I think are worth checking out. Shikansen Lion, thanks so much for the 10 euro donation, I believe. 2 days are so unbelievably good now. We need a physical limited edition. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shmup. Oh, yeah, like I put them out on DVD, Shmup Slam DVD. And then you have the DVD commentary where I'm like, all right, in this scene, I struggled to hook up the audio source. It was a challenging. That would be really cool. Obviously, I talk about the runs more than hooking up audio sources, but that would be cool to do like something like that. I wish that was kind of like feasible. I would do it, but I'm scared Cave would like assassinate me, basically. That's my main reason I would kind of be scared. Those are for the so you can use whatever one you want to use. Okay. You can just unhook it and move it, yeah. Or I will if you need me to. Okay. Sorry, I'll finish thinking and get to moving things around. So thanks so much, Lion. That's really generous of you. And then Looking for Pants. That's a really fun username. Donated. What a show. Yeah, I know. That was a really fun run. And I've been explaining to people because a lot of people think that, oh, in order to submit a run to Shmup Slam and have it be exciting, you need to be a super player with, world record aspirations and stuff. But I always say that the way you want to think about Slam is you want to submit a run that is challenging to yourself, that creates a lot of tension, because actually for like a really experienced super player, maybe doing a 1-all of DFK isn't that exciting because they are just so experienced in it. But for Hell, it was really exciting because he's been working on it a long time, and you can sense the tension. And so that's what really matters the most, is you submit a run that challenges where your skill set is, and then it's really... And what's fun about Shmups, unlike a lot of other demonstrations, is like you don't need to know that much because the punishment is so clear. You die. You explode. So it has a lot of natural drama for that as well. Another really generous donation from Retro Apocalypse. He's been so generous this weekend. Way to go, Hell. Congrats. Yeah, absolutely. I said it in the commentary or in the little interview, and I meant it. I was about 3 seconds away from screaming, "Bomb! Don't just bomb," because I knew it would haunt him if he was swagging. Because auto bombs against those final patterns, they're not as foolproof as you think because the invulnerability isn't that long and the damage is almost nothing, and it's easy to chain them into. As you try to recover, to just keep chaining them, and then you get out of the bombing window. So I'm glad he's I'm just bombing. Because, yeah, that really photo finish there. But that made it really fun to watch. Hooks and Fangs, thanks so much for the generous $20 donation. Congrats on the first clear. Props to doing it live, too. Yeah, that's really fun. That makes it a really fun run. Okay, they want me for a group picture. Thanks so much, everyone. We're going to have a little bit of music while we wait for the next round. now you should hear it. Oh, sorry. That's the wrong one. And same with us. You can hear what we're saying. I'll take this one. You take the one on the Oh, you're right. No, I'm not. I don't know what I was thinking. I just did 3 in a row, so I just got. No. I want to set.
Okay, all right. So it's live right now?
Yes, it is.
Hello, Shmup Slam. How's everyone doing today? I'm going to be your host for the next 30 minutes. This is Dr. Tan. But more importantly, we got Game Boy Guru sitting in the driver's seat. And he's going to be playing Nostradamus. So like the rest of the live runs, he is going to be able to hear everything I'm saying. So we're just going to wait for him to give me the thumbs up and tell me when he's ready to go here.
Was he on the schedule? Yeah.
So, I didn't even know this game existed. Oh, there we go. I didn't even know this game existed until about 2 weeks ago when Guru needed someone to commentate for this. So I've just kind of like sped learn it in the last little bit here. So it's a 9-stage game, but general shmup time overall. So a lot of very short stages. It's got 2 score-based extends, one at it's 800K and the next at 1.5 mil, and then there's 2 one-ups throughout the game as well, stage one-ups. I think we're still just doing a little bit of setup here.
Are you guys ready to go?
As long as Guru is.
Okay.
Just doing a little practice?
I think so.
Okay.
Feeling out the new setup. You gotta get used to the new setup.
Okay, for sure. So he's just gonna do a little save state practice real quick here. So full disclosure here, Guru has not actually 1cc'd this just yet, but he definitely knows the game and he knows the routes. So it's all about the execution. So I've definitely been watching him play, and he knows what he's doing. So I'm kind of hoping this will be it, and that we're gonna see clear here of Nostradamus. So I guess I might as well take some of this time to explain some of the mechanics here. So you probably just saw that there was like a Phoenix attack there. So he can charge up this attack, and it's got, I believe, 3 or 4 different levels. It'll do kind of like more, like a stronger attack and a wider attack as well. That's not attached to any kind of energy meter. It's not like a bomb where you only have like 3 of them. It's infinite. He can use it kind of as much as he wants, whenever he wants. So it's just kind of part of the game. This is also kind of a old school shmup in that you've got your weapons power up throughout the game, and when you do get hit, you're going to lose everything. You're going to go back to your default power levels. You're going to lose your Phoenix. You're going to have to repick that back up, and the like. So and I believe it charges up 8 or 9 times. So kind of devastating to take a miss and lose all that. So how we doing over there, Guru? Oh, I can't hear Guru.
I know his mic is.
Okay, sorry, we still got some.
I'm gonna try
mic
resetting his mic.
here. Okay.
I did that. Yeah. Can you hear it now?
What's that?
It's back now, right?
I still can't hear Guru though.
I know his mic isn't. I don't know what it is. The
Okay,
headset,
okay.
Maybe the headset died.
Okay.
I'll mess with it a little bit.
Okay,
See
okay,
if I
okay,
can
for
fix
sure,
it.
for sure. Yeah, chat wants to let you know, no pressure, Guru. Look.
I'm gonna try. It's weird because he's getting audio through it, so it's clearly working.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But the mic on it doesn't seem to be outputting anything.
Someone was asking whether or not the headsets have mute switches. Maybe someone just accidentally
Yes, good idea.
checked that. We'll see if the chat saved us here. We'll check that right now. Oh. Oh.
Oops.
Hey there, Guru.
Oh, do you gonna hear me
oh
now?
Oh my God. Gotek has just saved this run. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Guru, you're there?
Yep, I'm here.
Perfect, perfect. Thank you. All right, are we? Oh, I think we just need to get the stream back here. Oh, I don't see anything on my end.
Oh, I'll get that to you.
Yeah, yeah. All right, there we go. I can see it.
You can see it now, right?
Yes.
And you can hear me, okay?
I can hear you just fine, and I got
Okay,
the chat
good.
right here.
I can hear you as well.
Excellent. All right, so are we ready to do this, man?
Yeah, I think so. Let me just die here, and I'll. Okay.
All right.
Alright.
Awesome. Good luck, Guru.
Thank you.
And chat says there's only 500 people watching, so
Thanks. No
Nice.
pressure.
Nice. Beautiful background.
all right. So right off the gate there, he just picked up basically like a bonus medal, and you saw it was worth 2,000 points. Every time he picks one of those medals up, it's worth 2,000 points more. So 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, etc., all the way up to 40,000 as the max value. Unlike your shot and your weapons and stuff, if he dies, that doesn't actually reset. So once he hits 40,000 for those, they're just worth that for the rest of the game regardless. So wants to collect as many of those as fast as possible so that he can start cashing in on that. That right there, so from the bottom left, we're going to see throughout the game, there are these like gray supply capsules that are going to keep firing up and giving him more weapon power or a special weapon. So right there, it says 5th. So those purple diamonds that come out of there, that's what's going to increase his, his purple shot there, his main rapid fire shot. So I believe it goes up to 9, but it'll say max once we get
It's
there.
8.
It's 8, okay. So right now, this will probably be the only boss that Guru milks. The reason he's going to milk this boss in particular is while he's milking this boss, he's going to get... Okay, that was weird. More of those supply drops are going to come up throughout this grind. And what Guru wants to do is make sure that he's got max weapons going into the rest of the game here, or at least into stage 2, until, his first miss. But that won't happen because he's going to no-miss the run. So the boss will time out. So he can't just sit here and milk, obviously from the center you can see, different weapons coming out, and he's getting points from that. So you can't infinitely milk this boss, and it is going to time out. He doesn't want to let the boss time out, obviously, because if he does, he's not going to get the boss destruction bonus. So the way he's going to determine when the boss is going to time out is he's probably watching his score. I think he's going to wait till it gets to about 170, 172,000, and then he'll just go down and finish it off, and then we'll move into stage 2 here. Yeah, like I said, two score-based extends, 800 and 1.5 mil.
And if you're scoring the game, it's also important to remember that you don't get any score from weapon pickups until you're at max.
Yes, yeah. And that's also the same with, so he's got a special weapon, which you're going to be seeing for the first almost 2/3 of the run. He's going to be using this red Phoenix. Anytime you want to switch that out and go to the blue power-up, because there's going to be 2, there's going to be a red and a blue one, you're not going to get any points and you're going to switch your power. But if he just stays red and keeps collecting the red power-up, he's going to get points instead. When he does switch out, it'll be very obvious why, and we'll see what that power-up does when it happens, but it'll make a lot of sense why he switches out right there. But for now, for the first 6 stages, I believe, it might be 5, he's just going to use this red Phoenix, and that kind of makes a really big sort of almost like circle around your player that he can use to attack other enemies. A very, very important thing to note about picking power-ups, and you're going to see this a lot through this run, is anytime he picks up a power-up, you're going to see his ship, it's kind of flashing right now at the beginning of the stage. It might happen right now when he picks that up. Yeah, he's flashing white. You get an iframe. You get quite a long time of instability whenever you pick up a power-up. So when he picked up that weapon power-up, he's going to have, I don't think it's a full 1.5 seconds, but it is very generous. And we're going to see a lot of times where it looks like Guru is basically going to bite the dust, but what he's done is he quickly grabbed a power-up, run into an enemy, and he's just going to point-blank the crap out of him. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of that Phoenix, and just really, really great at taking out enemies. Oh yeah, so because we didn't really get to see them, those rectangles with the question mark, those are the kind of bonus items that go up by 2,000 points every time you collect them. You'll see that sometimes he's collecting pickups that have these. Those are little bonus chips. They basically just give you like 500 points for each chip that you got when the stage ends. So if he gets like 40 of them, then tallies it up at the end of the stage, and it's just 40 times 500 points. Phoenix, like right there, like a great spot for that because of how those are all clustered together. So he just picked up, again, you know, the red Phoenix power up there. They kind of work kind of like the way like your Raiden game is. It just floats around. It's red for like a second or two, switches to blue, switches back to red. The only thing is, unlike Raiden, you don't actually need to be shooting in order to make it progress to the next thing. So yeah, that was the stage 2 boss. For safety's sake, Guru is just basically gonna point blank as much of those bosses like right from the get-go and not worry about any kind of like part destruction bonuses or anything. So right there, as soon as that core appeared, he just walked right up to it because he's got max power right now with his shot type and everything, and just took that out right away. So again, more weapon power-ups, but that's just going to be points now. And I think he's been, just he's going to max out on these last two, so that's 38. And, I don't know if he grabbed that one. But anyway, so yeah, now he's at 40,000 points, so he's maxed out for those chips for the rest of the game here. And hopefully he doesn't accidentally grab. Happened a few times in the save states, practice accidentally grabbing the purple weapon, or the blue weapon here, but nope, still good, still good. That looked a little dicey right there, but we are just fine. So far, doing just fine. You can see he has just got his first extend not too long ago here. Yep, taking these guys out. Okay, and then yeah. All right, so he's just gonna kind of, yeah, those lasers weren't too bad to dodge, just a little micro to the left there. And then using the Phoenix here, and again, just... All right, very nice, very nice. So moving on to stage 4 here, he'll probably get the next score-based extend in this stage for sure. So I gotta say, I really love the artwork in this game. It really reminds me of the Ray series a lot. We'll see a couple parts later, more in space with some really nice backdrops of some planets and asteroid fields and stuff. This game's got like a really, really great art style, and also every level in this game is really distinct, which I really appreciate. You know, I think it's easy for some games to just kind of fall into that, you know, maybe like World War whatever aesthetic, and then it just is like that for the rest of the game. Every stage in this game just looks, that would be the first miss right there. That's a shame. So you just saw now his power levels are all back down. He even has to recollect his special weapon as well, so I think we're only at power level 2 right now. But there's 3, and 4 is sitting there on the left. Oh, and there was a full recharge right before the boss anyway, so we're going right back into this just as we were, nice and healthy. So still doing good, and still lots of confidence in Game Boy Guru. For those of you that saw Shmup Slam 6 2 years ago, we got to see a no-miss run. Damn it. Okay, still fine, still fine. No-miss run of Thunder Force 4, which he pulled off just absolutely expertly. So really, really, really hoping that we get to see him pull this off this year as well. Okay, excellent, excellent, very nice. He's at 150,000 now, well, 154, so that means he just got his next extend there. And there's still 2 more to go that are stage-based. So once we get to those, I'll explain where those are hidden in the stage. Okay, there we go. Level 5. All right, and so right here, and again, we're going to see it a second time. Perfect spot, like what makes the Phoenix so powerful. You know, just getting surrounded, kind of baiting those enemies, and then as they come in, just using that large area of attack to just wipe them out. Nice, just staying to the right and left there. Okay, we're almost there. Just letting those guys pass by. And there we go. Back to full health, or full power here. Yeah, this stage in particular looks really, really cool with kind of all the enemies hiding kind of under the dirt there. All right, so this will be where the first sort of secret stage-based life is. So it's kind of right behind. I think he might have actually grabbed it when he did that loop there. It was right behind the head of this mechanical statue here. And there'll be one. Oh, curses. That's a shame. But still 2 lives left, and he's got one more life to get in stage 9. So, you know, things are still, I think, looking pretty good. How you feeling, Guru? The crowd's nervous. Clapping. All right, stage 6, 3 to go. Okay. Oh, I think he might have accidentally switched a little early here. So I guess now you'll see what this laser does. So this will just do just a straight vertical attack. And in the next stage, we're going to see something really cool about what you can do with these power-ups. So we got mines for some reason floating through space here. When Guru destroys these mines, though, that's kind of the problem, is because they're going to have that big area of the explosion, and he's just got to make sure that he doesn't destroy them when he's too close to them, or he's going to get caught in that explosion. So. But, you know, obviously got through that just fine, which is great. Okay, still sticking, it looks like, with the blue laser. Yeah, this level looks just awesome. Okay, coming up, and just like this, yeah, just reminds me so much of Ray Force. So Guru's going to go to the right here right away and take out these 2 arms here. He's not going to go for the destruction on the left, though, just because it just gets a little too hectic. And here you've got the classic Taito lasers, which, you know, they're probably my worst enemy in terms of just bullet styles that I am just awful to deal with. Very, very nice, very, very quick right there. Unlike the Taito lasers, though, these are more like we were saying they're like Taito light lasers or like discount Taito lasers. They don't full on follow you, so they're a little bit easier to manipulate and dodge.
They're Taito Zero.
Taito Zero. So this is the stage that I assumed that he would switch over to the blue laser, and we'll see why once we get to the mid boss here. But yeah, very, very, very useful for these long enemies. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Yep, very nice, very nice. See, he knows the stage. So I have a good feeling. He's still got 2 lives and another one coming. So on the right there, you can see there's a large ship that's trying to emerge here from the sand dunes. So this is where we're going to see a really, really, really nifty trick with the power-ups, which I think is just a really clever mechanic. So, you know, for obvious reasons, he'd switch to the blue laser here, just because he's just going to sit here on the right. You know, it's coming up behind him. He can just kind of stay nice and safe here in the middle or the top of the screen. But you'll notice he's not micro-dodging these turrets that are shooting at him. And I thought that was a little weird until I kind of realized what exactly was happening. Oh, damn it. So when he expands that blue laser, that's actually a shield. So he can just kind of sit there, block bullets, release, and attack them. But just sit there and kind of comfortably, except there, you know, there was a little bit of a miss there a moment ago. But generally, just sit there kind of comfortably, blocking these bullets, and then just attacking them back, almost unfairly, let's say. So yeah. Gotta worry a little bit about the guys coming in on the left there, but for the most part, just worrying about the ship here. Again, still very useful even when he's behind the ship, just because of the turret layouts on this thing. Okay, good,
I
good.
got caught.
Shit. Come on, Guru. Yep. Nice. Whew. That was a little, well, more than a little dicey. Okay, dodging that laser. Yep. Okay. Oh, and we just saw him there taking advantage of those Oh. And that.
You want me to play it out?
Yeah. Why don't you play it out? All right, that's a shame, but we're gonna carry on. We're gonna see the rest of the game. That was Guru. Great effort there, man, and there was some nice dodges there at the end. All right, so for the next stage, I think he meant to switch to red there.
No, I want to stay blue for this this attack.
Okay, yeah.
Whoop. Too early.
So if there's anything you want to add, Guru, while you're kind of just kind of crushing it out here for the last 2 stages.
This stage gets very insane. It is truly very busy for a trad shmup.
Yeah, right. So right there is like a perfect example of like where the Phoenix would have been very useful. But obviously for most of the stage, he's going to trek it out with the other power-up.
The rail section you can handle in one of two ways. You can either follow stuff on the rail, or you can go to the top right corner of the screen and just sort of hang out with your deal held and work that. It's risky, but it works.
Oh.
Yeah, that's nasty. It's easy to get caught.
Yeah, this stage is just visually, there's a lot going on. All right, second to last boss here. This wall here. Yeah, sorry. I thought we were going into stage 9 there. So, kind of see with this boss that I mean, the Phoenix works just as well, but the laser would have been good too here. Okay. Dodge the laser. Oh.
Man.
Okay, and using, again, he picked up that power, like, looks like he should have taken it, but grabs a power up, takes advantage of that good second and a half, and can just fly through those lasers. All right, we're moving on to the final stage. Starts there with the full power up if you're not already full. And so this stage, coming up here, he's going to try and nab the stage extend here. It'll be on the right side here. Okay, very nice. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Just taking everything out before it has a chance to get nasty. Oh, was that it? Did I just miss it? Did you grab that extend?
I did.
Yeah. So it was right there on the right side. There's a turret that he destroys, and then just quickly grabs it. So these large, they're not butterflies, but they have a ton of health, so may or may not be able to, oh, my screen is gone. There we go. Destroy any of these, so he's definitely going to just kind of like move around them, maybe take out those caterpillar-looking things, but the other guys he'll just kind of fly around and avoid.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted.
All right, well, hopefully
Deal
you'll...
with blue.
It happens. All right, so I think he already speed took out the left arm, then the right here. Okay, yep, streaming those. Beautiful, very, very quick, very quick. And now here, this will be the final boss here of the game. And right there, so that was a perfect showcase of what I was talking about. Didn't have to move or do anything. He just expanded his little energy shield there, sat in the corner, and was very, very, very safe. Okay. Just got to be a little on your toes for this guy here. Okay. Okay. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Very beautiful. Congratulations, Guru.
Thanks. Man.
So actually, really glad I got to commentate this for Guru because, you know, sometimes there's just like, you know, we all know about like the cave shmups and you know your rising and all that, and sometimes there's just shmups that you don't even know exist, and then when you see them, you're actually quite pleasantly surprised by not just like the gameplay and the art, but also some of the mechanics that are in it and how they're used and stuff that can be really interesting. And this is definitely a game that, after seeing it, is something I would want to pick up later and do myself. So,
yeah.
Thanks, Guru, for your run. Really solid for that first, at least first half there. It was very impressive.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's part of doing live shmup runs. When you're on the edge, they can go either way. I've been on the receiving end of many a run, let me tell you. But I also think that's what makes the event kind of special, because if everyone was guaranteed to clear, there wouldn't be that tension, you know.
That's true.
Someone has to get guillotined every slam. Usually it's me.
Well,
so now, Guru, I've cursed you, and now you have to be guillotined. But that was an amazing run. I also really like the game you chose. It's very ambitious. It seemed brutal as hell. Very cool.
It's very difficult. It's one of those games where there's just enough RNG to keep things interesting, and because there are no bombs, the only recourse that you have for clearing bullets is the charge effect. But you have to be specific about when you use that, because it's not great for everything.
Yeah.
You know, I played this on cabinet when we were at the meetup last year at Galloping Ghost.
Yeah.
I played this there, and I managed to get to stage 4 with the one-button American cab setup.
Nice.
And, you know, I knew about this game years ago because I kind of randomly discovered it in MAME, and that's the only reason I knew about it. But after playing it on the cabinet, I thought, you know, this is a game I want to explore more, and that's why I chose it for this event.
Well, I'm glad you showed it, because I've never heard of this, and it looks really cool. It kind of reminds me, this is kind of a weird comparison, but a little bit of like Musha or something like that.
Well, the thing that I was thinking about and that I've talked about is it reminds me of, or if you think about Mars Matrix, how that was a one-button game in arcade.
Yeah.
This game is similar in the sense that it's one button for multiple functions. Now, obviously, it's not as developed, but it plants the seed of that idea, and, you know, I think it's successful in its limited scope.
Yeah, I think it looks really cool.
Yeah.
It looks evil. It looks like it's pure evil.
It is a very difficult game,
Yeah.
and anyone who has watched my streams the days leading up to Slam will have seen my frustrations trying to get it. You know, I've done all the boss fights and the levels with save states dozens of times, you know, and as I've been saying, I just couldn't stitch it all together, and so I'll keep plugging away at it here
It was
and
a
there.
great run, though, and yeah, like when you're in the live setting, too, it's sometimes really hard to put the pieces together.
Yeah.
Because it's so easy to kind of get tunneled vision on what you're focusing on, and then you're like, oh, I was supposed to be somewhere else right now. I'm like way off route.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that a couple of times.
Yeah.
I got off route on that stage 7 boss, and that's why I died.
Yeah. Well, I really like your game selection. I thought it was really ambitious and cool.
Cool. All right.
Alrighty. So,
right, thanks, Guru.
Oh, great commentary, by the way, Tan.
Yes, thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Okay. So up next, we've got Twinkle Star Sprites. So that'll be really fun. A classic PvP shmup. I believe you could even play it in like Fightcade or something with rollback, I believe, which is pretty cool. This is going to be a solo adventure in Twinkle Star. So it'll be interesting to see how the game plays in single player. I haven't checked that out in a really long time. So stay tuned. We're swapping over to that.
Hello, everyone on stream. How is everyone doing today? Or actually, am I gonna be able to see direct feed aside from watching the stream? Yeah. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. A little bit of scuff. Never hurt never hurt anyone. All right, there we go. All right, cool. There we go. I can see it on my side now. And so, hello everyone. My name is Kanyo Saotome. I'm gonna be doing commentary for my friend Miso, Miso2DX.
How's it going? I'm here, but I've got my friend here doing the commentary. We were supposed to be on site, but just a bunch of issues happened, and I wanted to kind of focus on the game, so I wanted to thank him for hopping on here last minute while we scrambled around to get things together for this. And thank Hell and everyone else who got us situated on the stream last minute in the last couple days since we couldn't make it on site. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, thanks to everyone for setting this up and everything and allowing us to do a Twinkle Star Sprites run, one of our favorite games of all time. One of one of the most unique games of all time. And there's a lot to this game, even though it has like a cutesy exterior. There's a lot that goes into it. But we're gonna be doing a level 8 we're gonna be attempting a level 8 1cc run, which is the hardest difficulty in the game. And Miso is going to be playing his main character, Nanja Monja, who is a puffball that shoots other puffballs and attacks with puffballs. And so if you're not familiar with this game, basically it's kind of like a shmup with a fighting game and a puzzle game all in one, where you attack the enemies and it'll cause a chain reaction, and that chain reaction will send garbage over to the enemy player, and you're trying to have them like basically kill them with your garbage attacks. And so and the more chains that you're able to do, the more garbage that you're able to send over. And if you shoot the fireballs that are sent over, it'll become a reversal. And then if you shoot the reversal attacks, you'll send over what's called our extra attacks, which are the bigger enemies that come onto screen as garbage on the other side. And on the enemy side, you'll see them as the puffballs that are jumping around. Very annoying, very unkillable. They just take up a lot of real estate, and right there Miso was able to kill the enemy with the jumping puffballs. And yeah, that's first stage. Every stage is just one kill, and because we're playing through character mode right now, all stages are random, so the enemies that we actually fight along the way, aside from the last 3 characters, are all random. And some characters are much harder to defeat in character mode than others, so we're kind of relying on a little bit of RNG for that as well. But yeah, all of the patterns that are that the enemies or the little sprites actually come into screen are predetermined, but they come in at random times. And right here, that little coin that's flipping back and forth, if you collect it while it's on the star side, oh, that was a really fast stage, yeah. But if you collect it while it's on the star side, it'll take out all the shields for the sprites that are on screen. But yeah, that was a really fast stage. And so yeah, we're already on yeah. Oh no. We're on stage 3, and we ended up getting Tinker, which Tinker is probably one of the best tournament legal characters in the game, just because their extra attack is so strong, alongside their shots being powerful as well. So yeah, right now he just got that moon ball that gives you the fever, which basically just increases the amount of garbage you're able to send over, and the speed of the fireballs as well. And you'll end up in situations like this where you'll be like doing 27 combos and everything, and doing boss attacks if you send enough combos at once.
Oh yeah, that one got me.
Yeah, those extra attacks are really, really strong because they stay on screen for a long time, and they have a really hard to predict path. But yeah, you have three lives to actually get through all of the stages. And yeah, again, this is just a normal stage, and Tinker is just one of those characters that's just really hard, even as a normal character.
I may actually restart at this point, but let's keep going.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Oh, I just realized there was a little bit of desync, whatever. But yeah, I think we got it sorted out. But yeah, right now he's on final life. Oh, and he was able to get it on the last life. That was really clutch. Yeah. That's like the worst RNG that you can get before like the final stages in it. Cause yeah, Tinker is easily the hardest normal character. Yeah. And one thing that you can see Miso doing is like he's trying to pepper some of the enemies so that they're just ready to pop. So that they pop at a more opportune time. And yeah, he was able to send 2 extra attacks right there and just block a bunch of the screen. Yeah, this character he's fighting right now is also very annoying because the extra attacks are pretty small, but they do linger on the screen for quite a while. Oh, and then another boss attack.
Wow, we want to go again and try? How much time do we have left?
That... Mark?
I think he stepped away for a minute. Let me try one, well...
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, let's do one more. Let's do one more,
yeah.
and then we'll do our multiplayer. So
yeah, if we don't pass it on this run, then we actually have Lambda like live with Miso at the moment, and we'll do a 2-player run. We were just wondering if we could try another run.
We're doing another run because we got some really bad RNG.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
The game's like
Cool,
15 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
Okay,
Thanks.
cool. Yeah, someone mentioned it in chat, but yeah, we're playing this on level 8, which is the hardest difficulty. And yeah, on top of the game just being hard and hard to predict, you do have to account for a lot of RNG with what characters you face, and then all the different attacks that come over. It's a very random game, and which is why it's so much fun to like play over and over, because no run is exactly the same. It's very, very dynamic. Yeah, and just like that first stage, no problem. Didn't even sweat it. Didn't even lose a life. Or any, like, health. Alright, so Kim's second stage, not too bad. Yeah, and you can kind of also notice that like for whatever reason the first few AI in the game will just spam their bombs directly at the beginning before even any like sprites come on screen. Not sure why this happens. It's just something that happens. It's just one of the quirks of the game. All right, so yeah, got a really good situation, and I have no idea how the CPU was able to get through that, but yeah, like slithered his way through the enemies just there. That's gonna be something that comes in a lot later on, especially in the later stages. Oh, and one other mechanic that I'd like to explain was the meter mechanic. So at the bottom of the screen, you see the meters with levels 1, 2, and max. If you have a level 2 and you charge it past that, you'll send over an extra attack like right off the bat. But if you have it at max, then you'll automatically send a boss attack. Someone also just mentioned in chat if the Steam version is any good. It's okay. It's definitely playable, and you can definitely have a lot of fun with it, especially since you can play it online. But if you want to play this game, the best way to play it like with friends is to play it on Fightcade. Yeah, this game is like very, very fun on Fightcade. Oh, and I also just realized that we're playing Arthur Schmidt, which is actually my favorite character in the game. Which he's also like always seen as like the lowest tier character in the game, but he's also the fastest in the game. So he can dodge attacks a lot easier than a lot of other characters just due to how fast he is. Yeah, buy the Steam version though to support the companies telling them that we want games like these, but play on Fightcade. It's still available, so definitely worth getting.
I think that this also exists on the Neo Geo Classic, only in the Japanese version, and it wasn't on any of those other collections.
Yeah, that's a good point as well, yeah. Okay, so that was... Okay, yeah, that was stage 2? Oh, yeah, so we just finished stage 3 on stage 4, so we're already back to where we were. We're doing great. And we've gotten much better RNG. Like the characters that we've gotten this time are like some of the lowest tier characters in the game, and that have what happened to the stream? Okay. Don't know what that was about, but the screen went out for a sec on my side. How do you rate the oh yeah, there is a Saturn port for this game. In my opinion, it's in a lot of ways it's like the best version of the game because there's more content in it. Oh, okay.
Hey, no worries. Thanks,
all
Mark.
good.
Yeah, I want to point in on that. The Saturn version is by far the best version. I prefer the arcade version. We're playing on a real Neo Geo now, but there are features on that version, and it's been rebalanced, and there's no slowdown.
Yeah, so they changed a lot of the game so that it's generally a better game, but it's not like a true Twinkle Star Twinkle Star experience in a lot of ways, because the charm isn't there as much. But there are characters and like FMVs or whatever that give it a lot of charm in its place. So it's a totally fine version of the game as well. Oh, and so we're on to a new stage. This is basically the bodyguard for the palace that we're trying to get through. Her name is Darkran. She's a dark version of the main character in this game named Loadran. And yeah, I'm honestly not quite sure what's different between the two, because their attacks are the same. The only thing that are really different are the visuals, in my opinion. I'd have to ask Miso about the Dreamcast version. All right, so yeah, this fight right here is very intense because like both players are still max health, and both are like now in fever, so it's gonna get really hectic here in a bit. Oh, and there's the boss attack. Oh my gosh, and yeah, there's a KO chance. Was able to get an attack in, and is this nope. Yeah, very close. Oh my god, that's so many extra attacks. Okay, and there it is.
We did it.
That was probably the most extra attacks I've ever seen you send at once. Holy.
Yeah. Okay, before we go, Dreamcast port's really great. It's pretty good, but make sure you go in the settings and set the slowdown to arcade.
Yeah. Okay, so Mevis is like the lore, the story boss of this game. He's the one that's kind of like trying to take over the world type of situation, and his AI in this game is very unfair. Like because of how it moves, and like his character is really hard to defeat, whatever. Strong attacks, strong charge attacks, really strong boss. All around really hard boss. And also the first character that's banned in tournament. Because there are tournaments for this game. This game is actually ran every year at Combo Breaker, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, and yeah, he's already used up all of his bombs, which is very good. Was able to get a good clear on that one. That one's a pretty difficult one. Oh, lots of extra attacks coming over both sides. Had to use a bomb there. Oh yeah, get that extra bomb. There you go. Oh, and now we're in fever mode. Let's see what we can do with this. Yeah, just look at the movement on Mevis on all of this. Oh, KO chance. This is it. You're almost there. You got this. Uh-oh, boss attack. Okay, immediate bomb. That's good. Yeah. Oh no! Okay, you're still alive, you got this. It's an even game now. It's been equalized. Alright, you got this. Oh, that was so risky, but it paid off. He got the boss attack off. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's at half health. Yeah, if you collide with any of the sprites, it takes 1 health away, but it can't kill you. It can't take a life away. Oh, and there we go. Yeah. That was actually still first life though. Like we're still in this. We still have quite a while. Well, we still have quite a bit of time for this. That was just one round. Oh yeah, with story mode, yeah, yeah, in story mode you're only playing as Loadran, and you do get cutscenes and everything because like you have a set like character list that you fight and everything. But we're playing through character mode right now, so it's a lot more random. Oh, there we go. he was able to get Mevis. Still 2 lives. We're on the final stage. Yeah, you're doing amazing, Miso. You got this. Yeah, the last stage of this game is she is quite something. Easily the strongest in the game and super unfair. Yeah, Memory is her name. All right, final stage of the game. Oh no, my the OBS. Okay, okay, we're good. all good. Okay, so yeah, memory has insanely high speed, very high projectiles and everything, and probably the most broken charge attack in the game because it clears out everything whenever she uses it. Yeah, she just used it right there and it bounces across the entire screen and just clears the entire screen. Super unfair. Definition of a quarter eater type character. Oh, and then her boss attack is a big cake. And yeah, was able to deal with the boss attack pretty easily. Yeah, this is a really close match so far. We're still like full health on both sides. Yeah, get the charge attack on the bubbles and there you go. Oh, bomb chance. There you go. Got the bomb. Those bouncing sound effects. Oh yeah, now in Fever, this is a good chance here. Yeah, the formations that were sent over during the Fever were very unlucky. Oh, but we are able to get the boss attack anyways. I think it was done with the max, if I'm not mistaken. Max charge. All right. Oh my God, this is it. One more hit and we got the 1cc. One more hit. Oh, and boss attack on both sides. You got this, Miso. You got this. Yeah, she was able to regain some of her health because she was able to land an attack on Miso. Oh, and yeah, there it is. Okay, we still have we still have 2 more lives. Wow, that was a very unlucky beginning attack formation. Able to dodge it, no problem though, somehow. Uh-oh. Early hit, that's not good. Yeah, this memory is so unfair. Just, oh man, just looking back at it is just bad memories. No pun intended. God, her charge attack. It makes it so much worse because you're able to hear it so vividly. Oh, and yeah, he actually did just get a extra life. Like literally just then, he was over by 890 points to get the extra life. So yeah, we're still at 2 lives. We're still in this. You have to defeat every character to clear. Yes, we're actually on the last stage right now. This is the final boss of the game. If we pass this, then we beat the game. Okay, so yeah, a little bit of a lull or whatever. It was able to clear all of the sprites pretty quick earlier, so got some breathing room. Oh, but then we got a boss attack and some extra attacks. Oh, that was so clutch. That dodge was so clutch. Okay, okay. Oh no, the extra attack. Oh, the collide. Yeah, last three characters of the game are always Darkran, Mevius, and Memory, but the first 4 stages beforehand are all random in character mode. Yeah, main things you need to know about this game is everything is based on chain reactions. You kill the enemies so that they explode and kill the other enemies in a chain reaction. All right, and yeah, final stage. Well, final life, final stage. This is all or nothing here. Also, shout out to the music in this game. Really, really good. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Woo! Okay. There you go. Oh! Was able to get the hit with the extra attacks? She used her bomb too late. Was able to regain his health up to full again. We're in prime position to win this. This could be it. Yeah, this is a.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
We did it!
Holy crap! That was so good. 1 CC complete.
Oh, and that is the
Hell
highest
yeah.
score I think I've ever gotten on this game.
Yeah, that was the most clutch you've ever played. Of all our time playing together, that was the most clutch I've ever seen you play.
Oh my goodness! I think I might cry.
Holy crap!
Yeah, here, let me.
Yeah, that after everything that's gone down today, that was the perfect way to end it. Like, I wanted to mention because we were doing Miso was doing practice runs before this, and he was not even able to get to memory once during the practice runs, and then on stream he just clutches it out and gets the full 1 CC clear. That's insane.
Nicely done. Nice.
Thank you so much. I'm really happy. Oh my goodness. Again, I want to thank Canyu so much. My buddy Lambda. We've been playing this game forever. And to even see that right there in the stage all in level 8. I've only done this once ever, and that was practicing for this. I usually do level 4 to 6. Yeah, wow. Yeah, shout out everyone. Hi, Mom. Yeah. Do we have time to do a quick 2-player, or are we over on time?
No. We don't have time.
Okay.
No.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
Okay,
Sorry
hey,
about
thanks for
that.
letting me do the retry. It means a lot.
Yes. I could tell, hey, we could have enough for that. I was like, that's probably more important, so let's go for that.
Yeah. That's kind of what I wanted. Well, hey,
Alright,
thank
cool.
you again for having me. Please play this
problem.
game and play 2-player.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Yeah, great commentary too. Great
Alright,
playing,
yeah.
great commentary. You did Twinkle Star Sprites proud. I know it's a fan favorite. People love this game.
Yeah, this game is so great. It's so much fun. Play it on Fightcade. Play it in 2-player. There's a Switch port, a Steam port, that are still available now, and both are totally viable ways to play the game. Definitely go out and buy it, support the developer, and support the game. We want more games like this.
Yeah, it's so cool. Well, great job. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks again for having us.
No problem. I'm glad we were able to get you in the run. Or
Yeah,
in the
thanks,
event. I mean,
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, hey, I'm gonna drop. Thanks.
yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
See ya.
Thanks again.
Okay, chat. We're switching over. Okay, so like yesterday, there is a limit to how long we can stream a certain video on YouTube before YouTube starts getting mad. That limit is 12 hours. Luckily, we're at 11:43, so we are under that 12 hours, which means I am going to end the stream now and immediately start part 2. So just refresh. It should only take a few seconds. So yeah, ending the stream here. I'd also like to thank the donations I saw from earlier. Sayin199 for the $5 donation. Thank you very much. And Dope with the €2 donation. Drink a Diet Coke for me, Mark. I absolutely will and have and will continue to. So swapping the streams over now. See you on the other side.